Hello, y'all on YouTube. How y'all doing tonight? How is everybody? Good evening. Hopefully you're all doing well. Welcome to the live stream. Happy Monday. It is December 30th, 2024, one of the last 2 days of 2024, and you guys are here, I guess, enjoying it with me if you're not busy with family or on vacation. So thank you. Thank you. How are you guys? So the link is up for the giveaway. So if you guys want to enter that, there's the link is also in the description. But before we do that, I should say hello to everyone. Let me turn my volume down just a little bit here because it's kind of loud in my ears. Let me do a quick check on the audio to see if everything looks okay as far as my lip sync. So I'm going to do a test. 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 1, 2. Hello, hello. Peter Piper. Hello. Paul. All right. So let's see how that works out. Test, 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 test. 1, 2. Hello, hello. Is it? Am I off sync? Okay, I guess that's okay. Feels like it might be off just a little bit, but you have to tell me what you think. If it bothers anybody, let me know. All right, well, here we are. We're in the live stream. It's Monday. Can you believe it? We made it. Year end. Oh, it's almost over. It seems like not really. I still got a big year end coming up on the 31st, so that'll be fun. I don't get to drink champagne, but I got to get up and do some work and reset some servers, implement some configurations for year end. I always got to take care of all that good stuff. So, all right. So how is everybody? How was your week? How is your, anybody on vacation? Anybody go back to work like me? Any of you guys enjoy some extended time off? Anybody working today like me? I was all day long. But I'm glad to be here. I'm glad you're here and appreciate you guys joining the live stream tonight. All right, let me go through and say hello to everybody. By the way, just so you know, the roses from Metal Relic came in and the little dog, oh, they're cute. I'm going to show them here at some point. They came in today, so I obviously haven't gotten the 3 giveaways from last week shipped out yet, but I wanted to share them with you. I want to show you what Metal Relic did, and it's kind of cool if you want to order something from him. I think it's kind of neat, but if my wife sees one of them, she's going to want me to order something. So I want to show her, but I know what it means. All right. So let me say hello. I'm going to go through and try to do the quick hello. So you know how that goes. So Gons, Paul Mills, Justin, Ohio, Levi Weaver, R. Shear, Hoffy. Let's see here. People saying hello. I'm just going to grab a couple of comments there. Good evening. Welcome to the live stream. How are you guys all tonight? Appreciate you all being here. All of you guys, both members and both non-members. Thank you for being here tonight. Appreciate you. Stacy Bolstered Blades. Legion Steel Knives saying hello to everyone else. We got Jim Teglafia saying hello to everyone. We got Gon saying hello to everyone. All right, so I'm going to keep scrolling down, trying to catch up. Marco, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Who else do we have? Billy Barry, what's up, Billy? Man, appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you for joining. We have JRS86 saying hello to R. Shear. Appreciate you being here as well. Paul Mills. Did I say hello, Paul? I wasn't sure if it was Paul I might or Paul Mills. There's so many Pauls. We got a plethora of Pauls in here. I love it. Let's see who else we have that I did not say hello to yet. All right, so we got Paul Mills saying, I like the 1-2 punch, then pocket I like the 1-2 punch Rob Nerdy Knives and then pocket metal. Man, I appreciate that. Thank you. You guys are awesome. One day I'll be a grown up like Rob. oh, you got to make a lot of mistakes to get where I'm at. And I'm good at it. I'm really good at making mistakes. So that's my wisdom comes from. Anyone else order the Para 315V? I did. I actually got it in. Matter of fact, I already rescaled it. I didn't put it on the table. I thought I did. Hold on. Here's mine. I have it in, I put my Rockscale. I switched out the blade with these scales. I'm going to probably order an AW, American Weapons Technology one for the FRN scale for my crew wear. The crew wear used to be in this one, but I put it in this one. It definitely gives Rex 21 a run for its money. That's for sure. That heat treat is insane. Brian White, hello all. Hello, Brian White, man. Appreciate you being here tonight. Thanks for joining. Who else do we have? That Jesse. Hey, Jesse, evening all. Appreciate you being here. Blind Woo Fury, gentlemen, good evening. Appreciate you being here this evening. Hit that like button, guys. Well, I appreciate that. Please do. If you get a chance, it does help out the algorithm. It helps the channel out. I do appreciate it. So thank you. Who else do we have? The Knight's Edge, Ron. Hey, what's up, Neil? Neil the Steel. No. Neil the Steel. There you go. The Knight's Edge, or as I used to say, Knife's Edge for a long time. Appreciate you being here this evening. Who else do we have coming in here tonight? Marco saying hello. Let's see. Oh, where'd my little scroll button? Come on. Come back to me. Come back to me. All right. So who else did I know? Addicted to Blades. What's up? Appreciate you being here. Brian White. I think I said hello already. If I didn't, hello. So nice. I'll say it twice. Who else do we have? Gons, I know. I think I said hello to Ed. Hey, Ed, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Ed, welcome. Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. As always, I'm honored. Legion Seal, hey ho. Christmas was good here. Oh, that's awesome, man. I'm glad everyone had a good Christmas. Mine was pretty good. It was busy, but it was good. Stacy Bolster Blade saying hello. Hello back at you, Stacy. Thank you. JR86 saying hello to Jim Tegler. You're going to stick around tonight, bud. I think you won last week. Yeah, Jim, if you didn't know, you won for a third time and weren't here to claim the prize, man. You have the greatest luck. I swear. I mean, that's crazy. I couldn't believe it. I drug it on. I drug it on hoping you would show up. I really did. Probably a little longer than I should. I'm sure some people were not happy with me. Hey, Don't Cut. Hey, what's up, Don't Cut? Hello, everybody. Hello back at you. Appreciate being here. I like being scared. Makes me know I'm alive. Yeah. Sometimes that does wake you up quite a bit. Knives Are Life, Legion, Yo-Yo saying hello to everyone. Hoffy saying hello to Gons and what's up? Let's see here. Saying hello to Stacy. Who else do we have that I did not say hello to yet? I have a bad habit of doing that. ADD. Yeah, it was a bummer, Jim. Such a bummer, man. Jesse Duncan. Yo, good evening. What's up, Jesse? Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining tonight. Dang, I was jamming to that beat. Oh, man, I'm sorry. We'll jam some more at the end. I promise. I usually let it go for a little bit. Cash is EDC. Hello, Robs. Hello, Cassius. Man, what's up? Appreciate being here this evening. Hopefully you're doing well. Jeff Hamilton. Hey, Rob, and to all, shalom. Hey, Jeff, man, appreciate being here this evening. Hopefully you're doing well and feeling better this evening. Thanks for being here tonight. Always a joy to see you and hear your comments. So thank you. Let's see here. Blind Woo Fury saying hi, Rob. Hi back at you. I'm me. I'm me. Always feel like I'm talking to myself, but I know I'm not. But appreciate you being here. Thanks. Waylon. Hey guys. Hey Rob. Hope all is well. It is. It is well. It's Monday. We're here. I'm out of work, so I mean that's a benefit, right? I do have some interesting thing going on this week. At the end of the week, my son has a tournament about 3 hours away, so we'll be going to his tournament. That'll be fun. Hoping he does well. That should be fun. We'll see how it goes. Mole in the Bay, what's up, everyone? Mole in the Bay, appreciate you being here. Mole in the Bay NC, thanks for being here this evening. Hopefully you're doing well. Patricia Berry, happy Monday, all. Happy Monday to you, Patricia. So all you guys, looks like a bunch of you guys who were here last week that won. There's 3 of you. You guys, I did verify all your comments. You're good to go. Metal Relics box came in today. I unboxed it right before the live stream because I wanted to show some of the stuff off so you get to see it here tonight. And so I will try to get those out this week. Whether I get them out tomorrow or I get them on Thursday or Friday, we'll see. I'm going to try to get them out. If it'll be Thursday, okay, this is where they're going to go out. They're either going to go out tomorrow, they'll go out Thursday morning, or they'll go out Saturday. Those are my opportunities for getting boxes out. So we'll see. All right. One of those days. It is year end. I'm working a lot for year end, just so you know. Okay. So, hey, Rob. Rob is here. Yes, I am here. Watch out, everyone. Hey, Bradford Mitchell, evening. All sorry I'm late, but I was finishing up watching The Knight's Edge, crushing it with his collection video part 2. Oh, I got to go check that out. Yeah, that's awesome, man. I love how his collection has grown. That's super, super awesome. I love that. I love seeing people's collection morph and change. I mean, mine has. I know that for sure. As you as you go through all of that. So Paul, I might, what's up, man? What's up? Appreciate you being here this evening. How are you? Welcome to the live stream. All right, so we got Gons 5.5. I don't know what that is. Probably, is that like a 5-wheeler car? I don't know. Making stuff up here, making no sense. Pay me no mind. All right, so who else do we have? No foreign films here. All right. Barely off, not really noticeable. Yeah, I know. I mean, you get an extra day for Christmas, next day for New Year's. At least that's what I get. But I'm working on the New Year's Day, so you know. The only good thing is I actually, as a salaried person, that's one day I actually get paid a little extra on. So when you work on a holiday, it's never fun though, but it's the one time you get a little extra. And I don't work a lot, so it's not a lot. All right, we got Angelo. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here this evening. Angelo, how are you? Welcome. Happy Monday. All right, so who else do we have that I've not said hello to yet? Let's see here. Legion Steel saying hello to Angelo. That's cool. Scott Bruce 72. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here this evening. Hello back at you. Live long and prosper. Definitely know the Trekkie hello there. So Levi Weaver, been in Washington the last week helping my sister move. Get to go back home tomorrow. Oh, all right. Where's she moving to? Was she moving to a new house, moving to a new location, new place, new state for a new job? Well, you know, sometimes that can be good or bad, right? Sometimes you got to move because you got to move, new job. Sometimes it's a neat opportunity. So hopefully it was a neat opportunity for her. I hope so. All right. Knives Are Alive saying hello. Angela saying hello to Knives Are Alive. Hey, Just Nate. What's up, man? Appreciate being here. Just Nate. Did I say hello? I don't remember saying hello. If I did, I'll say it again. Hello. Donald Milikovich. Let's go. Hey, Donald, man. Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. Billy Barry saying hello to Mullen LeBay. All right, who else we have? Watch City Knives. Hey, hi, Rob. Hi, Watch City Knives. Appreciate you being here tonight. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. All right, Stacy saying hello to a bunch of people. You make me jealous, you guys. When you're able to say hello to so many people at one time, I never can keep up with that. I feel like I need like notes or something like that. Elbert Creed, what's up? Hey, Rob. Hey, Elbert, man. Appreciate you being here this evening. Hopefully you're doing well. Bradford Mitchell saying hello there to everybody, man. That's nice, Bradford, and including me. Thank you. Welcome. And hello back at you. All right. Let's see here. Who else do we have that I've not said hello to yet? Evan back at you. All right. That's cool. All right. We got Marco saying hello to Sean. Folks saying hello to different people. I love it. I love it. Just making sure I'm not missing anybody. And where's my scroll bar? Come on, scroll bar. Show it for me. All right. Let's see here. I'm trying to scroll down without missing a bunch of folks. And if I've missed you, let me know. It's not my goal. It's never my goal to miss you, just so you know. I try to say hello to everybody. It's always my goal. It gets a little harder, but you know, it's worth the challenge. To me, it is. All right. So what else we got? We got Stonehands. Hey, Rob, man. Stonehands, what's up with you? Appreciate being here this evening. How are you? Welcome. Humphrey Chimpton. Good evening, everyone. How are you? Humphrey, man, thanks for joining tonight. You and Stonehands. Thank you. Ground Fog, what's up? What's up? Appreciate being here. Thank you. We actually had some ground fog yesterday, some fog on the ground. I remember waking up to it. It's pretty foggy out there. So yesterday, your name came true here in Waco. Not that you care, but I thought I'd share that with you anyway. Piece of useless information. I'm really good for that. All right. All right. Let's see here. Who else do we have that I did not say hello to yet? All right. Everyone's saying hello to one another. Love it. Love it. Stonehands. Rob, I got the new awesome job about 6 weeks ago, and I just got a raise today. My family and I are celebrating. Hey, congrats, man. That is stinking awesome. That deserves a little, just out of the blue, kazoo salute for you. Congrats on the job. Congrats on the raise, man. A big shout out to you and your family. I'm glad you guys are celebrating. It's so awesome. Super, super excited for you guys. Love hearing good news like that. All right. Who else did I not say hello to yet? Let's see here. Billy Barry saying hello. Humphrey saying hello. Just Nate Arshire. Everyone's saying hello. Levi saying hello. All right. Everyone's saying hello. All right. So then we got, when the MDs told me liver was going bye-bye, they told me to expect strange things happening in my bones and muscles. I broke both ankles, my left knee. I can't get out of bed without help. Man, Jeff. Oh, man. Hopefully, are you... I don't know. My mom, she was on a liver transplant list. If you are, I hope you are as well. And I hope you find favor in that. I hope there's an opportunity there. That's what I'm praying for. Okay. All right. It's always tough, right? All right. Thanks, Jim. I struggled there for a while. Yeah, I mean, I've been there. I got laid off. I've never been laid off in my life till this one time. One job, I thought I was not going to get laid off. I got laid off. I learned quickly that no job's ever guaranteed. You're never super important. You can always be replaced. So just, you know, do your best, enjoy life. I work to live, not live to work. I wish I could be more in sync with that. That's always my goal. Don't always do that, but that's always my goal. I want to work to live, not live to work. Sometimes I feel like I live to work, and I don't like that. Don't like that. Let's see. We got David V. What's up, man? David V. Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Hey, Mike Jernak. What's up? Appreciate being here this evening. Hopefully you're doing well. Thanks for being here. Let's see here. Then we got Don't Cuts, Sup Gone, saying hello to Gons. All right, Jay Dizzle. Good evening, everyone. Jay Dizzle, what's up, man? Appreciate being here. I don't know if you saw, I was telling other folks, I think the other two winners were already here, and I said that I verified all your comments. You're good to go, just in case you didn't see my email yet. But the metal relics, the metal roses and the dog did come in. We're going to take a look at them here in a little bit. So I'll get a chance to ship out this week. I'm hoping it's either tomorrow, Thursday morning, or it'll be Saturday. Those are my 3 days that I have the opportunity to ship. I've got to go to a soccer tournament with my son on Thursday and Friday, so we'll see how that goes, right? But just want to let you know I was waiting on those, and then we'll get your prizes shipped out to you. All right? All right. They're pretty cool, by the way. Metal Relic did some really neat stuff. I'm pretty excited to share that with you. Let's see. Who else do we got going in here that people are saying hello? A lot of folks saying hello. I want to make sure I'm trying not to miss people's names, trying to catch everybody. Rob, how do you feel about the Smock exclusive? I'm trying to like it. I like it. I like it. I did something to it. Somebody already gave me garbage for it, or gave me some crap for it, because I'm going to be replacing the scales on there, and I have somebody that hope to be working on this for me at some point. I'm on their books, hopefully, to have them do something for me, something I've always wanted them to do, because I love the work they do when they work with this particular material. But I went ahead and last night I dyed mine. I dyed mine orange. I said, what the heck? Now, it was a good experiment because these are polished G10. And I've noticed the smoother the G10 is, the darker the orange absorbed. The less smooth the G10 is, the less the orange absorbed. That's why you see sort of a little bit of not consistency. You see right here, it was extra polished. And you can actually see it up on the top up here on the corners. It's extra polished, and it did absorb. All right, Josh Branson, we're going to celebrate your 10 months here in just a second. I'm going to come right back to it. But I did the design. Someone said, oh, those white scales were worth $50. And I'm like, no, they're not. They're not worth $50 because I'm not selling my white scales. So they're not worth that at all. Right? I mean, they're only worth it if I was selling them, but I'm not. And so they were worth this to try to dye some scales. And that was fun. It was actually fun to do. And I don't hate this, but I think it could look better, a lot better. But it was fun to do. It was fun to try out. So I like it though. I mean, I've always liked the Smock knife. I had a Smock knife for a long time. I really wanted an exclusive steel. So I finally ended up selling it because I just wanted the exclusive steel. Just like I'll tell you, I have a Bodacious right now. Love the Bodacious. It's good to experience. I got a great deal at Black Friday. As soon as I find a premium steel in it, that's going to be the knife. I will be selling the S30V. I'm just not a big fan of S30V. Spyderco S30V is, it's kind of like getting a Benchmade S30V. It's like, it's like a basic. So that's just my 2 cents on it. I like it though. I'll just tell you, I like it. So there you go. Let's see here. Who else do we have that? I did not say Jake. We got Jacob Verment. How's that Smock? I like it. I like it. Hopefully you saw what I just made a little comment there about. All right. So I'm going to come back. All right. So there we got Josh. All right. So is it it's just Josh, right? That's the first one. Okay. So Josh Branson. All right. Josh Branson, 9 out of 10, not quite 11. So you got 10 months, just over 9, not quite 11. Excuse me. Let me try to read that again. So we got 10 months, 2 months away from the acapella, right? But definitely get a nice kazoo salute tonight for that. So my kazoo salute to you. Thank you for being a member, especially a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for the last 10 months. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Josh Branson, for being a nerdy knives enthusiast for the last 10 months. And I appreciate you. Appreciate you supporting your channel. I'm always humbled by that. All right. So I may have missed a few people to say hello to. If I did, please let me know. I see Old Man on the Ridge. I didn't say hello to Michael Upchurch. I don't think I said hello to Mick Ranger. I don't think I said hello to Josh Branson. I'm not sure if I said hello to you. I can't remember. I don't think I did. But if I did, I'll say it again. I think those are the big ones that I see. Ron Dobbins, I don't think I said hello to. Robert Willoughby, I don't think I said hello to. Hopefully that's the only names that I missed. I'm doing a quick, super fast scroll. Jay, I think I said hello to. Did I say hello to you, Jay? I don't know if I did. Evening all, ordered the skiffs for my tri-stash. Thanks, Rob. Yes, use your code. Oh, cool. Save yourself some money. Maybe at least cover the shipping or get close to it, right? That's always nice. Or at least cover your tax. Transparent Knives, what's up? Might be the first time I caught a stream early. What's up? Hey, Transparent Knives, appreciate you being here, man. Not much. How are you? Thanks for being here. We got Gears and Insights as well. Thank you for being here as well. Yeah, I'm not a knife modder, but I always wanted to. If you saw my smock, I always wanted to dye a knife, and I thought I'm going to replace the scales, and I figured let's see if we can make those white G10 scales a different color. And I love orange, and I thought orange and black would look nice. I don't hate it. I will tell you, if I didn't know the amazing scales that I'm planning on getting for it were coming, I would be satisfied with it, right? But unless of course I found some Kevin Smock custom scales. But I got to be honest with you, the Kevin Smock custom scales, they were amazing. But the ones that I'm planning on getting ordered, you're going to freak out. As nice as those Kevin Smock scales are, they are beautiful. Don't get me wrong, they are amazing. They're fabulous, right? I'm really excited about these scales, way more. And I don't know if I can talk about it yet. So somebody's going to have to let me know if I can talk about it, but if I can, I will. All right. David V saying good evening. All right. I'm saying hello to everyone real quick. I'm trying to get caught up. Probably missing a few of you guys. All right. So I'm scrolling down, coming back so I can celebrate the next. We got Josh Branson, and then we have Bradford Mitchell, member for 7 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Pucker up, Buttercup. All right, 7 months of celebration. So Bradford Mitchell, appreciate you, man, being a member for 7 months. Thank you. All right, here you go. Bradford, thank you for being a member for 7 months. This kazoo salute is to you. Thank you, Bradford Mitchell, for being a member for 7 months. I always appreciate that, and I'm humbled, and I'm grateful for that. For every member out there. Hey, B Shady 22, love the Lynch Northwest clip, man. Ah, that's cool. That's cool. Hey, we got Web. Well, we be Bop Jr. Am I saying that correctly? We be Bob Jr. Well, I appreciate you, man. I hope I said it correct. Hey, Twisted Sis 76, howdy. Just watched. Howdy all, just switched over from Casey's live. Yeah, I would be on Casey's live if I wasn't in a frantic state of preparation after work. I don't have the time. As soon as I'm off work, I'm frantically trying to get ready, get everything set up, making sure the software is up to date, making sure everything's ready. Because once I don't have the software up to date and I hit a glitch, I just don't want that to mess up. And usually I run out of time just before. So if I could get over there, I would absolutely do it. But that's okay. I've been on some of his other lives before, so I appreciate Casey. He's a good guy. All right, who else do we have? Josh Branson. I think I saw Josh. Did I say hello? I don't remember if I said hello, but I'll say hello again. So nice, I'll say it twice. Legion Steel. Trying to hit the scales with some WD-40 might even out the color. Good idea. Good. I will try that. Thank you. Thank you. I will definitely give that a shot. All right, definitely worth trying out. All right, so it's scrolling down, and of course it jumped like crazy. Come on, how far did it jump? All right, so there we got Bradford Mitchell, then we got Legion Steel. All right, so I'm back to where I was. I love how it just jumps so crazy. Hey, NFK20, welcome to Nerdy Knives Nuts, man. NFK20, appreciate you. Thank you for being a Nerdy Knives Nut. A big kazoo salute to you. Thank you. This kazoo salute is for NFK20. Thank you, NFK20. I'm honored, I'm humbled, and I'm grateful. So thank you. Let's see, who else do we have that I did not say hello? Stacy Bolster Blade. Okay. RNK, nerdy love. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Stacy. Ron Dubbins, Twist Assist, saying hello. Good evening. Saying hello to everyone over there. All right. So let me see if I can scroll down, get to the next one. We got Hoffy. Wow. Hoffy, thank you for the super chat. $6.88. Yeah, we're right at 6,000 and what is it? 6,883. We're 117 away from the big 7K. I got things lined up. I got things ready to go for that 7K. I'm excited. Be able to announce more stuff. I'm hoping, like I projected, I had thought we might hit it in the second week of January. If we stay on track, it looks like we will. Maybe second week of January. I would love to see it sooner, but I'm excited. I love the growth of the channel. It's very steady, very consistent, and I love that because I get to meet everyone. I get to kind of connect with folks. I get to talk with folks, and to me, it feels like, I don't know. I feel like a little, it's not like a sudden rush of people, and you don't feel like you get lost in the shuffle. At least I don't. Maybe you do, and if you do, I'm sorry. Never my goal, but I feel like I connect better with you guys. You may not feel like you do, but I do. And I'm appreciative of that. All right. So there we got a lot of things I got to come back to. I see. All right. Oh boy. Yeah. Let me get there. I got to get down to all these different guys. So let me celebrate Hoffy's super chat. Thank you, Hoffy. I appreciate that. My big kazoo salute to you. $6.88. Thank you. Thank you. We're almost there. I can almost finish that last note. We're almost at the 7K, right? Then I get to do the full note. Wish I could use that $7. Hint, hint. I do too. I really do too. I'm super excited about that. But thank you. Thank you for you guys making this possible. Everyone who's here and new members, current members, everyone. So I'm just super grateful. Hey, Alex Kerber, I'm here too. Hey, Alex, man, appreciate being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Who else? Did I miss anybody else? Dang Ross, what's up? Dang Ross, I see you there. Hello, welcome. Just a couple of names I did skip by. Who else did I miss? NFK20. I don't know if I said hello to you, NFK20. If I didn't, I want to make sure. I know I welcomed you as a Nerdy Knives nut, but I want to make sure I said hello. Welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight. All right. Did I get there here? Okay. I'm scrolling down, trying to make sure I catch everybody. We got Angelo. Let's see here. Weeby Bob Jr. Okay. Well, then goodbye. Okay. Well, then goodbye. Weeby Bob. I said hello. You didn't hear me say hello. I said hello to you. Did I not say it correctly? Am I saying your name wrong? I'm trying to say it right. I thought it sounded kind of cool. If I'm not saying it correctly, let me know. Sometimes I'm not good at deciphering names, and it happens. Rick's Knives, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Smash that thumbs up. Appreciate that, Ron Dobbins. Excuse me. I appreciate that. Yeah, please, if you get a chance, hit that smash button, like button. I appreciate it. All right. Let's see. Who else did I not say hello to just yet? Going through. There we go. Moving down the Night's Edge. Well. What have we here? All right, Neil. I don't know. What do we have here? Rob is definitely getting J Dizzle scales. I'm not going to say anything. I can talk about it. Oh, yeah, I'm getting J Dizzle scales. Absolutely. And out of a special request, I've begged him for Scotch Micarta. Butterscotch Micarta. I have wanted a Butterscotch Micarta J Dizzle scales since the first time I saw them. And this is the knife. I am so stinking excited. I can't tell you. I think it's going to look amazing. So you ask me, why would I dye my white G10 scales, and stuff like that? Because I'm getting something amazing. Why am I not super sad about missing out on the Kevin Smock scales? Come on. You gotta admit those are pretty amazing. So appreciate that. Thank you, Jay Dizzle. Y'all smash that like button, please. I appreciate that. Let's see here. We got Knights and Gear member for 3 months. Nerdy Knives enthusiast hit a small personal milestone. Broke 250. Congratulations, Knives and Gear Insights. If y'all haven't had a chance, go check them out. A big congrats to Knives and Gear Insights at 3 months. big congratulations and a big kazoo salute to you. And thank you for being a member for 3 months. This is my salute to you. Thank you, Knights and Gear Insights. And congratulations on the big 250 subs. I tell you, it's always I remember my biggest ones. It's like I broke 50, then you broke 100. You're like, wow, I broke 100. And then, you know, the 250, you're like, oh, this is crazy. And then you hit the 500 and you're like, is this even happening? I couldn't believe it. And then when you hit that 1,000, that's a huge milestone. So keep pushing at it. Don't give up. Stay consistent. Get better. Just be positive. Focus on the things you love. Focus on your strengths, the things that your unique perspective, right? Everyone has a unique perspective on things. And I think that brings, a little spice to the community. I like that, right? At least that's the way I look at it. You are welcome to disagree with me because you know what? It's easy to disagree with me. All right, let me make sure how many other people I'm not missing. Okay, so I got that one. I got that one. I got that one. All right. Oh, I think I'm almost caught up. Okay. All right. This is good. This is good. All right. Let me just make sure it loads because it's probably a little bit behind. There's the knives. Okay. So I'm going to scroll down as I go down. Just say hello real quick to everyone. We got Mick Ranger saying hello. Ron Dobbin saying hello. Let's see here. Who did I miss? Jeff Hamilton saying hello. Let's see here. Okay. Trying to catch up. Kevin Smith and Knives. Hi, Rob. Hi, everybody. Kevin Smith and Knives. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. As always appreciate you being here, man. Thank you. Metal Relic. Good evening, everyone. Metal Relic. I got the box. I did the unboxing right before the live stream. I wanted to do that unboxing so I could show when we look at the desktop. I'm going to show off a couple of things. I had to show it off before I ship it out. I got them today, and I'm going to try to ship out the boxes tomorrow, Thursday, or Saturday. Those are my 3 days for shipping that I'll be able to hit if I can get one of those days, right? So I want to show everybody what he added to the giveaway last week, and I think they're pretty cool. I know one of them, if my wife sees it, I'm going to have to order something. So that'll be fun. All right. Let's see here. What else do we have going on over here? We got Brown Sugar 69. Hey, man, appreciate you being here. Thank you for being here tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. Hello back at you. Let's see here. I got a bunch of goodies to send for 7K. A pile keeps growing. Man, Hoffy, I appreciate that. I'm humbled and I'm super excited about that. Wow. Yeah. I'm still giving out the 6K coins. I love it. It's been an honor to be able to give those out. I'm saving a few for myself. I got to save a few for legacy, for, remember the milestones. And that's definitely one of them. Those are the cherished memories. At least for me, they are. So I appreciate them. Let's see here. Who else do we have? Okay, everyone's saying hello. Metal Relic saying hello to Metal Relic. Everyone's saying hello. Let's see. Who am I missing? Anybody? I'm trying to keep up. We got Robert Gercht. Am I saying it correctly? Gercht. Good evening, Rob. Good evening. Why is it not clicking? There we go. Good evening, Rob. Good evening, Robert. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Hopefully you're doing well this evening. Appreciate being here on the live stream tonight. Yeah, we're gonna show off a few things here in just a second. By the way, the link for the giveaway is posted. So if you guys want to enter, it's pinned in the chat. It's also in the description. Go leave a comment. Remember PG, so YouTube filters don't filter you out. You can leave emojis if you want, but I recommend you don't. If you do, maybe just one, but I really would recommend none. I've yet to see someone in my live stream win with an emoji, but we'll see. The other thing is as well, make sure you're present, be here. Some of you guys missed 3 giveaways because of that, which breaks my heart. It makes me sad, right? A person I've hope wanted them to win. I was happy to see someone who did lose a giveaway did get redrawn, so that was pretty cool. All right, I got to get down there and say hello to everyone. I'm missing a bunch of people, so let me see. Just making sure I'm not missing anybody saying hello to. There's a lot of comments here. Wicked Dream Designs missed me, but it's okay. LOL. We missed you. Glad you're back. Thank you. All right. Cole Foster. Hello. Cole Foster. Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you? Are you kazooing away with the other kazoo that I sent your way over there? Maybe. I don't know. Let's see here. What else are we going down to? Brown. Let's see here. Blind Woo Fury with a big explosion. Love that. Love that. Ron is definitely not tops at deciphering names. I am not. I'm not. You got to have a, YouTube names for idiots guide. I need one. I absolutely need one. You know that game when they say the words and you read it and it's supposed to sound like something else? No. That's why you guys got me on those $2 super chats. And I was saying things I didn't even realize I was saying. And I could have probably gotten demonetized, right? So yeah, that goes right over my head. I'm not good at that one. I can decipher a lot of patterns and stuff, but when it comes to like words, no. Numerics, numbers, yeah, that's much easier for me to see the pattern there. All right, let's see here. Who else do we have that have not said hello? Took me a year to find titanium grenade scales for my smock. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So it's kind of like a frag pattern, but is it more grenade? So it's a much deeper cut, I'm assuming. That's interesting. All right. Arsheer, hey, Rob, he does an amazing butterscotch micarta. That's going to be one heck of a knife. I know. I've been watching and we've been talking about it. I'm so excited. Every time I see a new butterscotch scale, I'm like, oh, I got to get one of these. I got to get one of these. And finally, we have something that we can do. I was so excited. And I'm okay waiting. I'm okay being in the pipe waiting for them. That's okay with me, right? So that's cool. The Knight's Edge. No, I actually came to tell you dinner is ready. What are y'all eating tonight? Let us in. What are you eating tonight? What's the delicious food for tonight? Kind of curious. All right. Butterscotch micarta is amazing. Yes, it is. And we'll take a look so y'all can see what it's going to be. Well, later, Neil, go enjoy some delicious food. I had an opportunity to eat some food before the live stream, but I couldn't break away in time. I had to get everything set up. So, I didn't get to eat. I'll have to eat after the live stream tonight. All right. Who did I not say hello to? If I missed your name, please let me know. I'm trying to keep up. I am really Packrat. What's up? Packrat YouTube really makes a nice, concise way to say hello to people in chat. Yeah. Levi Weber. Some jerk was selling the Rex 45 on BladeBinge for $400. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's ridiculous. And there's going to be one person out there who's going to want it bad enough they'll pay it. And that's why they do it, right? Or it'll sell there and then he'll drop it to $350 and then someone will be like, "Oh, that's enough of a bump. I'll buy that one." I won't. But I'm saying, I get it. It's just not fair. I mean, I don't mind someone paying for their trouble, their fees and stuff like that, and maybe just a little bit that they got there early. I'm okay with that. I mean, realistically, I think if they sold it for $325, that's more reasonable. Still high, but it's more reasonable, right? Than 400. 400's a little high as far as I'm concerned. But Jeff Hamilton, thank you for the gifted Rob's Nerdy Knives membership. Appreciate that. Thank you, Jeff Hamilton. This my kazoo salute is for you, and we'll welcome Mick here in just a second. But first, thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff Hamilton, for that gifted membership. And then we got Mick Ranger was gifted a membership from Jeff Hamilton. Mick Ranger, make sure you thank Jeff Hamilton for the gifted membership. Mick Ranger, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knife members. My kazoo salute to you. Let's try that again. we might need a drink here. Let's try that again. That's a little better. Ooh, that was crackly. That was a crackly kazoo salute for you. Sorry about that. All right, let me make sure I didn't miss anybody. I've got to go and do a little summary here, see if I missed anybody. So we got Jeff Hamilton. Yeah, okay, good. I'm caught up, except for the last one that just posted from Cole Foster. So let me get down there, make sure I didn't say hello to anybody. We got, okay, everyone there. Hello, Metal Relic. All right, Pack Rat. Okay, all right. So then we got Cole Foster. Welcome to Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Hey, welcome members, new members. Cole Foster, I'm going to kazoo salute you, but I want to let you know next month, in a couple of days, it will be next month. It'll be next year, by the way, too. But we're going to be up for the January members giveaway. If we hit that 7K in the middle of the month, the members giveaway is going to be an exclusive. It's going to be something a little nicer than the normal members giveaway, along with the other 7 giveaways that we're going to be doing. So I'm really looking forward to that. So anybody who becomes a new member, just know you'll be eligible for that. So I just want you to know. All right. My kazoo salute to you, Cole. Thank you. Appreciate you. And yeah, let me salute you. Thank you, Cole, for being a member, a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Appreciate you. All right. So let me see, how far down do I need to go without missing? And if I missed a comment, let me know. Let me know. I'm trying to keep up. You know, I am. I honestly am. Let's see here. Waylon. Hey, we got Waylon. I don't know if I said hello to you yet. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Help with gadgets. Rob's Nerdy Knives. Ron, did you miss saying hello to me? Help with gadgets. Always calling me Ron. I know. I call Neil Knife's Edge forever. I'm gonna pay for that forever, aren't I? Yeah, that's all right. But yeah, we did. We missed saying hello to you. If I did, hello, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for being here tonight. A special hello. Hello, help with gadgets. Appreciate you. Hopefully that was an adequate hello. All right. So Jay Dizzle asked, did anyone order the Kunwu Excalibur and get their shipping notification? I have not gotten anything yet. I have not, Jay Dizzle. I ordered early and I did not get my shipping notification. And I honestly, okay, so here's the thing. I'm a little bummed. I was at the bottom of the list, but I was supposed to get the prototype before they started shipping. I talked to Richard about it and he was going to get them out, but I guess some of the big channels that got them who are, they're big channels. I get it. I'm a little guy, right? I'm a little guy when you compare it to like Melissa Beckwoods, who's over 1 million subscribers. You got Best Damn EDC, who's got over 300, almost 4,000 followers. I get that. I get that. I'm a small channel. It's just a bummer when some of these guys hold a knife for a couple of weeks or a couple of months, right? So I missed out. But when I do get it in, I'll do my full unboxing review all together and it'll be the production one. So it won't be the prototype, but I have not gotten a notification. No, I have not. And kind of bummed about that. Yeah. I was hoping I'd get something soon. I have yet to see it. So we shall see. Right. Then you have Chinese New Year coming up. And as soon as Chinese New Year's comes up, if you don't get the notification and it doesn't get shipped, it's going to be on hold for another 2, 3, 4 weeks. Right. I think Chinese New Year's usually lasts at least 2 weeks. Maybe a little bit longer, maybe 2.5 weeks, something like that. Anybody know for sure? I don't know what it is this year, and I don't know if they're different every year, but I don't know. All right, J Dizzle Designs. I have not gotten mine yet, but ordered a lefty. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad he offered some lefties. I think that's pretty cool. Hey, MPG ADC, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight, Meredith. Thanks for having your live stream last night. I enjoyed that. Hopefully you're feeling a little bit better than you were last night. Hopefully you're feeling a little more rested and everything. So I know you weren't like feeling 100%, but still appreciate the very chill, relaxed live stream you had last night. That was fun. Always appreciate that. All right. Whoa. Okay. So am I almost caught up? Are we about ready to look at the table? I just feel like as soon as I go to the bottom, it's going to load like 3 pages. Let's see how many pages it's going to load. Let's see. It was only 2.5 pages. Not as bad as I thought. still crazy, but still not as bad as it could have been. All right. So McRanger. All right. Doing the kazoo. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Let's see here. Who else? Server 7 or Sever. I got to read that slowly. Sever 7. What's up? Lurking and working. Timascus Militar. Come back. Small quantities in January. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That'll be fun. Yeah. I mean, I still love my camo carbon, my 80s carbon, my 80s camo carbon. Is it 80s camo carbon? I think that's who it makes it, right? The one I have is like the best one I could possibly have gotten with that orange accents in there. I love it. I'm not getting rid of it. It's just the perfect color for me. So, I mean, to me, that was the best mix of colors. If it had been anything else, I don't know if I'd have kept it. But that one was just so good. I have to keep it. All right, Alex Kerber. Yeah, y'all eat at some point. Did the pudding ever get made last week? It did, Alex. It did. Not that night. I had to do it early in the morning. I got up. I was up late. It was a crazy evening, right? I mean, it was so full of energy. I was so pumped up because of it that that I had a hard time sleeping. I had a hard time coming back down from that evening. So it's always crazy when it's that exciting, right? That was probably the most insane live stream, and I was very grateful for it. But I ended up doing the making the rice pudding the next morning, and we had it that evening. And apparently I won the Matlageia this year, and I won the box of chocolates. Matter of fact, I still have a few left in the box over there. Maybe I'll bring it out so you guys can see what I won. It's not a whole bunch left because you have to share them, right? That's kind of the rule. So the official rules, the way it works is you when you make it, you make whipped cream, you fold the whipped cream in with the rice pudding. The whipped cream is very sweet. It's sweetened, right? So, and then you have black cherry sauce. That's another sweet thing on top of it because the rice pudding has no sugar in it. It's very bland. And if you don't have some sweetness, it can be very bitter. So then you take that one whole almond, you drop it in, you mix it in, and whoever wins it wins. Now, the way the traditional way is, if you win, boy, that's a loud car outside. Somebody's really revving it up. I don't know if you can hear that. Sounds like a motorcycle. Anyways, if you win the almond, you get the almond. You're not supposed to let anybody know, because if you win it, it's yours. If someone picks out that you have it and they pick that it's you have to share it. So then they have to share the box, right? But we have a rule. You still have to share it. Now, you at least have to give everyone one piece of chocolate, and then you can take the rest home. But you at least have to give everyone one piece of chocolate, right? So that's kind of our rule. All right. But yes, I did get it made. And I had the warm rice pudding that morning too. So it was kind of breakfast. It was good. Watch City Knives, 5 Guys, burgers, fries, and a chocolate shake. Oh, that sounds pretty good. Dang Ross, LOL, some idiot bought my Rex 45 smock for $400. Was that you that sold it, Dang Ross? Did you sell yours for $400? What? I need $400. Kunwu is better. There you go. I made chicken with bacon and ranch in the crack pot. The crack pot. Did it leak? If it's cracked, just kidding. And put it on baked potatoes. That sounds pretty good. 5 Guys, $50 later. LOL. Yeah, I know. It's just everything's gotten so expensive. All right, so we got some super chats. I got to come down and say hello and celebrate some milestones. All right. Packrod, is everybody excited for the Bridgeport Bodie LL pre-order? I just got the Tempest Microjet, but the Brody looks so similar. I want that too. I've not checked either out. And there's a pass around, but if I don't get on that pass around fast enough, then I won't see it for like half a year or a year. And so by then it's already gone, sold out. It's just not worth it, right? So for me, it's cool. I'd love to check it out, but I had too many things in the fire, too many fires in the, what is it? Too many coals in the fire, or whatever the phrase is. I can't think tonight. Too many coals in the fire. I couldn't extend to another one. So, all right, I got to get down here. There's a whole Dragoon. Hey, Dragoon, evening all, or Dragon, but Dragoon. Dragoon sounds like the formal name of the dragon. Help with gadgets. I think I saw some ducks headed your way. Uh-oh, watch out. McRanger, no doubt. I was sure to thank brother Jeff Hamilton. Oh man, that's cool. All right, MPG, Dang Ross, it's always those idiots paying for ridiculous prices. You know, there are some of them out there, right? Yeah. Rob has a duck called Kazoo. Yeah, definitely. It does sound like a duck sometimes, for sure. All right, so I'm going to scroll down here. Probably not going to be able to read everyone's comments, so forgive me ahead of time, because I need to come down and celebrate those super chats, because I feel like they're not loading because I'm way too far behind. Crazy Roach, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Salvo Zen, greetings, salutations to all. Appreciate you being here tonight. Thank you for joining. Let's see here. Days D with Kunwu, it will just magically appear one day. Yeah, sometimes it does. It's just out of nowhere, right? Because they don't have your name exactly correct, and it doesn't show up for whatever reason. J Dizzle Design, cough. Cole keeps knives for months. Yeah. There's several of them that do that. I've been guilty where I actually held a knife for, I think, 2.5 weeks. I felt really bad. I don't know. I felt bad about that. And it was during a really crazy, I had to travel and stuff, but I try to get them out in a week. So that's just me. you know, I feel like that's, you know, respecting if especially if it's a prototype that someone spent a lot of money on. I mean, they need visibility. They need to get the word out, right? So to me, that's important. MC said that they are shipping already. Yeah, he said they are, but not anybody's gotten the shipping notifications. I mean, maybe we were asking earlier, did anybody here get their shipping notification from Kunwu? If anybody's gotten one, we'd love to hear your story if you've gotten one. That's what we're wanting to hear. Mostly folders, a bit of everything. I said I was going to be done with anything that wasn't stainless. I was wrong. LOL. Right. Oh, hey, there it goes. It loaded a bunch. Okay. There's everybody there. Okay. So I got to find Mind of Milton. There we are. Mind of Milton. It loaded it and it jumped down to at the very bottom. All right. So Mind of Milton, we got to celebrate your 18 months, but let me see if there's anybody I didn't say hello to. I don't think so. Okay. So Mind of Milton, member for 18 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Sup with you, man. Mind of Milton. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you being a member for 18 months. That's pretty dope. I can't say that with a straight face. Sorry. It's just not me. My kids would all look at me like, Dad, just don't. So, but that's pretty awesome. Mind of Milton. Appreciate you. 18 months. I'm going to catch my breath. Thank you for being a member for 18 months, Mind of Milton. Thank you. And all the members out there, appreciate you guys so very much. All right. Hey, Cole Foster's back. How was dinner? What did you make? I don't think I saw if you said it earlier, I missed it. I'm kind of curious what y'all had for dinner. Matisfaction, Rob and his nerdy Navs. Others here too. Man, appreciate you, Matisfaction, being here tonight. Thank you for joining. Hopefully you're having a great Monday. Hopefully you're having a good holiday so far. All right, so I'm going down, saying hello to everyone, hoping I'm not missing anybody, but I want to make sure I at least acknowledge the folks that are here. Hey, MPG, saying, Rob's Nerdy Knives, I'm a little worse today. I'm tired, but hopefully I'll heal quick. All right, I hope you get better. Get some rest. Make sure you take your vitamin C, vitamin D, vitamin K, and your zinc. I'm telling you, there's actually an Italian medical research study done. Full medical journal, right? You don't, I don't know, I got to be careful saying this here because this could like literally get me demonetized or give me a strike, I guess. But let's just say there's a medical journal that was published by the Italian Medical Association, right? Because they don't do gain of function. They just studies, right? That showed that the therapeutic and the preventative measures of vitamin D, vitamin K, vitamin C, and zinc. If you do, like 5,000 IUs of vitamin D, the 150 or 50 milligrams or micrograms or whatever of vitamin K, all that stuff has been shown to help recover better. I've gotten one or two colds in the last 3-4 years. I mean, I'm not bragging. This is not me bragging at all. It's just, and when I am sick, it's very quick. It goes by really fast, way faster than it's ever been in the past. And I'm extremely grateful. And there's a lot to be said for some of those key vitamins because, we're not out in the sun all the time getting our vitamin D like we used to. We're indoors, we're inside on computers. So, the vitamin D supplements helps. So I know I'm talking like a dad here, so forgive me. I'm probably old enough to be your dad. I know I am. But if it helps, my hope is that you recover quickly, right? All right, so there we go. David V, $2 super chat, man. You have rice pudding to make again? I do not. I do not have rice pudding to make again. I've already made it. Came out well. I actually won the Mantla Gaia. That was kind of cool, which is not something that it's an almond gift. Mantla is almond. Gaia is gift, right? So Kea is cake. So, but Gaia is gift. So that's the Danish word for it. All right. So I did win. It was kind of cool. All right. This David V, my kazoo salute for your super chat. Thank you. Thank you, David V. Appreciate that. MPG, I took a nap. LOL. Well, that's good. Sleep is probably one of the best things out there, right? Always don't underestimate the power of sleep. All right, Stacy Bolster Blade. Thank you. Carrie and Cut. What's up, guys? What's up with you, Carrie and Cut? Appreciate you being here. Hey, the link for the giveaway, just so we just went over 100 there real quick, it's tagged in the comments. So make sure you go enter. I would make sure your comments PG, avoid emojis, gives you the best chance to win. I know some people said they won, but I've yet to see anybody in my live stream win with an emoji, right? So, but you have to be present to win. Those are the rules. And there are other rules I go over in the giveaway video, but if you want to go enter, please. It's also in the description down below if you haven't refreshed your link. All right. How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat? Well, I ate my meat. I did. You can't have any pudding if you don't eat your meat. Yeah, I remember that. Pink Floyd, The Wall. I grew up with that. You didn't send us any rice pudding. I didn't, Patricia. I didn't, because it doesn't travel well. Trust me. You don't want it after it's traveled. Yeah, it won't look like rice pudding. You might think I sent you something else. So let's, for the sake of friendship and for the sake of not offending anybody, I wouldn't send that. All right, because it could be totally misinterpreted. All right. Hey, Carrying Cut. Did I not say hello to Carrying Cut? Hello. Oh, I did say hello. Yeah, I said hello. I was seeing everyone saying hello, and for some reason it didn't click in my mind. All right. Who else did I not say hello to? All right. So we got Mick Ranger. Congrats on the upcoming 7K. So glad I found your channel and admire all your hard work. Keep it up, and Happy New Year to you and all the Knife Nerd fam. And I appreciate that so much. Thank you, Mick Rogers. Mick Roger. I'm trying to put an S at the end of your name. Sorry. Mick Roger, I appreciate that. My kazoo salute to you, and my big thank you for that super chat. I'm always humbled and grateful for that. Yeah, I appreciate you find the content helpful. That's always my hope, that you're either entertained, you get a laugh, or it helps you out. Legitimately, that's what I hope. And I always look at it this way. I'm totally okay if you disagree with me on everything, because if you know I like something, you're gonna dislike it, or if I dislike something, you're gonna like it. Hey, I'm still being helpful, right? That's the way I look at it. Like, for instance, Lefty EDC. If he thinks that the intent is just right or is a little strong, I know there's no way in heck I'll like it, because it's ridiculous. If he thinks it's a little weak, medium to weak, I might like it, right? I just don't like super, super strong detents. Some of you guys love them, so that's helpful, right? All right, my kazoo salute to Mick Roger for the super chat. Thank you, and appreciate the upcoming 7K. Hopefully second week in January. That's what I'd love to see it happen sooner, but that's what I'd love to see. I'd be super grateful if it does. And I'm grateful for where we're at now, because we've been growing steady and strong, and everyone who's here, I've got a chance to enjoy talking with you guys. So I appreciate that. Mick, kazoo salute to you. Thank you, Mick Roger, for that super chat. I appreciate it, man. I really do. All right. Let's see here. Never mind waking up while folding laundry. Uh-oh. Yeah, I know. Folding laundry. It always seems like it never stops, right? Who else do we have that I did not say hello? I think I got everybody. Did I miss anybody? Hey, we got Twisted Sis 76. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, Twisted 76. Thank you. Appreciate you coming back as a member. You'll be eligible for the January members giveaway, which I think is going to be definitely worth being a member for that one, if nothing else. And that's not me trying to boast, sell it up. When I get a chance to, once we hit the 7K, I'll show you what we're going to be giving away. You can make your own decision then, right? Wait till then, totally fine. If you don't want to do it now, that's perfectly fine. But I think you'll like it. But my kazoo salute to you, Twisted Sis 76. Thank you. Thank you. And then we got Barbie Chambers, EDC Girl. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year to you. Thank you. Thank you. It is definitely going to be hopefully a happy new year for all of us. I hope you all have some exciting new year. Insanely excited for the Asher Nomad. Is that the white twill carbon fiber one that coming out with? I don't know about that one. I had heard a rumor, and and I don't know, you can tell me. I thought Asher was maybe not going to continue making knives. Is that true? Or is that I'm thinking of somebody else. I know there's another one, not Arcane Design, but Arc. Is it Arc Design? I know they're kind of not going to be doing anything going forward. So, I know that's kind of sort of things that happen, right? Unfortunately. All right. Let's see here. Got Gone saying hello. I love the emojis, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. Paula might. I have a sickness. You know this mind of Milton. The mind of the sickness. Is it to remove all flippers from the world? If you have a knife and it has a flipper, make sure you don't walk by Paula might. He will demolish flippers. He's actually quite good at it. So, I mean, if you got a knife and you really want to get rid of a flipper, because some knives are way better without a flipper on there, I do agree. Especially smaller ones to me, it really does make sense. There are some flippers though that I like, to his chagrin. I do like some flippers. Sorry, I know, Paul. Don't hate me for that. So there you go. All right. Let's see here. Who else do we have that I'm not said hello to? Patricia Bering saying hello. Oh, okay. Let's see how far down it's going to scroll without like totally losing everything and going way past. All right. Rocky Graham. Hey, Rocky Graham. What's up? Appreciate you being here. And I think it just shot right by. Did it? No. Come on. Load. There we go. All right. So I was only 4 pages down. Not as bad as I thought. Well, let me go back and see if I can still get to Rocky. Whoa. How far behind was I? Okay. So I got to go fast here. Rocky Graham, man, appreciate being here this evening. Thanks for joining tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. Birdie in the sky. Drop me some whitewash in my eye. No, me no worry. Me no cry. Me glad. Yeah. Me just glad. Cows no fly. I was reading that and I was processing it. I started laughing and I tried to not laugh to finish it. That is hilarious. Okay. I love that. That's better than roses are red, violets are blue kind of stuff. Awesome. Thank you for a good laugh. That's a good one. Yeah, definitely glad cows don't fly. Adventure 50, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. Appreciate you, Rocky Graham. Old man on the ridge. Too many irons in the fire refers to blacksmiths and possibility of blades, a beer, I don't know, or baby. Let's see here. Who else we got? Nothing from Kunwu yet. So a lot of people don't have anything from Kunwu yet. All right, that's fair. I'm trying to catch up here. If I miss your name, let me know. I'm just trying to scroll down because I am way behind. I can't believe I'm that far. Mark Parks, did I say hello to you yet? I don't think I did. Mark, if I did, hello. So nice. I'll say it twice or maybe 3 times. I don't know. I say it a lot. I made chicken and potato thing. The chicken and potato thing, that always sounds like comfort food, you know? Sounds like comfort food. I bet it was good. Salvo Sen, the heat treat on their study was garbage though. Oh, heat treat on which knife? Interesting. Okay. Henry G saying hello to Meredith. What's up, Henry G? Appreciate being here. David V, 5,000 UI is enough for maintenance. You should take way more. I agree. David V, I say 5. Okay. So David V, I 100% agree with you. 5,000 is good maintenance once you've gotten to a point where you're pretty stable. If you person my weight, I was taking 10,000 for the first 3 months just to get up there. And then I went to 5,000, right? Now the thing about vitamin D is once you get to the maintenance phase, you want enough to sustain it. And vitamin K helps it not to absorb just into your fatty cells, right? Because it can get absorbed into your fat cells. But vitamin D, if you're really deficient, you definitely need to take some super dosages for sure. I 100% agree. And that can be a very therapeutic and also very preventative. 100% agree with you on that. I say 5,000 because most people are taking 500 to 1,000, and you say the number that I probably would want to recommend is like 8, 10, 12,000. They kind of freak out. They feel like they're going to overdose or something. And so I try to do something a little less, right? So weird flex, dang Ross. What is my weird flex? What was I flexing about? I don't know what I was flexing about. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to flex, but if I was, sorry. All right, I got to get down to Henry G. He has a super chat, and I got to get down there. I'm so far behind. I cannot believe that. Rob's Nerdy Knives. I will be taking my medicine. My grandma sent me, and herbs, boost my immune system. I can't take it while sick, so we will see. Gotcha. Okay. Let's see here. Henry G saying hello. All right, Adventure 50 saying hello. Let's see here. Homer Feltus saying hello and stuff. All right. Homer Feltus, you got deleted by Level On Up. What did you say?
Oh, you're saying hello to everyone. What now? Why did he delete your comment? So just so you know, Homer Feltus was saying hello to Mina Milton, Marco, Barbie, Paula Mite, Stacy, Bolster Blades, Dang Ross, MPG, Cole Foster, and Mark Parks. So I don't know why you guys are funny. You kind of joke around with each other. But Homer Feltus, appreciate you being here, man. Thanks. All right, let's see here. Ron Dobbins, Barbie. I wish. Let's see here. Whoa, where'd it go? Oh, whoa. Scroll down. Come on. There we go. You guys are deleting each other. Come on now. Have a little fun, but make sure you know, just do it for fun, right? Let's see here. Adventure 50, Solvacen. Okay. Patricia Berry. Fair enough. Yeah. All right. Adventure 50. Let's see here. MPG Adventure 50. A little worse today. I crashed for a little bit. I'm getting laundry done before we leave tomorrow. Yeah. Got to get the laundry done, especially got little kiddos. Cause yeah, you don't want, they get stinky. That clean clothes, right? How's everyone tonight? Michael Upchurch? I think we're doing pretty good. How about yourself? How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. Henry G, I finally got to your comment. Whew. Wow, that far behind. And I'm sure I'm still far behind again. Blow us a tune, Rob. Absolutely, Henry G. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. This Kazoo salutes for you. Thank you, Henry G. Thank you for the super chat. And always appreciate you. Hope to do a collab one day with you and the Night's Edge. That would be cool. Yeah, definitely would love to do a live stream. I've actually got it set up now where I think I can do a guest live stream. And I think I'm going to try Neil. He and I talked about it. It's just been so crazy with year end for work for me. Cause you know, I work full time and in IT, it's very time consuming. And then I have kids in soccer. We had Christmas and a lot of things going on, and I'm trying to balance all of that. It's hard. So, but I'd like to do that. Hope everyone in this chat is having a great night. Ron Dobbins, I hope so too. Happy Knife. Hey all, appreciate you being here. Happy Knife. Thanks for joining tonight. Peace out. Peace back at you. Hey, did Rob just tell MPG she needs more D, or am I tripping? Needs more D. Wait. Did I miss a comment that she made earlier? I probably did. I'm sorry. If she's already been taking a lot of vitamin D, then forget it. She's already taken a bunch of vitamin D, and she's good. She's good to go. I missed it. I missed the comment if she did, so I'm sorry. All right. Let's see here. All right, everyone's saying hello. We got Matt Hayes. Hey, Rob, still loving the Skiff Fugitive? I am. Love the Skiff Fugitive. It's one of my favorite knives. It's absolutely one of my top 5. Still one of my top 5 knives. 100%. Yep. I love it. I literally pull it out just so I can flip it at times because I would carry it more than I should. And then other knives would get pocket time. But I do. I pull it out regularly just to flip and just enjoy. It's such a nice knife. And it handles so well. And it's such a perfect finger choil choke up position that it's beautiful. It's a very functional, useful knife to me. I've been wanting one for a while, but don't see them pop up often. So before I go hardcore searching, waiting to hear your thoughts on some time with it. So I did a full review on it. I had a full review of my Skiff. It's a long one because I love the knife, and you'll definitely see me oogling all over it. I paid for the knife. I didn't get the knife. I paid full price for it, right? I bought it off of BladeBinge. That's where I got it. One of my BladeBinge purchases. So definitely a cool knife. Yeah. It has the best action out there. I have not had to skiff it because guess what? It already has skiffs. It's pre-skiffed. But ironically, when I told Steve Skiff I had it, he told me what skiffs I could put in there if I wanted to replace the skiffs. So I could reskiff it if I wanted to. I find that pretty funny. So there you go. All right. Who else we have here saying hello? All right. I'm going to scroll down. Adventure 50. Did you get any knives for Christmas? I did. I got a little fixed blade. And for me, I mean, it's hard to put knives on the gifts because a lot of times probably already have them or got them in. And so, right. And sometimes you get them before they're even out. So it's hard to do that. Right. Yeah. Oh, Hoffy, it was Arc Form. Thank you. Appreciate that. Paul, thank you. Adventure 50. Yeah. So I got one. debating whether it's going to be a giveaway knife. It was a budget knife, right? So when I'm gifted a knife, you know, it was kind of in the line of, I don't know if it stays. And it's one of those things when it's gifted to me, I don't know if you get into that special realm where I don't get rid of it, but I don't know if it falls into that realm. So I like it. I like it a lot, actually. It's a nice little budget banger, kind of a beat up fixie. So I'll share it with you here in a second. It's on the table. We'll talk about it here. All right, guys, everyone touch your toes and then spell run. Dropped a new model with 4 variants, so to speak, a drop point and a warning and a satin or black accent screws and clutch lock. Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool. We'll have to take a look at that. All right. I got to get down to these other super chats that it totally, oh, how far behind can I be? All right. I gotta fly through this so I can say hello to everyone. All right. Who did Kaleidoscope of Knives? Oh, he can demolish a flipper. All right. Yeah. Paul can absolutely do that. Hello, Kaleidoscope of Knives. Appreciate you being here. Josh 33025. Hi back at you. Good doubt. Hi is what you say in Danish. Hi. This is the way to say hello. So I see a bunch of, I got to get down there. I'm missing out on a lot of folks. All right. Colleen Tex. Good evening, everyone. Hope everyone's last Monday of 2024 is going well. It is. Colleen Tex. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. If you guys haven't had a chance yet to enter the giveaway, make sure you do so. That is, the link is there. Okay. Ron Crow, what's up? Appreciate you being here. I got, wow. How many comments? Doozle, good evening. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Wow, I am so far behind. I cannot believe how far behind I am. All right, I'm going to scroll. I'm going to miss some of your comments, so don't hate me. Come back and say hello to me again. Henry G, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. All right, I'm just scrolling. I'm scrolling. I feel like we should have a song. I'm just scrolling. That's not even a song. In my head, it's musical. In my mouth, it's not. So we'll just pretend it is. All right. Wow, this is a lot of comments. Rob, partial comment, burning their work before they get around to hammering it out. Oh, okay. All right. Iron Butter Knife, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Homer Feltus saying hello. All right. Wow. McRanger saying hello. Okay, so I'm missing some comments. I know I am. Transparent Announce, we all need some D. Am I missing that comment? I must be missing that. I don't know what that reference is. Is it because I'm too old to know what that means? So wholesome, LOL. I'd like to see a collaboration between MPG and the nerd. There you go. That would be funny. I think it'd be a lot of laughter. That's for sure. Hey Jesse, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. MPG, if you're ever feeling up to it, maybe we could do a little guest stream together. That would be funny. I think it would be fun. Maybe funny too, but it would be fun. Welcome to Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, Barbie Chambers, EDC Girl. Appreciate you being a member and coming back as a member. My kazoo salute to you. You'll be eligible for the January members giveaway. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you, Barbie Chambers. Appreciate you. All right, I'm getting down there. Ron is wholesome as such. I can't translate that. Does anyone else in here eat? I'm not sure what you all are talking about. At this point, I feel like I'm completely lost. Did I say something I didn't mean to say, which is not surprising, but you know, it does happen. Level on up. Thanks, Mind Milton. Sorry about that. I just got home and was carrying all my stuff inside. Must have hit something somehow. Okay. All right. Fookdoozle, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Fookdoozle, appreciate you becoming a channel member. Thank you, man. My kazoo, salute to you as well, or coming back as a member. Ooh. We need a little tea. Let's try that. Okay, that's a little better. That was a dry throat little crack there. Sorry about that. All right. Pull it out. He's pulling out. I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. I am so lost. Can't flip for ship. Love that. I love that name. I got to be very clear when I pronounce the last one. Ship. But I am totally missing. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna just go right past that. I'm gonna pretend. I'm just gonna like pretend I didn't even see what's going on, like I'm a dummy. Unless you explain it to me. How do you take? Okay. I think what you. All right. I think I finally caught on. Vitamin D. Vitamin D. Not what you were thinking. That's not what I was meaning. It's not what I meant. I'm sorry. Dang Ross was saying some naughty thoughts. I mean, yeah. I think I'm blushing a little bit too. So there you go. All right. Okay. We'll just go right on ahead. We got, let's see here. How far down did I get down to Ron Crow? Tell me, got Fugduzel, right? We did get Fugduzel. Let's see. It's not even loaded yet. Wow. It's so far behind. All right, there's Ron. Okay, so how many far behind? All right, let's see. Scotty. Okay, so here's Ron Crow, member for 3 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. I hope everyone has a happy new year. Ron Crow, thank you. My kazoo salute to you. And thank you for being a member for 3 months. Appreciate you. Ooh, no crackling going on there. That was better. That was better. Ron, thank you, man, for being a member for 3 months. All right. I'm going to try to get down so we can look at get down to the end of the list. Don't even go there. Don't go there. Getting down to the end of the list. I'm finishing my statement. So we can look at the desktop and we look at some of that metal relic stuff that he sent. That's pretty cool. It's going to go out to the 3 winners from last week. All right. All right. So who did I miss? Patricia Berry. Never seen you post a review on the Hathaway that Billy sent you. Oh, I have it. I've been editing that video. Yes, I actually, I actually have that video. It was a little longer, so it takes a little extra edit. And that one was, when they're a little longer videos, they take a lot longer edits. So I had to do the Lynch clip ahead of that because I actually was supposed to gotten the Lynch clip well before I ever got your knife. And that video took a long time. And then it took like 14 hours to upload. So, and I really promised Lynch, Casey, that I would go on that one. And I felt, the box was lost for like almost 2.5, 3 weeks. So anyways, sometimes that's the only reason why I haven't gotten to that one. So yeah, I would like to publish that one tomorrow if I can get it all done tonight. It just, when some videos take a little longer on the editing, but yes, I will very much like to post on the pry bar and the knife. It's solid integral. I like that. I like that. And I think it looks really cool in the like the Silver Surfer, the plain tie. I like that the best. So yeah, we're definitely gonna do that. All right. So how far down? Hey, there's West B. What's up? Hard to pass on. I'm gonna just keep scrolling. But welcome, West B. Appreciate being here tonight. All right. I'm so up for Twinsies Day. You a guest on mine or me on yours? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, absolutely. So let's figure out. We'll figure a day that we can do that. And I won't make anybody stay here way too long. You can be here as long as you want. Poor Rob, you all should be ashamed of yourselves. They're not. They're laughing. They're enjoying it. Why not? Hey, Derek, for real, man. What's up? Appreciate you being here tonight. Thanks for joining. All right. Let's see if I'm even close to being down at the bottom of the list. I have this feeling I'm not. Ed B, what's up? Talking about, I can't even read some of these. I'm not explaining this one. Thank you. I got it. I finally got it. Yeah. Legion Steel. I am avoiding him. I'll pass over them, but yeah, I caught up eventually. Right. Hey, Addicted to Blades. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Kevin Smith and Knives. What's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. If I hadn't said hello yet, I don't know if I did. All right. Jay Dizzle Designs. So innocent. Vitamin Yes, I did get that. I caught it finally, and that's when I kind of started, just going right past it. There you go. There you go. Only because I was like, yeah, some of these things fly right over my head. It's pretty funny. But if I can't laugh at myself, who can I laugh at, right? Well, we're all a bunch of 12-year-olds at heart. Well, it's just like if you say, happy, it's HAPPY. Oh, I said PP. It's like that as well. Or doo-doo, right? I'm not sure what you're talking about, dang Ross. No, no one does. No one does. No one does. Well, that wasn't on the RNN bingo card. No, it wasn't, right? It wasn't. There is no tomorrow. God, that's right. Kyle Coonley, I'm not a doctor, but I slang some vitamin D. I'm just, why did I read it? I just opened the door again. All right, so we'll just go ahead and go down. We're just going to scroll right past. We're just going to just pretend we didn't see that, right? All right, let's see. Who else did I not say hello to? We got to get to the table. We got to look at some of the knives there, right? That's what we got to get to. And then we got to get a chance to talk about the giveaway. All right, how far down are we? Wow, how far? Another 4 pages just loaded. Are you serious? How far behind could I possibly be? Wow. Okay. I'm carried by Mini Sweeney, Mars Valley carbon fiber, Pena Mula red carbon fiber, and Jack Wolf Venom titanium pry bar key set today. Hey, somebody talking about knives. There we go. We're back on knives. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. All right. Mick Ranger, but you still called me Mick Roger. Did I call you Mick Roger? There's somebody here named Roger. Somebody here was named Roger. Who is Roger? Then I'm mixing the names up. There was a Roger here. Who is Roger? I must be mixing him up. All right. How far am I? All right, there we go. Hey, we got Tactical Raccoon. Got the flu. Can you kazoo it away? I will give it my best shot. I will give you a kazoo salute to get rid of that flu. No flu because I got the kazoo just for you. All right, here we go, Raccoon Tactical. Thank you for the super chat. Hopefully you feel the vibrations. Push that away. So there you go. All right. How far down am I? Wow. Just I can never get close to loading it. So why is the giveaway today only members? Just wondering. It is not members. Today is not only members. Why does anybody think it's the members? Tonight's giveaway is for everybody. Why would anybody think it was just members? The members giveaway for next month, there will be a members, but that's going to be part of the 7K, and it's going to be pretty exclusive. It'll be that 7K giveaway. It's going to be 7 giveaways for everybody, but then the members giveaway, which will be the 8th prize, will be a little bit nicer than the normal members giveaway, which is nicer than the normal regular giveaway, right? So I'm excited about that. But if I somehow, if that's the case, let me know. It should be for everybody. Everybody should be able to enter. Oh, I said members giveaway. Yeah, I was talking about next month's. This giveaway, I'm sorry. This giveaway is for everybody. Today's giveaway is for everybody's eligible. Everybody's eligible, all right? So just want you to make sure everybody knows that. Whoever has the flu, have you tried a big serving of vitamin? Why did I go there? Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Hey, Randy Fichant. That sounds French. Hey, Rob, been a member for a moment, but this is my first live stream. Great content and discussion. Man, Randy, appreciate you being here, man. Thank you, Randy. Always enjoy having someone here for the first time. And thank you. Thank you for being a member for a while. We will be doing a members giveaway next month, right? But we do a regular giveaway every week for everyone's eligible. And next month, we hope to hit that 7K big celebration. It's going to be a big giveaway. So hopefully you'll be hanging around for those, right? Gabe Harlan. Yeah, I said members giveaway. You're absolutely right. I did. Am I caught up? Is that why it's moving at a normal pace now? All right. So then we got Bradford Mitchell gifted a members Rob's Nerdy Knife membership. Bradford, appreciate that. Addicted to Blades. We'll celebrate you in a second. But Bradford Mitchell, first, let me say thank you for the gifted membership. And then Addicted to Blades 2 was gifted a membership. Make sure Addicted to Blades 2, you thank Bradford Mitchell for that gifted membership. And Addicted to Blades 2, welcome back, I believe, to Rob's Nerdy Knives. And then Fashant is German or Austrian. Okay, got it. Austrian. So it's Fashnacht. Fashnacht. Why was I pronouncing it? Boy, there I go again. Totally mispronouncing it. Wow. All right. Yeah, I can see it now. I'm me. There's a giveaway. How do I enter? Can we rig it again? Thank you. No, we're not going to rig it. We're going to just make it straight up, right to the point. But before we do that, you guys, I'm not even going to read those. You guys are terrible. Hey, Ginger Fisher 75, appreciate you being here. JRS 86, everyone. I can't read that. Can't read that one. Evening all. How's your sheepdog bite healing? Sheepdog bite? Watch City Knives. You got bit by a sheepdog? Ooh, hopefully you feel better. Randy Fashnach. Thanks, Knives and Gear. Yes, you are right. Okay, good. Hey, EDC Associate. What's up, Rob? Man, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. I think I'm somewhat close to the bottom of the list, so I'm going to go ahead and take a risk and drop to the desk. So first of all, we got to look at this. So the bonus giveaway, the third one, is this little dog. Now, it's not going to have these on here. This was part of when I unboxed it, but this is the little dog metal relic. He does these metal designs, and it's like a nice little dog. I think my wife, when she sees this, she's going to want one of these. I think that's really cool. That'll come, as for the third giveaway for the person who won the flashlight. So this will be added to your giveaway. Now, the roses that we were talking about are these, and they're not light, but they are beautiful. Look at that. I'm trying to get, you know what? Let's do this. That way you can see the rose up here. All right. So here's the rose, beautiful rose with a black stem. Really, really nicely done. So it just has that kind of a beautiful aesthetic to it, really nicely. And so there's going to be two of these. One goes to each of the giveaways, and it comes in this nice little bag as well that you come with it, and it'll be wrapped up in this. At least the two roses. The roses were the two prizes that Metal Relic had said they would give, and then the dog was extra. He'd only said for two, but he found an extra thing to give away for the third winner. So just so you know, I thought that was really, really classy of him and really nice. And so here's his, if you didn't know, here is Metal Relic right here. You can get his information if you want to zoom in on this to reach out to him. And then here's his website, Metal Relic. Etsy.com. He has a shop there as well. He has a coupon code too. So, you're off your order, which I think is really cool. So definitely check that out. And then you have his stickers. So he gave me some extra stickers. I'm going to definitely be including some of these in the giveaway. For the three giveaways that we have over there, I included one of each of the stickers. I assume that's what he'd want me to do. I hope so, because I did. So you get one of the Metal Relic stickers. All right. So I just wanted to show that off. I thought that was really, really cool and super, super nice. All right. So let's get back real quick, because I see a couple of super chats. So I see Rocky Graham said, had a neighbor once that stunk to high heaven. His name was... I don't know if I can pronounce that. You something poo. All right. So I will leave that one alone. I'm not gonna pronounce that one, but I have actually worked in a facility out in Colorado where some names that don't translate well into English, right? There's some words in Danish that don't translate well into English. They're totally misunderstood. So like when people first learn Danish, they want to tell people like, oh, I'm full. I've eaten too much. And they go, jeg er full. And they don't realize full really means I'm drunk. I'm completely wasted. So when you say jeg er full, means I'm really drunk. You say if you're full, you go jeg er midt. So midt means full, not full. So it's pretty hilarious how some of these translate. I don't know. I find that cool. All right. But let me first celebrate Rocky for the super chat. I know you want me to say it. I just feel like if I say it, I'm going to get myself in trouble. And it's going to be hilarious for me how badly I can pronounce it. But I have not ever flung it. I'll just say that. I'll leave it at that because I know what you're trying to say. So I know I got it. All right. Thank you, Rocky. Appreciate you, Rocky, man. Thank you so much. You guys. All right. It would, I would give that to my mom. Yeah, that's cute. Isn't it? It's nice. I think it's really nice. I love those things. I stole one, that metal relic sent to Neil for a giveaway. I hear you. I can see that. I could see that. All right. So I'm going to scroll down here because I see, there we go. There's a couple of them that I am not loading. Here we are. The roses are handmade and everyone is unique because it is. He's all kinds of colors and options, include sweet freaking lamp. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Harley Davidson, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Actually, Tracy. Yeah, who? I got it, Ashley. I got it. Who the poo? Somebody flung it. Somebody for sure, right? So, all right. So we got Brandon Goad, member for 12 months. That's the big one. 12 months. Here we go. You get the acapella tonight. So we got to break away for that real quick. Acapella. So you heard the recorded Scottish throat pipes, and we did that the first night we went live. And so I didn't have a way to celebrate. So I did it all night long until the end of the evening. I could barely talk. So I recorded it with the little red button, right? The little red button that you see right here, that records the Scottish throat pipes. But when you hit a year, 1 year, 2 year, 3 years, I do the acapella. So tonight, Brandon Goad gets the 1 year acapella version of the Scottish throat pipes and jumps up in the kazoo salute. So here we go, Brandon Goad. Thank you for being a member for 12 months, being a nerdy knives enthusiast. Kazoo, me Big Daddy. Well, here you go. Ready? First, the Scottish throat pipes. Now, mind you, this is a lot funnier and more enjoyable in college when you had a few beers or a couple of scotches. It may not be so funny tonight if you haven't had a few beers, but here we go. So, Brandon, thank you for that. And now let me give you a kazoo salute. Catch my breath. Brandon, appreciate you being a member for 12 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. As I catch my breath. Hey, Rob, I'm having a hard time getting the pivot back in the new Kaiser. How do you line that D up? Which new Kaiser? Is it the, are you talking about this one here? The Hawk? What I do is I put the scale on first, line the D up, and then I kind of move it around. One trick is always to open the blade a little bit so it's not in a closed completely or open position. You can move that blade around. That allows you to move the pivot usually and gets it a little easier to get in there. That's a couple of tricks that I would do. I don't know if that helps, but there's your quick answer. Excuse me. You guys with the D jokes. Yeah. All right. So I'm me, member for 3 months, Nerdy Knives Nut. Kazoo, please. And thank you. Well, absolutely for 3 months. Thank you for being a Nerdy Knives Nut. I'm me. Appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. I'm me. Appreciate you for being a member for 3 months. As always, all you members out there, I'm humbled and grateful for every one of you guys out there. Sincerely. Thank you. All right. I'm going to see how far behind him. I always think I'm kind of caught up. Wow. Okay. So let me see if I missed a whole bunch of folks I didn't say hello to. I'm going to go through real quick. Fookdoozle, everyone's saying hello to Fookdoozle. So I don't know if I said hello yet to Fookdoozle. Blind Wolf. Okay, everyone's saying hello. Is that somebody? Who did I miss? Steven Johnson, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. I don't think I said hello to you yet. Paul Mills, I know I said hello. Cole, I know I said hello to. I am just going through really fast. I'm not reading every one of your every one of your comments. So I am sorry, guys. Kyle Coonley, 3 for 3. Uh-oh. Rob is a wonderful man. He must, his needs must be protected. Oh, I appreciate that. I'm good. I'm good. Don't worry about me. I take everything with a grain of salt and I love it. I appreciate the banter and the humor. I grew up the youngest of 4 brothers. Trust me, I can handle it. Trust me. This is nothing. So I'm perfectly fine. My next video will be unboxing my new walking stick, compliments of the Dragoon himself. Thank you, brother. Brother ma'am. It's an honor. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. All right. We got Frank. Frank, hey, Molten. Molten? We got Molten here? Who's Molten? Well, Walt, Molten, if you're here, appreciate you being here. And Frank, thank you for joining, man. Oh, Molin. Molin. I just saw you correct it. I missed that. Sorry, man. Sorry. All right. Appreciate you being here. All right. All right. So I'm almost down at the bottom. Am I down at the bottom? Woo. Arshear, if I can't get that D to fit, why? Why did I even there? Why did I even go there? That's my own fault. It's my own fault. I should not. All right. Arshear, hope everyone's doing well. Dragoon, sweet. Thank you again, brother, man. Helped it going to go with everywhere. All right. So let's see here. All right. I think I'm sort of there. All right. So let's go back to the table. All right. So I don't know if you saw, this was a Christmas present I got. Anybody see what this is? I got a Bob Ross bobblehead. Right? Look at that. You ready? Y'all want to hear it? All right, here you go. Ready? It's going to sound terrible. It's not great audio, but here we go.
Let's make some nice little clouds that just float around and have fun all day.
There you go. He paints happy little trees, happy everywhere. But everyone, I got a Bob Ross bobblehead. So there you go. Apparently, I guess AMSMR or whatever the audio is, but there you go. I thought that was kind of cute. I also got this really nice set that someone had recommended. I'm super excited. This is a really nice German set of files. Schlüsselfilen. Sortiment. So assortment of key files. This should be really nice. So that was kind of cool. All right. And then, of course, what we saw, I don't know if did we talk about this last week? This was a knife that came in from BladeBinge. This is the Crispy Donut Community, the Hanson WXL. I put skiffs in this thing. It is so smooth. This will be a future big time giveaway. This will be an exclusive giveaway, and we'll thank BladeBinge for it. But I want to produce some content, kind of carry this for a little bit, make sure I get my reviews and content in. This is such a good knife. This is such a good knife. If you decide to buy it on BladeBinge, make sure you use RNK10. Save yourself 10%, help the channel out, but save yourself 10% when you buy it. Definitely worth it. Such a good knife. I really, really, really like this knife. Fantastic. This came in, this matter of fact, just today. I got this, opened this right before the live stream. This is from Kaiser. This is the, what is it called? It is the Main Street. It is a Pinkerton knives design, D Pinkerton knives design. Really cool little knife. It's got that micarta, that really soft feeling micarta that I know it gets a little weird, but it's like, I love the way this feels. Manganese steel, Sharif, he had a knife that had that kind of natural micarta. It just feels really good. It's, I don't know. It's weird. It's like a tactile thing. I really like that. So that was cool. All right. So we got to real quick before we do that, let me go back and got Bluminati Ninja gifted a Rob's Nerdy Knife membership. Thank you, Bluminati Ninja, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for the gifted membership. And we'll go back and celebrate Sharp Guy ATX in just a second. But first, Bluminati Ninja, thank you for the gifted membership. My kazoo, salute to you. Thank you, Bluminati Ninja, for the gifted membership. As always, you are amazing. And I'm going to go up here real quick and then make sure we got Sharp Guy ATX was gifted membership from Bluminati Ninja. Sharp Guy ATX, make sure you thank Bluminati Ninja for the gifted membership. And Sharp Guy ATX, I believe, welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knives. I think you were a member before, so welcome back. Appreciate you. Appreciate the gifted membership, guys. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So who did I miss? Skiff Bearings. Yes. Harley Davidson. I did put Skiff Bearings in the, I think Skiff Bearings would go really well in that Main Street. I think that's really cool. I don't know what the cost of, I haven't had a chance. I unboxed this, haven't even looked up to see what the price of this knife is. It's 154 CM blade steel, micarta. I think this is a steel clip because when I do the magnet on there, it actually sticks. It actually sticks to it, but it looks like titanium, but I think it's a steel clip. So I'm guessing this might be in that beautiful price range of just around 100 or under 100. So I don't know. Manganese steel. Yep. That's who I meant. Manganese steel. Did I not say manganese? I thought I said manganese. That's what it sounded like in my head. So there we go. All right. So, that was this week as well. I also, like I said, I dyed my smock scales. Somebody said to me, it's like, why would you dye your smock scales? They're worth $50. They're not worth $50 because I was never going to sell them. I wasn't going to sell my white scales. They're only worth $50 if I was willing to sell them to someone who was willing to give me $50, but I wasn't willing to sell them. But I am going to get the scales on this replaced. I'm in the books. It's a little ways out, but I'm more than happy to be waiting for this. J Dizzle Designs is going to be making me scales for this. And can you guess what kind of scales he's going to be making me for this? Yeah, butterscotch micarta. Man, every time I see anything he makes with the butterscotch micarta, it is my dream to get butterscotch micarta scales on a knife. And so this is the one. This is the one. I am super excited. So, and I did put a Lynch clip on this. By the way, this came in thanks to Casey Lynch from Lynch Northwest. This is one of their Lynch clips. I love this one. This little duller little, I like this color better. It has a better fit in there. And I like this better than the older version of an old Lynch clip I had. This just looked nice. And it has a little leaf on there, which is kind of cool. You can all see that's case. So that was another one this week. Oh, and here's another one. I finally got one of their milled clips. It works well on a pair 3. Now, I will tell you, it's a little sharp on the edges. It did not do well on a PM2. The PM2, it sticks out and it was a little uncomfortable. But on here, it seems to work well. And I think it would work really well on a Shaman. Now, you're saying, well, how could you put that on a Shaman? Well, this is a Lynch Northwest scales on my Bodacious. And when they put their scales, they use the traditional 3 screws. They don't necessarily force you to the Shaman sort of screws, which are a little more spread out, right? And so this is also from Lynch Northwest. This is the Burple Circuit, is it Circuit Rider or something like that? I think it is. I forget the name of it, and this also became so much smoother with the Lynch scales on there. So nice. These were the ones that were in the box that were lost for almost 3 weeks. They were supposed to be delivered December 16th, almost 3 weeks, 2 weeks, I guess. But they were supposed to be, okay. They were supposed to be delivered December 16th. They were shipped out like a week before that. So that's 3 weeks from the time they shipped it to when I got it. So it's a long trip for that. Lynch never takes that long to deliver to me. So that's why it was really shocking, right? But I'm just glad I got them. I got to tell you, if you got the Bodacious and you didn't like how sharp those G10 scales were, they do such a nice chamfering job. This is so much more comfortable. So much more. And I'm not showing you. I'm not showing you the desktop. You guys are probably telling me, you're not showing me the desktop. Why am I not showing you the desktop? And it's stuck. Come on. Are we down all the way? There we go. All right. Yeah, I wasn't even showing you the desktop. It's terrible, man. All right. So what I've been just talking away and you guys haven't seen this. I'm sorry, guys. So this is right here. These are the Lynch Northwest scales. This is the Burple with the clip, Burple Circuit Rider, or I think it's called whatever on there. The chamfering on here is really nice. Really like these guys. It actually gives this really nice action. Again, I got my Bodacious Black Friday. It's the only way I would pay the price. It was under $200 by that way. And this is the mill clip that they did. We were talking about earlier. I like it on a pair of 3. It looks nice on a pair of 3 and it works. On the PM2, it sticks out a little bit. So on the PM2, it was just a little sharp on the edge, right? And so for me, it doesn't work well for me on that. So, but I like it on this. I think it looks really nice on the Fibonacci. These are also Lynch Northwest scales as well. I like it on here as well. So that was really nice. And I my TR3 Integrity manual. I got a Lynch Northwest scale clip on here. I like the titanium. I bend all the steel clips. They'll bend left and right and move all around. The titanium had more flexibility, so they extend and they go better in and out of my pocket. So I really like putting that on there. I have one on my Mordex as well. So I absolutely replaced them with the titanium scale. So it's totally worth it. What else? This was one of my Christmas presents. This is a little Kaiser smolt. This is the 3V. So it's meant to be, and it's a, what is it? The Styles design, right? So John Styles, G10, micarta inlays, but G10 scales, full tang, 3V scale. I mean, it's like right at the maximum, right, or minimum that I can really grip one. But it's beautiful, small EDC kind of carry, really kind of with this nice little tech lock here. So it goes really well in the pocket. I like that a lot. Just a great little EDC carry, especially if you want to carry something that you want to be able to beat up. 3V is great steel for that. So that was really cool. All right. What else? Oh, I did get this in. This is, gosh, I'm so terrible with Microtech's names, but this is the one with the 0 blade tolerance. There's none. So some of you guys are going to be like, shake that, bend it, it's my knife. I'm not going to do that. No, I don't do destruction tests. So if you want me to do that, no. But there's no blade play in there. The only thing I heard was maybe this had a little noise on the, but this action is so smooth. It is so much easier to use. This is really quite amazing. I really, really like this. And I love the fact that the glass breaker is more reasonable. It's not like a peak or something, like a freaking little mini sword at the end of it. So that's really nice. So this is cool. Might be an OTF that I might actually keep. I might actually keep this one. I really like this. Now it's a dagger, edges on both sides. So that's really cool. But this was a really cool surprise. It is the, what is the name of this one? You guys know? Y'all know it's the ZBT, the Ultratech. Yeah, Ultratech. That's what it is. So what's the difference? There's two knives that Microtech makes. They're almost the same size, 3.5-inch blade. They're almost about 8.5-inch knives. What's the difference between the Ultratech and then there's another one? What is the difference between the two? I will tell you, this is just really solid. And this lock button here works so nicely. If you've ever had issues getting a grip on here, your hand is not going to slide off. This works. Oh, excuse me. A little hiccup there. Works so nicely. And it does lock. It does lock in place. That was always my thing. You know, you got the rattle and stuff. None whatsoever. That's really cool. So 0 blade. It's not 0 ZBT. It's 0 blade tolerance. Yes. Not 0 blade play. It's 0 blade tolerance is what they go for. It's 80 to 85% the size of the Ultratech. Okay. So that other one, it looks like it's the same size, but this is just a nice size. This feels really good in my hand. I like this size right here. This just feels like if I'm going to carry this, and it carries well. And this ball actually works really well going in and out of the pocket. It's titanium as well, and this is titanium. So yeah, this was really impressive little OTF. I was thinking of I wanted to get another live wire. I really wanted to get the Magna Cut or the DLC with the carbon fiber scale. And I just kind of waited when I heard about this. And then when I saw the price on this one, I thought, okay, it's a little more for sure. It's definitely, the live wire is going to be a way better financial deal to get. But this is just, if you like that, and I've handled a deadlock up in Blade Bar up in Dallas. They had a deadlock in there and I got a chance to handle it and open and close it. And it locks solid. There's no questions, but you're also looking at a knife that's what? About 5 times the price of this one. So there you go. The SOCOM Bravo and the SOCOM Elite. Okay. That's the full size Ultratech. Yeah. And it feels really good in the hand. I will tell you that. I have very much been enjoying carrying my quiet carry. So I will tell you, I bought 2 and you guys are I will see if I can find some replacement, but here's the reality. I bought 2 of these because I had intended to give one away. But here's what happened. My oldest son really loved this knife. He loves to hunt and stuff. And, you know, he's not been into a whole bunch of knives, but this knife really, I don't know, just totally blew him away. So I chose, because I paid for it, I chose to give the second knife to him. I know I meant for it to be giveaway, but I don't know. He's my son. He's the one who told me to start this whole channel. So here you go. Here you go. He wanted me to start this whole channel. The whole reason why I'm even doing this is thanks to this young man, my oldest son. And I finally found a knife that he really dug. And so I gave it to him. Hopefully you guys aren't mad. If you are, sorry. But he is my son, and he's the one who inspired me to do this. So there you go. That's what I did. Rene Ramon, he has been a supporting member of my channel since I first started. He's been 18, 19 months, been a member of my channel. Yeah, he's absolutely been a member of my channel for 18, 19 months. He's not nonstop, just so you know. So he's been a member. He's been a supporter. He watches my content. So there you go. So yeah, he's one of the first members out there. I think he was the third member, maybe the second or third member who joined. So that was pretty cool. He's 26 years old, so he's been verified. Yeah. Matter of fact, when he graduated college, I gave him a knife and I gave him a wallet. Those are the two things I felt like every young man should get when you graduate college. The fact that I have to apologize. I'm not apologizing. It's a good point, Paul. I want you, what I want to say is I bought two and I said I was going to make one a giveaway. I just want you to know I chose to give one to my son so that if some of you guys are like, when's that giveaway going to happen? You know, I've told you ahead of time that no, I gave it to my son. And I love this knife so much that I'm carrying this knife. I carry this regularly. This carries as well as a small EDC. I got to tell you, this knife is just a joy to carry and use in it. If you ever wanted a knife that fits really well in your hand, oh my gosh, this quiet carry mark, I don't know what they did. I've carried a lot of fixed blades, but when I put this in my hand, it feels like it was molded, like it was custom fitted for my hand. It literally feels like custom. I put my hand around this. It feels like a custom fit mold for my hand. It feels so comfortable in every possible way. Like I could hold on to this for days and it would not be uncomfortable. That's what I find really fascinating about this knife. So anyways, well, I did give it away. You're right, Jim Tergler. I gave it away to my son, but don't worry. I have lots of other giveaways for you guys. Don't worry. I have lots of other giveaways. So you're not going to miss out. I'm going to make sure you guys are taken care of. Okay. But I just wanted you to know that I gave it to my son. I'm happy about it. I also wanted to share the joy of giving a son a knife that he really found exciting, especially when he's the one who inspired me to do the channel. It's kind of cool. It's kind of like this full circle thing. So to me, it's like, it was a special share too, because he really, really, really liked this knife so much. And he's like, well, I got to take care of it. I said, dude, it's MagnaCut. It's G10 MagnaCut. You can abuse this. It's in a Kydex holster. You can take it apart, clean it out. If you're out there hunting and you have game and you're cleaning and stuff like that, or prepping, I said, it's meant to be used. So yeah, it was a really cool moment. He literally wouldn't take it from me. He like stood there. He's like, no, I can't take it. I was like, son, take it. And then he insisted on paying me something, but he gave me something for it, but I'll end up giving it back to him anyways at some point. But it was very small for what the knife was worth. Very, very small. And totally, if it meant like he found more value in it because he gave me something for it, fine, no problem. But it was very, very small amount. And trust me, every time I see him, I always give him a couple of bucks just to, for the road. I've done that since he was in college. It's just a thing I always do. So kind of like the old grandpas used to give every kid like $1 or something like that, except $1, maybe worth what $1 was back then to now. So there you go. Can I put skiffs in a knife? You probably could. If you cut out the scales and you customize and ground it, you could, but no, it's not that one. So it comes with these loops. The problem is they weren't punched out like this. They were, the ones that came with it they were all the way to the end. And so I had some on for another holster that I had, and I took them off because these were already pre-punched to see if that worked. And they worked. They worked perfectly like this. So I still have the loops that originally came with this. I just need to get a punch, an owl. You know how you have the Leatherman always has that owl on there that not Zach, but what's his name? Ben Peterson's friend. Is it Zach? Yeah, Zach in the Wild. Yeah, Zach. He always talks about that owl. That would work perfect on it. So there you go. So gears and insights. If you had looked around on that at Black Friday during Christmas, it was way less than that. Some really crazy good sale on it. Yeah, you could have gotten it for under that at Christmas. So be on the lookout if they have any more sales. But Christmas was an incredible deal on that. That's why I got two. So a leather hole punch would probably be even better J Dizzle design. Except I don't have a leather hole punch. So there you go. Oh, and here's my 15V. Oops, let me do that again. So this is the 15V, CPM 15V right here. I already replaced it. And you can see it's already got like it almost reminds me a little bit like how Maximate gets after a while, right? It's got that patina on there. Oh, I got a little something on there. Make sure I get that off before it leaves a permanent stain. So, but I will tell you, my Maximate and 15V are very competitive for edge retention, and especially up there with the Rex 121. So for sure. So I think I have my Rex. Yeah, here's my Rex 121. And I decided to move my little Ghost Timascus scale over on this one. So I will tell you that the Rex 121, 15V, and Maximate are probably my three most insanely edge retaining scales or knives out there. Yeah, it was such a great deal. There were so many things going on at Christmas time, right? At Christmas time, there's so many good deals that like you had so many good picks out there, and you just had to look around, for sure. Now, yeah, the 15V, the one I got the 15V in, that was in it was the FRN scale, and my crew wear was in this knife before, and I just replaced it. I don't regret it at all because I'm probably going to get an applied weapons technology scale for the crew wear one, so I can put that in there because the FRN scales, I'm not a fan. But I wanted the 15V. I know they're going to be releasing the G10 version at some point. There you go. So if you want to wait for that, I just have a feeling the G10 version is going to go way faster than the FRN was. All right. How does the heat treat and production Z wear PM on the coming soon Feeweed models? Well, I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. I'm sure somebody is going to be testing him. Bluminati Ninja, some soft link straps. All right. So, hold on. Let me close that. Go back over here. I need to open this channel over here. Let me go over here, open another page, and let me click on that link to try to open. All right, there we go. So here's some straps. If you wanted to EDC Roundtable, you can get some. Are those leather straps? Oh, those are nice. Those are leather straps, aren't they? Bluminati Ninja. Yeah. Let's just accept them all. Okay. That's cool. Wait. Carry straps horizontal, full grain, vegetable tan leather. Yep. So that's cool. Nice. Thank you for the link. So that's a good option. And they're already punched out and everything. So there you go. Actually, they look kind of nice. Actually, so they do look kind of nice. You would have to show me that, wouldn't you? Because I'm going to be getting another knife in that I think I might be putting that on. Okay. All right. I have to save that link for later. All right. So how far behind am I? No, I'm all caught up. All right. So real quick, the other thing is, of course, we have this. I did my review on this little guy, which I found really funny that on the review, I was actually able to, let's see if I can still do it. On the review, yeah, I could finally flip it and do all sorts of stuff that I'd been trying to do all sorts of little things with this guy. And then on that review, I finally figure out how to do it, which I find really, can I still do it? Yeah, there we go. So this is going to be a giveaway knife. This was compliments of Kaiser, kind of a cool little knife. So that'll be a future giveaway. Like this one is, once I do the review and everything, this will be a future giveaway too. This is kind of cool. I got to tell you, I do not hate this. And this micarta, I don't know what this is, but this, if all micarta was like this, I would be way more into it because this just feels, it's very tactile, I like it.
I like it. It's weird, man. It's just smooth and weird, and I like it. I know I'm weird like that. So, all right. All right. We should probably get ready to go to the giveaway because it's definitely time for sure. So let me do that. But any other question? Did I say Kaiser? I meant concept. Yeah, I meant concept. If I said Kaiser, forgive me. Concept. Sorry about that. It's pretty good action. I think Skiffs would make this even better, but I love the fact that it already drops and everything really well. So that's nice. You do have bonus middle finger reverse flick. Definitely no forward flipping here, but definitely middle finger reverse flick works really well, both left and right-handed. So I can do it both left and right-handed. So that's really nice. It is right-hand tip up only. I'll have an unboxing review of that coming up. So that'll be interesting. The Tri-Stash, I did put Skiffs in there. Definitely recommend that. It's been a fun carry this week. Really been enjoying that. So that's another fun one. I think that's it for now. Yeah, I'm waiting for the metal, the Excalibur. I don't know if that's going to be coming in anytime soon, but there you go. All right. Any other questions about that? So let's go ahead and put this away. Here is, of course, my old Shaman. I love this one here. I do want to switch out the scales of my Shaman, the Rips Garage Technology ones. I never bought the light one. By the way, this almost makes the Bodacious feel worth it. As soon as they come out with a specialty steel, I am so 100% going to be swapping the steel out. But Lynch Northwest Shaman scales, the way they chamfered this totally makes this knife so much more comfortable and so worth it. It absolutely feels premium. Very, very impressed. They wanted me to check this out and give my thoughts on this. And okay, I'm not, full disclosure, I was given these scales for free to try out, and I love them. I absolutely stinking love them. They did such a really, really good job. There's great weight relief on the inside too. They really, really relieved out the weight on there. So, so nice. If you're thinking about the Shaman, you got a good deal on a Shaman, you want to put titanium scales, go check them out. Now, I got the purple because I like purple, and I figure everyone would really dig the purple and it'd be kind of a cool color. And I like purple, but the Dark Abyss looked pretty cool too. And I think they just got some more in stock after I got those. So this is the Dark Abyss. If you're kind of curious what that would be, imagine that one. Those are kind of cool. All right. So let's put that to the side. Again, Metal Relics Rose. I really stinking love that. I think that's super cool. And of course, here's the Quiet Carry, my little Rincon that I love. I'm going to move all this stuff off to the side so we can get to the giveaway. Almost makes a Spyderco look good. Alex Kerber, you're not a Spyderco fan. I got you. I hear you. Well, I'll tell you what's going to make this smock look amazing. So I have to show you what I would love to see on this Spyderco smock. So let me see if I can get it up over here. Don't run with that. I can get the web page up over here. Please just pretend I didn't say that. Please just let's go to the web page. So let me go to Instagram. I feel like I just opened the door there. And don't go there either. Okay, so we'll just pretend I said nothing. All right, so let's see. Let me find J Dizzle Design real quick. I feel like I'm just walking right into these things. Why? Where are you going? There we are. All right, let me open that up. And I want to show you real quick. So if you're not familiar with J Dizzle Design, this is his stuff. And so look at that. This is Butterscotch Micarta. Ever since I saw that, I thought, wow, just wow. Okay. So that looks cool in itself. And now imagine that as a scale, but now I thought, well, how's that going to look on a black knife? Seriously. That's just creamy, dreamy, smooth, beautiful butterscotch. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. So is there a wait for that? Absolutely. Is it worth the wait? 100%. So I'm okay with that. But that is just, I'm looking forward to that. I'm really, really looking forward to that. So there we go. I just wanted to share that with you. I thought you guys might appreciate why I'm not all bummed out and totally
100% going to be looking for the next Kevin Smock scales that he's going to be dropping for the Smock. By the way, if you didn't know, in January, Kevin Smock's going to be dropping another set of scales like he did the ones he just dropped that some of you guys got that I'm incredibly jealous about because they are absolutely unbelievably gorgeous. We could probably go take a look at a couple of people's pages to see who has some. But Kevin Smock, he's the guy who designed the Smock, right? He's the one who made the Smock in the first place. And then he licensed it to Spyderco. And well, he actually licensed the compression lock, and then he could make his custom still. So that's kind of their little deal that they did with each other. All right, so we put this over here. Still love this knife. Still think it's fantastic. I may actually consider putting some scales on this one at some point once the college football season's over. But I do love this. Now, I did round these scales, and that's what I would have done to the Audacious had I not gotten those other scales. All right, so Bob Ross bids you adieu. I'm going to put them away over here so I don't keep knocking them over. Let's see what's tonight's giveaway. All right, get a kazoo. Choice of 7 colors. We're doing our second Molesec knife giveaway. You're going to get another Rob's Nerdy Knives poker chip. 6K. Soon that will be a kind of a collector's piece there. And then we're going to do a bunch of stickers here. So let's go through there. We're going to Lynch Northwest. I'll hold the channel stuff. I'll just put mine up there to get them out of the way because y'all know me. It's not a big deal. And then we have, and I'm going to put Metal Relic in here with this because of what he's already done. So I just want to make sure you guys all get a chance to see him as well. Here we go. We've got the Civivi. We got Zug Monster over here. That was part of the Zug Monster pack. And the giant Machine Wise stickers. I know these are so huge. These are just really gigantic stickers. I'm going to come back to these. Valley Blade Works. Valley Blade Works this is the guy who did this right here for me. Absolutely cool. We had some coupons that we were able to give away to several of you guys, which I think is super cool. Has any of you guys who won the Valley Blade Works coupon, have you decided to use the coupon and take them up on some work on some knives? I was kind of curious if anybody did that yet. I would love to hear. I know Jay Dizzle actually had a couple of knives done by Valley Blade Works, and they looked amazing. Oh, wait, we're not done with the regular stickers yet. All right, so then we have Kunwu over here, which I'm still waiting for the Excalibur, right? We're all hoping for that Excalibur sometime soon. Let me put that over here so you can see it a little bit better. Of course, you're going to get a Civivi. Then we're going to get a little QSP. And then we're going to get into the channel. So we got Mad Yoko right there if you haven't had a chance. He's the one who did my Hank. The one you see behind me, my UT Hank. And he also did the Mississippi State where my son's going. And then we got Crow's Blade and Woodworks, which I just love that bird. I think it's just a really brilliant design. We got BEDC, which I love that design because you just know who that is. That is so distinctive. It's just really cool. Brilliant design. Got Weld and Carry. I love his new colors on his. That I think is really cool. Rick's Knives. Love the purple. That really pops, right? Got Pocket Carry and Adventures right there. And got a little blue and purple and red on there. That pops as well. And we've got Watch City Knives. Make sure it's too reflective. Let me find a spot where it looks a little better. I want you to be able to see the sticker. Let's try. Still too reflective. Let me see if I can put it like on here like that. So does it stand out? There we go. Yeah, you can see that. Then we got MPG EDC Meredith, whose live I was on last night. Definitely go check her out. Her hologram stickers. I'm down to your second to last one, Meredith. So just to let you know. And then I've got Neil. This is one of his classic first stickers he ever came out with. I think it's really cool. That's the Knight's Edge, or as I incorrectly called him for like 3 or more months, the Knife's Edge. All right, so that's tonight's sticker pack. Got the kazoo and all that. So let's take a look at the knife. This is my favorite design of the two that Molesec sent me. It's not as big as the other one that we did last week, but I like this design. And I know that they're going to keep improving their knives after having talked to them. And they're supposed to be coming out with a premium like in 154 or maybe 154 CM or S35 yen or something like that. You get another lanyard That's in the pouch there that comes in with it. You get the Molesec sticker, little hologram sticker. You get the magnetic pin that comes with it as well. This is all first time run, so some of the stuff might be like kind of cool collector stuff. I like their bag. It's different. It's different than the traditional zipper bag. Kind of a cool little looking thing here. So I think that's kind of cool. Green. This right here is, and in case you're curious, this one is the Jungle. No, it's not the Jungle. This is the Coastline pocket knife. So let's talk about this one. It is definitely a budget knife for sure. But what you get for this budget knife, I think, is pretty amazing. Who is Molesec? Arshir, brand new company. So Molesec, brand new company from China, trying to get into the pocket knife community. I think they've been doing some OEM work for a while, kind of like, Fair Monster, but maybe not as long as Fair Monster has been, because I think Fair Monster was around for 25 years. But they, brand new company coming out with brand new design. And these are their first design attempts that they're doing here. And everything that I've discussed that I thought would be a nice improvement, in next versions, they're going to probably change them and they'll address those. Now, of course, with the things I suggested, it's going to make this more expensive, right? It's going to make this more expensive of a knife to fix some of those things. And the reason why this knife is almost a super budget banger knife right now is because some of the things they do. First of all, you got a captive pivot. That always costs a little bit more, so that's a deal. The clip here is a little short, so if you don't mind it being a little thin here on that part, I don't know if you can see that. I did suggest to make this a little bit deeper like it was on the Jungle, the bigger knife. So they are going to do that, but just keep that in mind. That's one of the suggestions. They have jimping. They're going to extend the jimping out a little bit further on the clip. It may not bother most people. It only bothers if your finger's wet or you grab the end and your finger slips off, right? It's always nice to have a little jimping all the way at the edge. And so I think they're going to improve that. It's 14C28N blade steel. This is not D2. This is not 9M or V or whatever. This is 14C28N blade steel. So that's a really good budget steel, right? It's full flat grind. This edge is pretty sharp. Actually, not bad. The lockup here on the liner lock is solid. It's not one of these that you feel like when you get one of those gas station knives, they look okay, they work okay, but you use them a little bit, and as soon as you've used them for a little bit, there's blade play. This is in there solid. It's in there solid. No pivot lash. It's actually got a nice clickety detent. No detent lash in there. Nice dead centered lockup and everything. It's a pretty good knife. And what I really like is this G10 that they did. It's got some unique texture. It's unique. It's got a different style that you don't see. Is it sort of classic, like a kind of a simple knife? Yeah, in some ways it is. But some of the touches and things they've done, they're also going to get rid of that Molesec. That's going to be much smaller or go away completely. That's a little billboarding there. That'll change too, by the way. But again, this is a first version of it. And I mean, I think this is a great knife. If you want to beat up, banger up knife, kind of, you want to give somebody a first knife, it falls into that 704 tactical, that Remit, first, the super budget banger Remit kind of realm. And I think it's very competitive, extremely competitive. And I like it. I like it a lot. Now they're also going to do some milling on the inside on the scale because there's no weight relief on the inside. So it's got a little bit of weight. It's not light. It feels solid in hand. So yeah, they've got several other designs out there. Some of them are pretty wild. You may really love them. You may not. All right. But this is pretty cool. So this is the knife right here. If you guys are interested, I love the G10. It is a really nice G10. It's got some unique texturing here. And you can absolutely, because it's G10. So if you wanted to contour anything, you could easily do that with a file. Especially, I could do it with a file now that I got my new fancy file set for Christmas that I'm so excited to be using on some of my stuff. This is just a really nice file set. So, and it does clear the detent pretty well. Like the Jungle, it had a really late double detent. This one clears it, so you can get past this. And I'll tell you, if this was my knife, I would tune the detent, make it just a hair lighter, which I think would make this a little more drop shut, more controlled action. And I would probably put skiffs in it, right? I mean, you'd say, well, why'd you put in skiffs in a cheap knife? Well, if I was planning to abuse and use it like that, then probably not. But if I wanted to carry it around for any extended period, skiffs are just nice. All right, so that's the giveaway tonight. Any questions about that? I bet. Jason. It's going to be an amazing year for knives and EDC gear, period. So many new bags, and so many new scale material. Yeah, for sure. And Jay Dizzle, I bet it does have a stiffed detent. You guys. What does glass composite feel like? Oh, that's the one that Jay Dizzle did for Paul I Might, right? I don't know. I would let Jay Dizzle and Paul explain that. It looks cool. I know it looks cool. It looks really cool. I really like the big Bowie knife. I'm all excited. Yeah, that was the jungle one. That was the one that we gave away last week, which I still have in the box. I haven't shipped up yet because we were waiting on the roses. So it's much bigger than this one. That's called the jungle. It's definitely, if I wanted a folding knife that I wanted to go out into the woods with, and I really needed something big, it's definitely like a workhorse type of knife as far as I'm concerned, for sure. All right. You're all trying to get Adam, welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight, man. Thanks for joining. Rebel Rouser, thanks for joining. Appreciate being here tonight. But man, you're all trying to get Rob demonetized. Yeah. and Meredith, don't encourage him. Don't encourage him. You're encouraging them all, right? Feels like smooth G10, but a little warmer. Yeah. So are you talking about the Scotch micarta, or were you talking about the Mulsic one? Has anyone handled the dead Reckon, like it's $300 to $400 USA integral that I don't hear anybody talk? I have. I've handled it. I like it. There's a new version of it. We can look at that here in a second. A new blade shape that I really like. I'm not a fan of their current blade shapes. They don't call out to me. It's cool. It's new. It's an innovative, but I just don't like their blade shapes. The look of them you're either going to really love them or you're not. And I don't know. I have a very distinct kind of a knife that I like in some ways. Oh yeah. The new Machine Wise one. Yeah. Richard's going to get a chance to check one out and be one of the early reviewers. I had been begging. I had hoped, since I helped them out with the Sonora, that they might consider me for that list, but nah, I'm too small of a channel. But I'm still going to keep asking them because I would love to get to check that one out. Yeah. And they keep improving it. When I first looked at it, there's things that I was noticing right away. And every time I see a new iteration of it, a lot of those things keep going away. So I know that's a work in process. That's truly a work in process. So Machine Wise is bonkers. I agree with you, Meredith. You're a troublemaker. All right. BEDC upgrade his membership to Nerdy Knives Nut. Man, BEDC, thank you for that. Appreciate you upgrading your membership. Man, that deserves a kazoo salute. I think an upgrade like that definitely deserves a little extra salute for that. So appreciate you, BEDC. My kazoo salute to you for that. And a little, there you go. Little trombone there going on. Thank you for that, BEDC. All right. So I Jay Dizzle. I keep trying to click I can't say that, but I get you. All right. I try to stay off list as much as possible. Also me, I'm not very good at it. I don't know what list you're talking about. Hey, BEDC man, appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks so much. If you haven't had a chance, by the way, if you didn't know, that's BEDC right there. That's his sticker right there. And I met him at Blade Show and saw his lovely wife win a knife there. I was like the first giveaway I'd ever seen at a Blade Show, and she won. I thought that was kind of cool. So hopefully she's still enjoying that knife. I think it was a QSP knife. So, all right. So this is the giveaway. Anybody have any questions about this? Any questions? So let's go ahead and go to how do you enter? Okay. So I know this is a little anticlimactic. It's the end of the year. We were so busy last week. I've got a lot of things to ship out, but we are preparing for the 7K, and we're so close to the 7K. I hope in the next month, next week or two, about 2 weeks, we should see if we hit that mark, and then we will prep for the big giveaway. All right. So, all right. So let's go ahead and do that. So I'm going to go over here on my mouse over here and close that. We're going to get to the real quick. Where's my comment picker? Make sure I'm logged in. Go to the giveaway. So let's go to the link. And before we do that, we're going to go real quick back over here. Oh, and my audio is on over here. Let me turn that off so I don't hear myself doubling in the background. All right. So we've got Ginger Fisher 75, member for 11 months. Nerdy Knives Nuts. Internet sucks tonight. Have a great night. Yeah, I lately it seems like there's been a lot of weird stuff. So I don't know if you saw, there was like the U.S. Treasury got hacked by China. So that's interesting. So I think there's a lot of point of attacks going on out there. Just keep, make sure your firewalls, your computers are up to date. Your any of your software and stuff is up to date. Keep your stuff safe and secure, right? All right. So Ginger Fisher 75, member for 11 months. We are 1 month away from the acapella. So let me first kazoo salute you and thank you for being a Nerdy Knife Nuts for 11 months. Thank you. This kazoo salute is for you. Here we go. Thank you. Thank you for being a member for 11 months. As always, I'm humbled and grateful and appreciate you. All right. So we got Just Nate donated Rob's Nerdy Knife membership. And it looks like Adam Carlson was gifted a membership. But first, Just Nate, let me celebrate that. But Jay Korskadin's talking about donating. Oh, I thought you were talking about some fundraiser. You're making fun of how long it's going to take. I got you. I'm a little slow. When it comes to stuff like that. I take things very literally, kind of like a dummy sometimes. All right. So Just Nate gifted one Rob's Nerdy Knife membership. Thank you, Just Nate, for the gifted membership. Let me kazoo salute you and thank you for that. Thank you, Just Nate, for that. And Adam Carlson was gifted a membership from Just Nate. Adam Carlson, make sure you thank Just Nate for that gifted membership. And Adam Carlson, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knife members. My kazoo salute to you. And if you didn't know, if you're a brand new member, anybody who's a brand new member or just became a member again and you've never gotten a sticker, as long as you're currently a member right now, you want to email me with your name and address. I'll mail you a little channel sticker and a little thank you note. That's if you've never gotten a sticker and you're a current member right now, right? So that's for new members, even if you've been here for a while. So I'm more than happy to send that out. Just my small way to say thank you. But you're also eligible for the January members giveaway. That's the one you want to be a member for. I really think you will enjoy that one. I think you'll want to be in that one. At least I think so. We'll see. All right. So thank you. Thank you for being Rob's Nerdy Knife, for donating the membership, and Adam for joining. All right. So then we got Homer Feltus, member for 18 months. Gonna need some toots on that kazoo. You got it. Nerdy Knives Nut for 18 months. Homer Feltus. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna have to get a little catch my breath here for this one, but absolutely worth it. So here we go. Let me play this for you as I get ready to give you the 18 note kazoo salute. Here we go. Thank you, Homer Feltus, for being a member for 18 months. I appreciate you. And thank you for letting me catch my breath before I had to say that. All right, so let's go down here. All right, so we got Jay Korskadin, Appreciate the $5 super chat. Thank you. If you can beat him, join him, inhale and blow. Absolutely, man. Jay Corscadden, I appreciate you and appreciate the super chat. Thank you for that. Let me give you my kazoo salute to you. Thank you. And catch my breath for this one because I just did 18. So this may not seem hard, but after you do 18, you know, I gotta catch your breath. Jay, thank you. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate the super chat and appreciate you, man. And appreciate everyone who's been so generous. So thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, here we go. 18-month toot, and he didn't even turn red. No, man, after last week, I feel like my lungs are ready. You know what I mean? That's crazy. So I was humbled by last week, and I was definitely worth every kazoo salute I did. So thank you. All right. Yeah, back to back. That was something. I've got to come up with, just in case somebody ever decides to do anything crazier than that. I got to come up with like a special way. I gotta learn how to do Freebird. Everybody keeps asking for that. That is my goal, to learn Freebird, and I'll have a special song for that or something. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to work on that. All right. So we're going to get back to the giveaway. I know you guys can't wait. So let's go to the live stream here. Let me put myself up on the top right here real quick. So here is the live stream, right? We are going to show you how to enter. So if you've never entered before, real quick, we'll come right on back here. So we've got Chris229, member for 7 months. Appreciate you. And it says, Happy New Year's, everyone and their loved ones. Congrats on the channel growth. Rob, 7K, it's just around the corner. Hopefully 2025 brings many more. Well, I appreciate that, Chris229. Thank you. Thank you for that. Let me give a big kazoo salute to you. 7 months. Maybe it's kind of an omen for the 7K, right? Your 7 months, 7K, right? So I'm going to press the button, catch my breath, and give you a kazoo salute. Thank you for being a Nerdy Knives nut for 7 months. Thank you. Thank you for that celebration and that milestone for 7 months. Appreciate you. All right. So, love me some Freebird, Marissa. I gotta learn it. I feel like I gotta come up with the next level, right? The next level here. Cause I don't think I can go past 100. There's no way. So there we go. All right. So let's go real quick. We'll go back here and just at least try to show you how to enter. So here we are on the live stream. If you're curious, how do I enter? If you've just joined, we've got 129 people here. Let's see, how do you enter? You first want to come over here and you want to scroll down and click more and before we do that, we're going to go right on back because we got James Alton, member for 2 months, a Nerdy Knives nut. Once more, won't hurt, Rob. Absolutely it won't. Thank you for being a Nerdy Knives nut for the last 2 months. I appreciate you. My kazoo salute to you, James Alton. Thank you. I did another one because I was covering up the first note and it was really flat. So sorry about that. But thank you for being a Nerdy Knife Nuts for the last 2 months. And then we got Drink Water. Oops, let me click on that one. I'm saying level up, saying hello to Marissa, but I meant to click on Drink Water, member for 8 months, Nerdy Knives Nut. Not yet. More kazoo. All right, Drink Water, you got it, man. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you for being a member for 8 months. But let me play this so I can catch my breath and get ready to kazoo salute you. Thank you for being a member for 8 months. This is my kazoo salute to you. Here we go. Thank you, Drink Water, for being a member for the last 8 months. I appreciate you and appreciate every one of you guys out there. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Seriously. If another member comes in, that might be the end of him. Oh, Frank, you should have seen last week. Boy, I did a few 18 months. That was tough. That was tough, but totally worth it. Totally worth it. Don't regret it at all. So, hey, Bluminati Ninja, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Delaney, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Hopefully both of you guys are doing well. All right, so we're going to jump back over here. We're going to just try to go through the rules at least, and we're not. We're going to go right back over here because Rebel Rouser 777 has been a member for 1 month. A Nerdy Knives nut. Played the kazoo for my daughter. She loves it. Ah, you got it. This is for your daughter. If I knew her name, I will just say Rebel Rouser daughter 777. This is for you. My kazoo salute to you. I'll try to make it a little extra special just for you. So here we go. I was trying to do a little swirl there for you. I don't know if it came out okay. Hopefully it did. Hopefully you liked it. It's my attempt to add a little something to the end there. And hopefully I didn't ruin it for you, but thank you. Thank you. All right. So there we go. That was me. I was attempting to do a little ad lib just for her. Rob needs to learn box, toccata, and fugue in D minor. D minor. Another D there, huh? A D minor? That's a minor D? Okay. Gotcha. I got you. Rob, how long can you hold a single kazoo note? Well, I did 100 kazoo notes last week, and I think I got through them all. One of them I did, one I didn't. So, but that was like a Flight of the Bumblebee sort of version there, right? It was so it was fast. All right, so we're gonna try one more time. Here is the live stream. Let's go real quick. We're gonna look at this. I click down here at the bottom. Clear this. So this is the links. There's 2 ways to enter. You can go at the top. All right, we'll be right back. So we got David Jewell, member for 7 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Wow. Time flies when you're having fun. Man, David Jewell, thank you. Appreciate being a member for 7 months. Absolutely, it flies. And you guys make this fun. You do. I seriously mean that. So David Jewell, this kazoo salute is for you. We do the right one. Rebel Rouser, by the way, I'm glad she loved it. So that's awesome. David Jewell, thank you for being a member for 7 months. My kazoo, salute to you. Ooh, a little crack there at the end. Sorry. Need a little sip there. Need a little sip. Yeah. Sure, I should, huh? I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so this is where you enter the giveaway. You click on the link down below. The description has all these different links. Can you see that? If you scroll down, you'll notice there's a link here. This is the giveaway entry video, which you can also click here at the top up here as well, right? So there's 2 ways to enter that giveaway video. But before you do that, this is if you want to become a member, especially for next month, 7K, the big 7K giveaway, and we're going to be doing the members giveaway. This is where you want to click on for that right here to enter the members giveaway, right? 3 different tiers. If you don't want to be a member, totally cool. Appreciate you just watching the content, enjoying the live stream. But if you're wanting to support, you get the sticker and you get enter into the giveaway. This is how you do it. 3 different tiers. Then you go down here, we have some links for savings. And these, to me, I feel like are worth it. So if you like the original goat scales and you've been wanting to do some original goat scales, if you use RNK, you save 15%. Yeah, it helps the channel, but it saves you 15%, which can be pretty significant, especially depending on the scales you get, especially if you get some of those really fancy titanium scales. Definitely worth it. 15% off. So I highly recommend that if you get a chance. Then the next one is the Skiff Caged Bearings, and they also have the thick washers. So if you don't like caged bearings and you have a knife and you go, man, that's caged bearings, I wish I had thick washers. He has the alternative for that. You can make your cage bearing knife thick washers, save 10% on that as well. And before we do that, we'll talk about some of those coupon codes in just 1 second, because Albert Creed, play that thing. Absolutely, Albert Creed, man, appreciate you for the super chat, and I will play that thing. I don't know how well I can play that thing, but I'm going to try. So, Albert Creed, this is for you. That's not exactly the song I wanted to come out with, and that totally didn't sound like what I thought in my head. But Elbert Crete, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. It's always interesting how it doesn't always come out. Play that funky music. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of it, but it just didn't sound right in my head. I got to practice these songs and hear the kazoo. I think I'll do better if I could hear it and then kind of picture it in my head. You know what I mean? All right. So a couple of other things that you can definitely, if you're interested, we talked about over here. We had the Skiff Caged Bearings. There's a Rockscale Design-RNKRSD. You save 10% with RNKRSD. If you want to get the Rockscale Design, you saw that on my Shaman. You saw that on my pair of threes. Those had the Rockscale Design scales on there. Definitely cool scales. I recommend them. Then you also have the BladeBinge-RNK10. So if you like that crispy donut community, that premium knife, the titanium scales, titanium scales blacked out with the S90V blade steel, you can save 10% on that knife using RNK10 at the BladeBinge shop. So BladeBinge has their used knives, and then they have a full shop for new stuff. And that RNK10 works in that. There is a link to the BladeBinge used knives. If you want to click on that, that does help the channel too. That's down here in the affiliates. Then also we have Fair Monster, save 10% on top of whatever discount they already have on their knives. Divo Knives, especially when he drops his new stuff, you know, like when Stasa 23 had his knife drop and other the knives they're dropping, definitely BladeBinge is going to be dropping a cool knife as well. You save 10% if you buy it off of Divo Knives. And then White Mountain Knives, of course, you save 10%. And then these are the affiliate links. If you happen to shop there, you want to help the channel, cool. You don't have to. Absolutely your choice. It does help me, but it doesn't cost you anything extra. If you want to help the channel, appreciate it. If you don't, no worries, right? But that's just a little thing there to help the channel if you want to. All right, so how do we get into the giveaway? So what we want to do is we want to click on this link. This is the Monday night live stream. You click on that. This is the giveaway video. This is where you want to leave a comment. Make sure your comment is PG. I would avoid emojis. Some people say in other giveaways they won with an emoji. I've only heard one emoji. Make sure it's PG though. Don't let YouTube filter it out. So like right now I see 153 comments and 153 views. So they may have been 154 or 155 comments in case you had one that had something YouTube thought that's not appropriate. It'll be hidden. I wouldn't even know about it. Right. So I would avoid that. The other thing is you got to be present to win. Once I call your name, you have 60 seconds. And that's really it. One entry per person. If you leave more than one comment, I'll filter out the duplicates. And that's really how it works. The regular rules are you got to be 18 years or older. You have to contact me if you win, and you know, and within the 60 seconds you say I'm here and we confirm it. Then you have 7 days to contact me, but don't wait 7 days because you also have to verify who you are 7 days after you were drawn, right? So if you wait till the last minute, hopefully we can get you verified right before the next live stream, because if you're not verified by the next live stream, we redraw. But if you can enter the giveaway, it's super easy to verify. You have to provide a USA shipping address. I don't ship internationally. I just don't. Now, if you have someone who's a proxy or some service you want to use, I'm cool with that. Now, there is a section in here where we talk about, you know, I reserve the right not to ship to a proxy. That's because we have some people who had 30, 40, 50, 60 accounts, and they were winning like 20, 30% of the giveaways in the entire knife community. Not fair, not cool. The whole point of this giveaway is for everybody to enjoy knives, celebrate knives, have fun with knives. Some people maybe get one of their first cool new knives, right? So that's the whole goal of this. So we don't want anybody to come in here and, I don't know, be uncool and just kind of cheat. So now, am I cool if you have a spouse, family member in the house that enters also? Sure, that's fine. My wife sometimes enters my giveaways. You know, if I enter like some of the other channels, Tri-State or Metal Complex, and he's giving something really cool away, she'll enter. Because if she wins, she's going to hold that over my head like a carrot on a stick. So you better believe I'll be doing whatever she asks me to do, especially if it's something cool like that, right? But totally cool with that. All right, so that's it. Anybody have any questions about the giveaway or the rules or anything like that? If you have 20 kids and they're all 18 years or older, they can all enter. They got to be 18 though. That's the thing. You got to be 18 years old. If they're under 18, then no, they've got to be 18. That's the big thing. Now, a parent could enter for their 18-year-old, but it would be the parent using their email address entering for the 18-year-old, right? I mean, the under 18-year-old, right? So that's really it. All right. Any questions about that? All right. So we have 100 now tonight, since we are at what's the number here? I think was 688. Is that still where we're at? So we're at 688. So if you want to type in the number 68, if you need more time. Hey, Paul Casper, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. If you need more time to enter, please type in the number 68. I'll give you 15, 30 seconds to enter the giveaway. And then we'll go ahead and go over there and see what, see who wins. But if you need more time, type in the number 68 or 42. Does everybody know what 42 stands for? You got to be a nerd to know that one. If you haven't read the book Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, you should go check it out. If you haven't, there's a book out too, by the way. A movie out that you could see too if you don't like the books. But it's The Answer to the Universe, by the way, in that book. All right. I think I'm going to go ahead and I don't see any 68, so I think everybody's ready. 67.99, not quite 68, just shy. Excuse me. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and this is the giveaway video. So let me show you what I'm talking about. So I'm going to refresh this one more time. We're going to see, we had 153 before. How many entries? We have 159 views, 155 entries. So I'm going to go ahead. If you get a chance, hit that like button, by the way. If you haven't had a chance to hit the like button, it also helps in the giveaway video. I know not everybody sees the giveaway video, but it does help the channel. I know it sounds crazy, but a little like that does help. So, and then I'm going to get the link right here. What I'll do is it ends in JSIT. So JSIT, I'm going to copy that link. This is to the giveaway video. I'm going to go over here and I'm going to paste in the video right here. And this is the link. Filter out duplicates, 1 entry. It's going to take 8 seconds. I'm going to get the count. So let's see how many people were part of this giveaway tonight. So we have 155 unique entries. If you need more time, type in the number 68. I'm ready to go. I don't want to drag this on too long, but number 68, if anybody needs more time. All right. So here's the thing. Okay. 1 second before we do that. I was going to say, wish you all a happy new year in case some people leave right after the giveaway, but David V, wait, I will wait. I will always wait for that. So thank you, David. I appreciate you and appreciate your super chat. So David, thank you for that. My kazoo salute to you. I will wait. So thank you. Thank you, David. I appreciate the super chat. All right. So that gives maybe hopefully somebody just a second more to enter, right? All right. So I'm going to go back real quick. We'll go back to the video. So what I'll do, since we did wait just a second, I always like to refresh it. So let's see, we have 155 comments. See if somebody else got a chance to enter. Did anybody else get a chance to enter? Yeah, got one more person who got a chance to enter. All right, so that's cool. So thank you, David. You got at least one more person that had a chance to enter. So the link now is HIR0Y. So I'm going to copy that. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to hit refresh up here. I'm going to paste in the comment. I'm going to go down here. Let's get I always press the wrong button here. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and get the total number of comments. So for everybody for next week, if you guys, some of you guys are going to leave right after this, thank you. It's been an amazing year. Whether you joined near the end of the year or been here all year long, thank you to every one of you guys out there. Whether you've just, a subscriber, just enjoy the content, whether you're a channel member, been a channel member on and off, I appreciate every one of you. Seriously, I really do. And I hope you guys had a great year. I hope your next year is amazing. Happy New Year to every one of you. I hope it's the best year yet for every one of you. It may not, no matter what the circumstances next year you may face, even if the obstacles seem overwhelming, it can still be the greatest year yet, right? Depending on how you look at it, how you approach it, and how you tackle it, right? It could be the best year in celebrating life, appreciating family, appreciating friends, appreciating people. So even if you have physical and other obstacles ahead of you, I hope it's an amazing year. Seriously, I do. I wish the best Happy New Year to each one of you. And I hope you come back in January for the big 7K celebration, because I've got over $2,500. It might get close to $3,000 at some point in giveaway knives. I am so excited about that. I said I wasn't going to make this a big deal, but here we are. So, yeah, so I'm really looking forward to that. That to me is going to be the highlight of 2025, starting it, just being able to celebrate that. So I hope we get to do that early in January. So thank you to every one of you guys out there. Anybody else, if you need more time, if you just joined, let me know. Type in the number 68, but we're about ready to do the giveaway. If anybody just entered, this is the time to enter. Type in the number 68. If you need 15, 30 seconds to go, enter really quick. I've got 158 entries right now. Anybody else need to enter? Eric Darren. All right, Eric Darren, fair enough. I will give you 15, 30 seconds to enter. I'm going to go back over here. This is the giveaway video right here. We have 156 comments. I'm going to refresh it real quick. I haven't seen your name yet, so welcome, by the way, to the live stream. But this will give you just a second real quick to enter. Roman M, welcome. Appreciate you being here as well. Make sure anybody else needs to enter. This is the time. So let's see. What did we get? We have 165 views with 158. So we did get several more entries. All right. So has everyone had a chance to enter? Gabe Harlan, appreciate you being here. Did you get a chance to enter? If you haven't entered, now is the time. Let me know if you need more time. Who needs more time? Type in the number 68 real quick. I'll refresh it one more time. I'll count to 15 and then I'm going to refresh it and grab the link. You joined late. 68 means you need 15, 30 seconds to go enter. If you have not entered the giveaway, if you've already entered the giveaway, you're good to go. There's a link pinned in the chat. There's a link in the description. You click on the giveaway video. You go in, you leave a comment, make sure it's PG, avoid emojis, give you best chance to win. Some people say they might have won with an emoji, but not my channel. I've yet to see anybody win with an emoji. I want you to have best chance to win. So you got to go one comment per person. And then that's it, right? So go enter. Just leave a comment and then you're good to go. Arshear, let me switch to my 46 other accounts. So there's actually some algorithms that people are running. They will actually catch that. And some people have been really good about finding those. And then we share them amongst the other content creators and we all get together and we just ban them. So if someone goes to the trouble of creating those 46 accounts, they would be wasted 46 accounts. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and hit refresh over here. I think that's enough time for someone to enter. So we have 160 comments. Very cool. 167 views. So I'm going to go ahead and get this. If anybody needs more time, type to 68 before I go. Let's do 68 and I owe you one. Beaver Baron. Hey, welcome. Appreciate you being here at Beaver Baron. Mrs. Grizzle Bear. Mrs. Grizzle. I was going to say Grizzle Bear Leathercrafting, but I know Miss Grizzle 216. Hello. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Beaver Bear. That's hilarious, by the way. Brown Sugar 69. Hello. I think I said hello to you earlier. Just make sure if you guys need more time to enter, now's the time to enter. Kevin Smith and Knives. Rebel Rouser 777. Anybody need more time? Go enter now. Let me know. I'm about ready to draw. I know we're already at where we're at. Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock my time, 11 o'clock East Coast. So here we go. Everyone good? All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'll refresh it one more time. There we go. We have 168 views, 164. Oh, we got four more entries. All right. So here we go. I'm going to go ahead and get the link here. Ends in D7M. Copy that. We're going to go over here. We refresh this link over here. Go to the top. Go paste the link. We're going to go down here. I'm on the right. I'm going to go ahead and hit YouTube comments. Here we go. Again. All right, Albert Creed. Well, we have 162 comments, but Albert Creed was generous enough to gift a membership. So Albert Creed, thank you for the gifted membership. One Rob's Nerdy Knife membership, and One Moon, hey, was gifted the membership. By the way, if you become a brand new member, make sure you email me with your name and address. If you've never gotten a channel sticker and you're currently a member and you've never gotten one of those, I'll send you a channel sticker and a thank you note. And you're eligible for next month's members giveaway. But Albert Creed, thank you for the gifted membership. Mike Azu, salute to you. Thank you, Albert Creed. And One Moon, you were gifted a membership by Albert Creed. One Moon, make sure you thank Albert Creed for the gifted membership. And One Moon, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. I don't think you've been a member before because that name doesn't jump out at me. If you have, I might have missed it, but if you're a brand new member, welcome. I'm super excited. You're becoming a Rob's Nerdy Knife member. Mike Azu, salute to you.
So thank you. Thank you, Albert Creed, for the gifted membership. And One Moon, welcome. I think you're going to be excited about next month's members giveaway. Definitely come back for that. The big 7K. It's going to be cool. I'm super stoked about that one. All right. So that gives probably a chance for one or two more people, hopefully, to enter if you just join. So we're going to go back over here. I am going to scroll back up to the top. I'm going to refresh this. We had 174, close that, 174 views, 164 comments. Let's see if anybody else got a chance to enter. If you did not get a chance to enter, now's the time. 175, 164, about the same. So let's go ahead and copy that. We'll get the link, ends in EXD. So we'll copy that link, go over to the comment picker. I'm going to go ahead and paste it in. We'll go down here and let me zoom over here real quick so we can see it. Well, I didn't refresh it, did I? Yeah, because that still has a comment down here. All right, so let's go down here. There we go. Let's go ahead and get the total number of comments. 164 comments. So, hey, everybody, Happy New Year. Thanks for being here. Everybody, you've been amazing. This has been so much fun. I can't believe this is my second year. So, again, Happy New Year. I can't wait to see you next year and looking forward to 2025. And before I do that, I'm going to say thank you to Bluminati Ninja. Bluminati Ninja, thank you for the super chat. Bluminati Ninja, as a matter of fact, everyone was not Kung Fu fighting. That is true. They weren't Kung Fu fighting. Some of us were just watching them Kung Fu fighting, right? So, Illuminati Ninja, this kazoo salute is for you. I'm trying to do Kung Fu fighting and it's not sounding like it. And they were Kung Fu fighting. I can't do it. I got to work on that one. I wanted to do it. Oh, it was my best shot. Oh, well, there you go. What was that, Rob? It was me attempting to, and they were Kung Fu fighting. It almost sounds like Mission Impossible more, doesn't it? Now I'm sounding like another song. Oh my gosh. All right, there we go. The Flintstones is a good one. Well, thank you. All right, I got some work to do. I definitely got some work to do. All right, so let's get back over here real quick since we got that wonderful super chat. Appreciate you, Bluminati Ninja. Thank you. I'm going to go ahead and refresh this. Let's see if we had 164 entries. Did anybody get a chance to enter? Somebody who just joined and maybe wanted to enter? Let's see. Nope. It looks like the same count. So everyone here is the same. So we'll go ahead and do this. JUF1U. Copy that. I'm going to go over here. I'm just going to go ahead and refresh just in case somebody left and somebody then entered. Let's go ahead and paste that. Go down here. We'll get our total number of comments. I'm going to do this right over here so I'm out of the way. So here we go. 164 comments. So we are good right here. And good luck to everyone. Again, Happy New Year. Thank you. Everyone's been awesome. I'll hang around for a few minutes. We'll talk knives, talk about 2025. Again, thank you guys. Can't wait to see you next year and Happy New Year. 3, 2, 1, and I was trying. I really was. I tried the 3 countdown, but I'm happy to be interrupted. Trust me, I'm happy to be interrupted. So, Albert Creed, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. If I can click on it. It seems like it was going so fast. I missed it. Play Flintstones, please. All right. I might know that one. Albert Creed, this kazoo salute is for you. Meet the Flintstones. Meet the Flintstones. They're a yabba dabba doo time. Something like that. Something like that. Kind of close. Oh, it's better. It's not perfect. I just dropped my kazoo. Hold on a second. Oh my gosh. I don't want to slip out of my chair. That would be hilarious to see me fall. Was it close enough? Was it close? Could you tell? Could you tell? Hopefully it wasn't Inspector Gadget. Oh, I remember that one. Now you can do all my kids, my childhood songs there. Kazoo down. That's right. I saved it. I picked it up. I caught it with my foot. Demonetized. Well, only if it was the original. This is definitely not the original. Someone would listen to that and they'd go, Yeah, we heard what he was trying to sing, but it's not even close. We can't even do a copyright infringement. It's something completely undecipherable. Yeah, no. Even an AI couldn't figure out what I was trying to sing. Hey, Louis, welcome. We're about to do the giveaway. If you haven't entered, now's the time to enter. Someone gave us a super chat, so we had a few seconds for it to enter. So I'm going to go over and refresh. If you need more time, type in the number 68. But I'm going to go over here real quick and I'm going to refresh this. All right. So we have 164 unique comments. Thank you for the super chat, everyone. Elbert and Bluminati, David V, and Elbert again, and Elbert again. Elbert, you've been so generous. So thank you, Elbert. All right. So let's see. What do we have? We have 165. One extra person got a chance to enter. Very cool. All right. So here we go. I'm going to go ahead and the link here ends in N9STS. All right, so let's go ahead and copy that. We'll go over here. We'll refresh this. Make sure we do that. But before we do that, we're going to go back over here because Ed B with a super chat. More cowbell. So what does cowbell sound like? I don't know what cowbell sounds like. Is that a song? Cowbell? I could try it, but I don't know what that one is. But you know what? How about I just do a super thanks, a kazoo salute to you for the super chat. So Ed B, thank you. Thank you, Ed B. Appreciate the super chat, man. Thank you so much. And that was your, like, wow, that was your 5th super chat. So thank you so much, Ed B, man. I feel like that should, I don't know. I got to make that just a little extra special. So here, how about this? Because that was your 5th super chat tonight. So I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. Wait, you're from Texas and don't know the cowbell sounds like? I know what a cowbell sounds like. And I have several cowbells in the house because we use them at the football games, but I don't know how to do a cowbell on a kazoo. I mean, a cowbell's loud, and I've gotten the award for the loudest fan at the high school football games. I won pizzas for that. So I'm all in when it comes to football, right? But I don't know if I can do a cowbell on here. It's just going to be like back and forth, I guess. So, all right. Play from the beginning, 2001 Space Odyssey. Oh, wow. I wouldn't even know how to play that one. That's like a whole score of something. I don't think I can do that. How about this? I might have something that you might enjoy. Let's see if I can do it right. Do you know what that is? Come on. Some of you guys, if you know what that is, you've got to know what that one. That was actually pretty good. I could even tell what that is. Who knows what that is? You got to tell me you know what that is. Please tell me you know what that is. No. Oh, you're close. Yes, Jim Teglafia. Close Encounters of the Third Kind. That was when they encountered the aliens and they're playing back and forth. Do you remember that? They did the do 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 do, and then they do 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 back and forth when they were communicating. Oh, you guys don't even. You all do. It was, I thought it was close. In my head, it was close. Maybe not in your ears. Sorry. All right. All right. Appreciate you guys. All right. So again, Happy New Year. We're gonna hang around. We'll talk knives. We'll definitely do that. If some of you guys were late, I can show you welding a metal. Sorry, what am I saying here? I even got a sticker right here. Where'd it go? Metal relic, and we'll definitely show you his stuff. But he sent the rose and the dog that's going to be in last week's giveaway. I can show that off again if anybody wants to see it. Happy New Year! Thank you guys for the super chat. You guys are amazing. Really have been an amazing year. I can't wait to celebrate 2025 and see what it brings, and hit that big 7K. I think it's going to be amazing. I'm really, 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 really excited about that. All right, we're gonna try one more time. We're gonna try to do that. We're gonna try to do the giveaway. So see if that gave enough time. We had let's see here. We had 165 comments. So let me refresh it and see if somebody else got a chance to enter who just joined late.
180 views. Oh, we lost somebody. Uh-oh. People are fading out. We better draw. We got people fading. All right. So let me go ahead and share this. Ending in A94. A94. All right. So here we go. We'll go over here. So one less person. I guess, unfortunately, it increases other people's chances, but somebody might have faded out here. So let's go ahead and get our counts over here. Let me put my face over on the right side. Our total number of counts should be 164. So we lost one person. Sorry, guys. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. Good luck. And tonight's winner is Web123, which is Space Ghost. Used to be Space Ghost, at least the Space Ghost image, but Web123, are you here tonight? Are you here, WebB? WebB, are you here tonight? I saw you earlier. Hopefully you're still around and we don't have to redraw. If you're here, just say here. I'm going to go ahead and start the timer. We'll do the 1 minute, right? I got my timer started. Hopefully they're here. If they're here, they just got to say me. I'm here. You got 60 seconds, right, from when I started the timer. Wes B, are you here? Did I say Web B? I did. I totally misspelled it. So Wes B, are you here? Wes B, you are the winner tonight. Please be here. I hope you weren't the one person who might have got tired and had to go to sleep or something. Oh, man. I hope we don't have to redraw. Westby, are you here? Are you here? All right, we got 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Wes B, are you here? Anybody see Wes B or see him anywhere else? Let him know. Ah, you're here. All right, Wes B, congrats. Congrats. Very, very cool. It says, hello out there. Hello back at you. Appreciate you being here tonight, man. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to go ahead and real quick, and I'm going to go over here. And what was the other song you said you wanted me to play? I'll try to play it at the end as a little celebration song, but I'm going to go and just verify real quick. I'm going to go to your channel. And there we are, Westby. Westby123, that is you. So we are good. We're golden. You are the winner. So congrats tonight. Congrats to Westby. All right, so let me get the email out. So tonight, anybody who's a brand new channel member, I'm going to put this down here. I'm just going to hold the name up for just one more second for anybody who happens to come in and look at the live stream later. I'm going to leave it up for just one more second. Then we're going to go to the desktop, and I'll have the email address there. I need to figure out how I can layer the email address on top of this. I'm sure there's a way I can do that. Why am I doing a piece of paper when I could have it like stream across or something? I'll work on that. I'm so glad he was here. I hate when people miss out. I do too. I do too. So congrats. All right. So I'm going to go to the desktop real quick. So Westby, email me at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com with your name, your shipping name, an address, and what you won. Just tell me, what you won tonight. It'll help me out, especially since I'm going to be shipping at least 4 boxes out. I've got at least 4 boxes to ship. So that really does help me out. Let me know that you won tonight. And then I'm going to have you verify who you are. It's super simple. If you can enter, you can verify. It's that simple. All right. And all brand new channel members, anybody who became a new channel member who's never gotten a sticker, or if you became a channel member again and you never asked for a sticker before, never got one, this is the email address where you can email me your name and your address, and I'll mail you a little channel sticker, and I'll mail you a little thank you note to say thank you. My small way to say I appreciate you. Okay. So that is for all the new channel members. And then we have Westby being super incredibly generous, man. Wow. Wow. Thank you, Westby. I appreciate you. That is super amazing. So thank you for that super chat, for the $10 super chat. That will definitely pay for your shipping. So appreciate you. Appreciate that so very much. I got to do a little kazoo salute for that and a little thank you for that. What was the song you guys wanted to hear earlier that I thought I might be able to play? Because maybe I could do it here for a part of this. I can't remember what it was, but was it the Imperial March? Is that what you were saying? The Imperial March? Is that what it was? Imperial March? So yeah, if that's what it was, I see if I can do it. See, I'll try it. But this is my kazoo. Salute to you. Thank you, Westby. And hopefully you don't mind the Imperial March because they requested it. Give you something unique to celebrate the super chat. Here we go. I don't know how the rest goes. Oh, I tried. Congrats, Wes, man. I appreciate you, Westby. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. The 2001 Space Idiocy. Oh boy. I was rocking. I was going, and then all of a sudden I kind of lost it at the end. I don't know. Rob, I can't talk. So yeah, Mick Ranger, make sure you email me your name and address, and I'll mail you absolutely the channel member stickers. Absolutely. So that's my small way to say thank you. Rob, Google Saturday Night Live. Don't fear the Reaper to get the cowbell reference. Oh, okay. I remember. Don't fear the Reaper. Yeah. That's like a college. Oh, that's like a college. Yes. Every high school band plays it. My son plays that on the tuba. He could totally tell me how to play it. Okay. So I got somebody who can instruct me on how to play it now. Somebody, or at least he can give me some pointers or laugh at me while he's giving me pointers, I guess. Hey, Rob, thanks for keeping me company on my way home tonight. Happy New Year's to you and yours, Rob, and have a great night, everyone. Hey, Todd Carr, appreciate you being here tonight, man. Hopefully you had a safe drive and it was safe there. Unsub, Neil. You can't unsub me. I don't want to unsub you. I like your channel, man. Come on, Neil. I've been calling you the Knight's Edge almost every time until you point blank call me Ron, and then I make a joke about it. But I still call you the Knight's Edge because I am trying to make up for all that time. So there you go. George Lucas is rolling in the grave. You know he is, and you know the AI algorithm that's trying to find copyright infringement. It goes, oh, that's no. Just no. It's like it's thinking like, oh, that no. It's not even. It's like that kind of like had hoped that it might find something, and it's like, not even close. Paul Casper, you're going to have to learn these, Rob. LOL. Rob's learning knives. What was that, Paul Casper? Did I miss one from Paul? What did Paul say? Paul, did I miss something from you? I'm sorry. Eric Deron, 2001 Space Idiocy. I'm gonna have to try to look that one up. I think it sounds familiar. It's just in my head, they're not, once you start humming it, it's like it kind of disappears. Hey, Caleb 1776, Happy New Year to you too, man. Appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for joining tonight. Hope you have a great new year as well. Good night. Happy New Year, everyone. Billy Barry, Happy New Year. Very cool, West B. You have an Irishman's touch. Well met, lady. Well met. Oh, that's cool. Legion Steel Knives. Talk to Marissa. She has the voodoo to get your email on screen. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure OBS Studio, I could see how that would feed in. I've never done it. I do these overlays all the time. So I know it's possible. It's just a matter of, thinking, well, let's do it. Right. And then all of a sudden I'm thinking to myself, why don't I just put it up there? That just seems more logical than pulling out a piece of paper all the time. Right. Anyways, your son must get his band talents from the other half. Oh yeah. My grandmother was a classical pianist. So if has anyone ever heard of Victor Borg? He was actually a concert pianist, but he's also a comedian. He's passed away now, a long time ago, but he was a really brilliant pianist, but he became a comedian because he could just make fun of classical pianos and stuff. He went to the Danish Conservatory of School of Music. My grandmother actually studied with him at the Danish Conservatory School of Music. They were the same age. And so she knew him, and she was a remarkable classical pianist. Very well played. I didn't get any of those skills from her. I wish I had learned music, but sadly I didn't. I try now. Now I struggle. SNL Kit, with Need More Cowbell, Don't Fear the Reaper. Come on, Rob. Classic song. I know Fear the Reaper. I didn't know it was called a cowbell song, but I know Fear the Reaper. That's what we all call it here in the high school. Fear the Reaper. Okay, that's cool. B Devious, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Gabe Harlan, it's been good seeing you all. Have a great 2025. I might see you all in 2026. I hope so. I hope so, guys. I hope so. Yeah, definitely. You guys take care. So thank you guys. Anybody who's heading out. Let's see. What's your shirt say, Rob? Oh, you haven't seen my shirt yet. It's a Christmas present. This is the other one. Driving my wife crazy, one knife at a time. She actually got me the shirt. What do you think about that? Oops, going the wrong way. Drive my wife crazy, one knife at a time. So I thought that was cool that she got me that. Knives and Pizza, so many cutie patooties in here. I appreciate you. Appreciate everyone being here as well. Mark Parks, hello. Romanev. All right. So if anybody's heading out, we got Illuminati Ninja. What's your shirt say? Okay. So I let me, Kazoo salute that, but it does say driving my wife crazy, or driving my wife crazy, one shirt at a time. She actually got that for me. I had to think about it. Sorry. So my Kazoo salute to you, Illuminati Ninja. Appreciate you. Thank you. There you go. I'm going to have to learn that one. Yeah. I know that Don't Fear the Reaper. They were just playing that the other day. So there you go. Oh, was asking for Twisted Sis. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, definitely. I don't know if she got it on Amazon or she got it somewhere else, but it's a cool shirt. I like it. You don't always get to see them all. So there you go. Rob Need More Cowbell is a Saturday Night Live skit. Yep. It's also a song they play almost at every football game too. Fear the Reaper. I think I know the tune, but like I said, I don't play it. I hear it and you hear it and I know that's when we start doing the whole hand gestures, like, take it out. I don't have a poop knife. No. I don't have a poop knife. Don't have a poop knife. I can't even believe there is such a thing, but I've heard of that. All right. The Givey is over. Now we can talk knife shenanigans. Absolutely we can. Rob, what do you think of the Protean? I got one and I'm kind of like, it's good, but I like the Rosie better. Thoughts. So I actually have both. So let me pack this up. If you give me just a second, let me put all this together and I'll pull out my Protean. I very much enjoy it. I put skiffs in my Protean right away. I think it makes that knife the knife it needs to be. I wish some of the custom knife makers, I mean, it's their call, right? But I wish some of the custom knife makers would consider some things like that, like, some custom skills. I think it's just worth it. There's a lot of custom knife makers who now will actually just buy skiffs and put them into their knives. You'd be surprised how many do that directly now, just because, if somebody already does it pretty well, why go to the trouble to do that if someone already does it well? Now, there are some out there who do an amazing job on their cage bearings. I mean, Shirgorov, Herman, phenomenal. As far as I know, by the way, real quick, Westby, are you still here? I forgot to ask you, what color kazoo do you want? I have 7 colors left. Is green okay? And do you want me to sign it? If you don't want me to sign it because you're going to give it to maybe a child, a grandchild, that's totally cool. I'm not offended. But people have asked for me to sign it. And it's just another way for me to say thank you. I usually just say thank you, Rob. If you want me to sign it, I'm happy to sign it. If you don't want me to sign it, no worries at all, right? But I have 6 other colors besides this. I'm out of blue. It's the one color that disappeared or already gone. If you want a different color, let me know. If you've already gone, then hopefully I'll remember to ask you in the email. Otherwise, I will just send you a blue unsigned kazoo. He might have already headed to bed. It was kind of late. So we will see if he replies. So I'm going to put this over there. Green will be great. And yes, sign it. Okay. I will sign it. You got it.
All right, so I'm going to pull out my Proteon and my Rosie because I love both of them. I think they're amazing. All right. So I'm going to move this off to the side. We'll put a couple of the other knives up here. I don't know what else do I have up here. So let me just focus on these guys right now. So Rosie's always been one of my absolute favorite knives in my top 5 in my list. No matter how great some of the other knives are, this is like one of the first really custom knives that I got that I love. And this one's just in so many ways so good, and I love it, right? I put skiffs in there. The Delrin bearings were okay, but after a while they got gritty because resins sometimes break down. And so once I put it in there, the action was just way, way better, way smoother. And I've heard from other people that they have similar experience. So I'm not a Delrin fan. Proteon used the Delrin as well, and I replaced them with the skiffs as well. Now, they're two very different types of knives in my personal opinion. Princeton, who does these knives, this knife also got custom machine assisted Knife of the Year at Blade Show West this year in 2025. Well, it's still 2025. I did put he dropped some clips, some extra clips, and I did enjoy that as well, and I put that on there. So the two are very different to me. One's a hollow grind, very much milled as well. The other one's a very thin, super thin grind, 20 CV with a 61, 62 HRC, which is pretty good for 20 CV, by the way. MagnaCut 63, 64, which is very good for MagnaCut. This one is more, it's a flat kind of 2 slabs, but the milling on here, the golf putter pattern, he is very meticulous and absolutely perfect in this. I love this knife and enjoy it so much. And so if I have both, I'm going to keep both. I don't have a reason to get rid of either of them personally. These would be in my collection. I love this one because this clip makes this like the perfect left-hand deployment knife. This clip with just that little ledge right there, you put this in your hand, it is just absolutely flawless in your left hand. And then if you look in here, if you look at the cutout in here, it is radius chamfered, but look at the cut. It's cut so that your finger, your thumb fits in there. So like, sorry, the wrong way, goes in this way where the rounded part of your thumb here goes down here. And then the very top is up here. The little touches, and then it always catches right there. You don't get a guillotine on there. And it does have a very long ramp, which is very similar to Shergorov. So I like that. I like that. It's the precision on this one is just phenomenal to me. And so I've enjoyed this one a lot. I like them both. They're different to me, and I appreciate both. They're both very fidgety. They're both smaller knives, and to me, they feel like a really premium pair 3. So in that regard, I love both. Now, I have heard some people who had earlier versions of the Proteon may not have been quite as good as the later versions, because my Proteon is excellent. I love everything about this thing. Some of the things they described in the early versions of Proteon sounds like maybe there was tolerances weren't quite there. But likewise too, with the Rosie, this is just simply stunning of a knife too. So I don't know. They're very different. If you were to ask me which one would you buy first, typically the way knives like this work is the first one you can get a hold of, because you may get lucky and be looking for this one, and this comes up twice. And if you don't jump on this one, when you finally get this one and then you look for this one, you may not see it for a year. So it's kind of one of those things, right? I like them both. I think they're both amazing. I would keep both. They're very different in some regard, right? They're very different in some regard. And the thing about the Rosie, it's just a really crisp feel. You can lightly flick it. There's just something very satisfying. There's just an acoustic and a feel to this knife that is just very pleasing, whether left or right-handed, right? It just pops, and it's just so nice. So I enjoy that. Likewise with my Proteon, it's just really smooth as well. Now it's got a big, beautiful hollow grind. It's definitely a clip point, but it almost looks Persian, but it's not. But it's definitely a clip point, right? This one over here is definitely, I'd call it a drop point. I really think this is more of a drop point. So I don't know. That's my feeling on the two. I don't know if that helps you out. I can't tell you which one. I like them both. I have both. I'm going to keep both. They're not leaving my collection. Well, Roman M, if you have five Rosies, then yes, you like them more. I don't think the only knives that I have more of in my collection. Now I said I would never have more than one in my collection. I have four pair of threes. I have 4 pair of threes. Do I have 4 or 3? I have 2 PM2s. I have 2 Mannix 2s. I have 1 Smock. Yeah, I think I only have 3 pair of threes. I used to have 4 or 5 pair of threes, but that's because they're all different. I customize each one of them separately, right? So I enjoy that. But for Rosies, this is the okay. So here's the reality. This is the absolute grail of grail Rosies that I wanted. Is this exact? I call this my Silver Surfer, stonewash blade, golf mill pattern polished. This is exactly the one I wanted. If I ever got an XL and I liked it and I thought it fit well, this is the exact model I would want in the XL. This exact model. To me, a knife that's this beautiful and the milling's so nice. This is just my personal opinion. I feel like a Silver Surfer works really nice. Now, to be fair, I have a Cortex XL that's similar. It's kind of like a Silver Surfer, right? And I got it when I checked out the Cortex XL. I had a version that wasn't a Silver Surfer like that. And then I saw the Mini FSD and I was like looking for the Silver Surfer as well. But I happened to stumble across this. Now, this is everything as a Silver Surfer XL is, right? But it has this. And that just, yeah, I did it. So I don't know if that answers your question. Yeah. So, I mean, the whole thing about what I like about my, oh, you're welcome, man. 5 is definitely cool though. I bet they're pretty cool. There are a few that I would mind getting. Some of the other versions of some of these I think would be really cool. I could see that. Even like my whole Morpheus, I like the one I have, but I wouldn't turn down a Silver Surfer in a Morpheus. Matter of fact, was it Paul I might, or was that level on up? Who's the one that got for their birthday? They got the Silver Surfer Morpheus. Who's the one that got that one? That's really nice. Yeah, Knife Deals Reddit guy has some amazing deals right now. The Knife Deals Reddit guy has some amazing deals right now at the end of the year. Gets us all. Next year we'll be prepared. Yeah, all right. You have the same pattern, Mark? Yeah. So I mean I never planned to get a Timascus. I would have been happy if this was just plain titanium. But when I saw this, it was listed for a price that I thought, this is Timascus inlay. And the price I saw was kind of like what they were selling it for just without the Timascus inlay. And it turns out I bought this at cost that Brown Knives actually sold this knife for, which was unusual. Now I did discover that I had to reprofile the edge because he had a slight edge that was off a little bit. And once I fixed that, it was phenomenal. It's absolutely phenomenal. And I suspect that's probably why I got it at that price. Because there was a little, when you have an edge and sometimes you get a second, if you run it across, this is supposed to be flat, but you run across a second time and you go a little, change the angle. And so then you have like almost, this is what the edge is supposed to be like, but part of it is down. So instead of being smooth together, it like part of it got sanded like that. I think that's what happened here. And so I realized, is it Craig Brown? Craig Brown, that's Brown Knives, right? It's Craig Brown. I believe even he can make mistakes, right? And sometimes those things can make it out. But to me, this is absolutely fixable. Now, some people who collect knives and never use them, safe queens,
yeah, it's not fixable. But for me, since I'm going to use this knife and I'll probably sharpen this when I need to again, I have no problem doing that. I like Craig Brown, but I got 4 of his, 2 FSDs and 2 Cortex XLs. Yeah, I mean, if I ran into something that was stunning and I had the chance to get it, I'm like, so like, here is this one right here. I saw him with a Damasteel blade. The pattern he had on the Damasteel was something I've never seen Princeton did. And when I saw what he did with this Timascus clip, I would consider a Timascus backspacer or a Damasteel. I could see myself getting the second one. I really could. So to be fair, but here's another one. I was never going to get a Herman after I had my Sting. And I thought, then somebody let me check out the Mantis. And I was like, the Mantis is just the perfect Herman for my hand shape. And so they had a pretty cool one. And then somebody let me know about this one. It was one of you guys, right? That let me know about this one. And I saw the beautiful little meteorite. Can you see that? The meteorite pattern that's on there. That was, I thought, am I seeing that correctly? And it is. And then this anodization, it looks like it's a brass, but it has hints of purple, pink, and blue in it, which I've never seen before. And this is like an orange peel sort of pattern in there. Very distinct. It's not super smooth. It's actually got some texture to it. And the action is exactly what I wanted it to be. Because I always thought, are all Hermans like this guillotine drop shot, like Norseman's? I mean, like Grimsmo's and stuff. And no, this wasn't. Yeah, that's cool. That's definitely cool. And you can see that I sort of have kind of an aesthetic I like, right? Every once in a while, I will deviate with a little anodization. And I don't mind all blacked out either. That's kind of cool. But I do tend to like silver surfers, right? As I call them. So I do like that. Even this one right here, the Dark Abyss, is still sort of it's dark, but I like that Dark Abyss that they do there. I think that's cool. And then of course, this is kind of like, all right, we did Burple, but we're still we're like a Silver Surfer Burple. This is really cool. It's Burple inlay, and you can actually see the colors change as you go in here. Okay. And it does really change, but the rest of it is kind of cool. So who's this? Thanks, Lou. I'm over a dollar menu shopping, and there's more than I make in a month on your desk. Such a beautiful collection. Oh, yeah, this is more than I make in a month. Trust me. Trust me. This is stuff that takes time to get to. So when I upgraded to some of these, I had knives I've been collecting for years. I sold. So I was like at 120, 130, 140 knives. I cut back to like 100, to like 70 some knives at some point. And I was getting back up to close to 100 again with knives I acquired, knives that were given to the channel, or knives that I, was able to buy secondary or something like that. So then I sold more to get a couple of more grails. And I'm at the point now, I'm very happy with the collection of grails that I have. I still need to figure out, are there any new ones I would check out? So the Conic Goblin is interesting. You asked me about Conic Goblin. It is, I saw it. It's a very worny kind of knife, right? It's very, do I have anything that would be close to it here? I don't think I do. Yeah, it's very different. So here's another one that I had a chance to get another one. My Hog House Model T. I really, really like this. This one is really beautiful as well. And again, you see the Silver Surfer pattern, right?
Oh, you're asking me about my Skiff, by the way. Here's my Skiff. It still has, it has the best action of any knife out here. No shake. It's going all by itself. And this is with, it's cooler in the house. The oils in here are a little viscous right now. I put it in my pocket and it's a little smoother, right? So if I flip it a few times and we warm it up a little bit. So let's do that again. There you go. I love the Skiff. This is still, I mean, some people go, that clip is huge. It's humongous. If I get it, but this clip is absolutely perfect in my hand. And the milling on here is insane. Some of the best milling out there. You know, Skiffs, you know how Skiff started, right? It was for Steve Skiff Sr. Steve Skiff Jr. is the one who makes the Skiffs. He was making his Skiffs for his dad's knives. And so that's what this one is for, right? I got a little dirt on this one because I carry my knives. I know, right? I like the brass. I know some people have the blue one and they really like the very popping blue color, but this bronze anodization is exactly the one I liked. And this is S45VN stonewash, so I can use this. Beautiful hollow grind. And check this out. That finger choil absolutely fits perfectly. It's just such a solid presentation in the hand. So this is definitely a favorite. Oh, they downvote the deals in subreddit when they find the deals late. LOL. What is downvote? I don't even know how Reddit works because to me, that's like a Pandora's box I haven't wanted to go to. Dragoon, someday. Absolutely. It doesn't happen overnight. It doesn't. And here's the reality. If you were to have the funds right now and you went and you bought every one of these knives without really finding out what you really truly enjoyed just because you saw someone else who liked them and then you got them in your collection, I guarantee you, I'm almost positive, I guarantee you within half a year to a year, you would sell half of them, if not more. And you would find out what you really liked. When I first got into knife collecting, I had a Chris Reeve Umnumzon. I had a Rick Hinder Jurassic. I had the Custom Knife Factory Evo 3.0. I had several other really nice knives that, you know, I was told you should get. And I realized I didn't really like them. They weren't my cup of tea, right? They weren't what I enjoyed. I mean, this is a stretch right here. This is one of these knives. If I hadn't gotten the prototype to handle, I don't know if I would have picked this out because this is really out there as far as this look, right? This is very hawkish, right? This is almost like a hawk bill. It almost reminds me of this one right here, right? You can kind of see a similar sort of kind of pattern there, right? Sorry, I don't know if you can see that. And this is a hawk and this right here is the tri-stash. So, but this is definitely this DLC though. However, what Kaiser does with their DLC right over here on this one, I will do full polished DLC like this any day. That is my exception to the Silver Surfer look. Oh, so they do downvotes so that they can kind of try to get the negotiate down lower. I got you. I wish. So Dragoon, the DLC and the tri-stash is something I would do. I had the black PVD. Oops, sorry. I had the black PVD of that one. And the black PVD was okay. It just, you can tell the difference between a black PVD or black stonewash and a DLC, a true DLC, a really nice DLC. I have several that I have in DLC. Kunwu's DLC is outstanding. Kaiser's DLC, their polished DLC is actually really good. I would make a comment and you're going to all freak out and disagree with me,
but I will say the polished DLC that Kaiser does on the M390 is better than Kunwu's. So I've never used Rec or the Way of the Knife DLC services. I would be very interested in that. Yeah, I don't think I would turn that down. Like if I wanted to TriStash to be a DLC, I think I would consider, as long as it's a real DLC, right? Because there's so many people who say DLC and it's not DLC. Don't get me wrong. Kunwu's DLC is amazing. I'm not knocking it down. I'm just talking about the M390 polished DLC on the Milita and on the Hawk. And those are right now, Kaiser's best two knives they have in their entire repertoire, as far as I'm concerned. And they're two of my knives up for 2025 production overseas knife of the year is the Hawk and the Milita. They're definitely on my list. They're definitely on my list. Quiet Carry has a couple on my list too. Probably could have 3, maybe 4, because they're just going bonkers crazy with their stuff. I mean, they're so subtle, so quiet. They're like this hidden force that comes through, and people who don't know about them, once you run into them, you either love them or you get really angry and hate them because you feel like they're overpriced, usually when you've never handled them. My personal opinion. Yeah, so Skiff made blades. I got production drops. You can get them at blade shows and stuff like that. You can get them. The one I bought, this one right here, where is it? Right here. This was something they had on a drop on PVK. And as soon as it dropped, I think the person sold it. And when I go to BladeBinge, if you can get on there as soon as someone drops a knife that hasn't been on there, that hasn't had a lot of visibility, and they list a knife at a reasonable price, buy it, right? When you see those, they won't stay there long. And if they stay there long, or if other people see that knife stay on there long, then they start listing their stuff at more. And then the price starts to go up. This was at a very reasonable price for a resale of a Skiff, brand new in the box, unused. And it was one of the ones I actually looked at when it dropped and I missed it, right? And so I was really excited to get that. But if you can get on the books for one of their customs, his Damascus and Damasteel, that's next level. That would be one I would absolutely want him to do. There's 3 people that I would seriously love to do a custom knife with. I would love to have Holt Blade Works do a custom. I'd love to have Skiff made blades do a custom. I'd say Brown Knives, but I don't know. I think I'd be more inclined to have Prince Customs honestly do a custom for me. Let's see here. Okay, so I'm not even clicking on comments. I'm just reading away because there's so much. The Milton and the Hawk, agreed. Now that doesn't mean they are my favorite of this year. Buy them. I think for Kaiser, those 2 are my favorite of this year by Kaiser, personally. Okay, may not be yours, but those are my favorite. Right? There are other knives out there that are definitely up there in the contention. Right? There's knives, but I don't have a set list of how I judge knives every year because I don't always judge an equal number of the same knives every year. So my list is absolutely a personal preference and a choice. Some of the knives on my list that I'm going to have are going to be knives that aren't brand new, but they're new to me. And so they make my list for other reasons, right? Like I did my top 20 my top 20 grails. And that list has now since changed since I did that video, just because I've now run into some amazing stuff, right? Okay. So be devious. When you say Kim and Skiff with pictures, are you saying is Kim the Way of the Knife where they can do stuff to it?
Hey, Gnarly Charlie, what's up? Appreciate you being here this evening. Hey, you were one of the winners from last week. We were showing the roses. Gnarly Charlie, what did you win? Were you the third winner from last week or were you the first winner? I forget. I'm trying to remember. Because Metal Relic actually sent in the rose and the dog. And one of you, I'm not sure which one you would have, they sent for you. You won last week, right? I'm thinking of the right one, right? Gnarly Charlie, you won last week. Yeah, so I guess Gnarly Charlie, do you like this green one? This was really cool. Matt does a really nice job on his green anodization. This is one of my favorite shamans out there. Got to be honest with you. It's much more reasonable in weight and everything too. He really did a nice job on this one. The third, yeah, so you got the dog. So here is the dog that's going to be going with your, I just unboxed this today. He did these, and it's incredibly cute. I think it's really cool. He wanted you to have something. He was only going to do 2, but he threw this in there for you. So you actually get something for first and second place. Remember, the third was a bonus. This is the rose that they will be getting right here. This is Metal Relic. So there's a bag and everything for that. So just so you know. Anyways, just wanted to share that with you since you just joined us. I'd shared that earlier. Kim and Steve Skiff. Sorry. Okay. So is that Kim and Steve Skiff? That's senior, right? We're not talking about Steve Skiff Jr., right? Because they're the ones that do their stuff, right? Because Steve Skiff Jr., he does a lot of the milling for his dad. He's a really incredible CNC kind of genius. Oh, Louis, I love these scales. Okay, so the Bodacious, when I first got it, the G10 was too sharp. If I was going to keep it on there, I would have totally milled it. And I thought of doing that, but I didn't want to go to all the trouble because I knew I was going to be trying out a different set of scales. So I would be absolutely milling the scales if I was going to keep the G10. Secondly, these are chamfered perfectly. In every way to make this comfortable, they do a good job. And I love the skinny as well. The skinny just feels so much more natural in the hand. It feels really comfortable. It makes this knife doesn't feel gigantic. And of course the clip is great. The clip is great. I could have put a milled clip on there. And if I were to get one, it would be the plain stone washed or something. This is cool. I like this. It works on a pair of 3. This mill clip doesn't really work on a PM2. But now they have a Dark Abyss version of this. Oh, the other thing was it was kind of tight when I got it, and I would have to tune it. But as soon as I put these scales in, dead nut centered, and the action was just ready to go. That was really, really, really amazing. So yeah. And I like this little Burple circuit rider, whatever kind of thing going on. I could have gotten a plain one, but this just seems to pop a little more, and it makes the knife stand out, and it makes the milling pattern stand out. And, you know, this is me trying them out and showing them off on the Bodacious so other people can see them, because I think it's a stinking really cool knife. Now, I got my Bodacious Black Friday deal. I would never pay full price for what they're asking for this. The price that they're asking for this knife, I would only pay that price if it was something like LMAX or CTX or S90V or something. I would not pay the full price that they're asking for the Bodacious for S30V. It's just not worth it. But the Black Friday deal was, so that's why I have it. That rose, yeah, that's definitely cool. I like it. I like that rose. Rob, how are you liking the new Lynch scales and Bodacious? So hopefully I answered your question, Louis. I don't know if I did. Yeah, you like that dog? I think it's cool. I think it's very, very cool little. Kim and Steve Jr., but Kim handles their orders. Oh, okay. So she does the orders. She's a BA and responds to all your bookings from Skiff Made Blades. The wife is the queen. I've never met her. I've only met Steve and talked to him quite a bit. He and I chat quite a bit, but I've never met her. That's cool. Can you show the dog again, please? Sure, absolutely. So Gnarly Charlie, here is the dog. So here's the dog head on, the bolt and the ears. Here's the body underneath, really well welded. Here's on top, tail, the nose. And I love how this is like a chain, like a bike chain or a motorcycle chain. That's the eyes. I think that's really cool. So the Mannix, which one are you talking about? I have two Mannixes. So the first one I have here, this is the FRN Rex 45 version with the original goat scales. I had two original goat scales. I have this one, and then I have another one that's going to be for the giveaway. We have a Rex 45 Spy 27. That's going to be the Rex. That's going to be for the giveaway. I kept the Rex 45. I like this one more, even though the Spy 27 is supposed to be. I don't know. Now that I have a Spy, now I have Rex 45 Smock. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll keep the Spy 27 and swap out the blades. I don't know. Still my call, right? I'm doing the giveaway, and I don't think given a Mannix 2 with original goat scales, whether it's Rex 45 or it's Spy 27, I don't think either of those would be a bad knife to win, right? So this is really comfortable. Their FRN scales. I wish original goat would do Para 3 FRN scales. Oh, they would like own the market. They couldn't keep up with the demand if they did. Yeah, Metal Relic did an outstanding job on those. I know when I show my wife this, she's going to be like, "Oh, we need a little dog like this," you know. Yeah, well, okay, so I will tell you the MagnaCut FRN scales were not bad. The white FRN scales for the Rex 45 Mannix were okay, but I didn't know how to take it apart, so I kind of ruined them. The CPM 15V FRN scales were not great. They were really they were so stiff I couldn't get anything to work on that one. But the MagnaCut ones on the Para 3 were amazing. Matter of fact, I might take I swapped out, I got the 15V in. I swapped it out with my Crewwear that I already got the Rockscale Design scales on here for. And I put the 15V in here. And I mean, it's phenomenal, right? So the Crewwear scales I put into the FRN ones, they're super slow roll, but I'm thinking of putting them into the MagnaCut FRN scales. I know it's yellow. Everyone's going to throw everybody off. They're going to be like, Crewwear MagnaCut. They're going to be like, that's not right, right? I don't care. That's fine. Yeah, the Mannix 2 is really nice. I have this other Mannix 2 over here. So here's my Mannix 2. This is my old one, S110V. And this one I put the Flytanium ball cage lock in there. So I like this one as well. There's definitely a little more premium on this one. And then this is the Crewwear one. See, I can't, it's so stiff in there. So I'm thinking of getting probably the Applied Weapons Technology one. And maybe I'll get a set of those scales or something. But this is so stiff. And I loosened this up quite a bit and it's still ridiculously stiff. I'm probably going to grab the Burple 110. Okay. White Rex 145 factory second. Oh, that's cool. So when I put the crew wear, this scale inside my Rockscale design scales, it was drop shutty, right? It was very drop shutty. It's just, this is FRN. This particular FRN, one side doesn't have washers, and this particular one, it's really making a lot of contact on this. Now this is DLC, and if you go in here, it's polished DLC where the washers are supposed to be, and it's still very, which is supposed to make this even smoother, but it's not. Which I found interesting when I took this apart, by the way, where the detent ball goes on the track of this S30VN is a high polished detent ball track. It's very polished and very smooth, and that's why it's supposed to give this beautiful smooth action for it. So they actually put a very specific track on there for it. I thought that was kind of cool. You'll see it in my video. I actually have a video where I did that, and I think I already dropped that video on there. Oh, the gray and light blue mantis. See, I really like this one. I mean, I forget who it was that told me about this one. This is exactly up my alley right here. This look right here really is. And it even has a little splash of color without being a splash of color, which it's like, if you're going to do a splash of color, that's, you know, that's like just subtle. It's nice and subtle. Yeah, 850 you can get a lot. I got onto the Rask list. I could have ordered like their Silver Surfer version of it. I think I handled a Rask, and it was pretty cool. It's just, it's so guillotine drop shut, and if I can't tune that to be a little stiffer, I think that's what keeps me from wanting to get a Rask. I don't like it so guillotine. So like when I got my my Holt Blade Works, when I first got this thing was super guillotine like a Grismo, but I put skiffs in there and I tightened it up and tuned it. So now I have that almost, you know, like skiff. Come on. Skiff, really smooth, buttery drop, smooth, controlled action drop. There we go. And to me, that's what I like. I like a control drop like that. Yeah, I'm not a guillotine fan. I also don't like super shake shut, like super shake shut. So, you know, that's why I like my pair of threes with the phosphor bronze. I like to be able to drop them like that, right? Even this, my Rincon with the phosphor bronze in there. I mean, that's relatively drop shut, right? So. Yeah, so the Rosie XL I have yet to handle, Louis. I think after Christmas, somebody's supposed to allow me to borrow one so I can take a look at it. In my mind, I'm trying not to. I hope it's the ergonomics aren't as such that I go, this is everything this should have been, right? So like I handled the Vayli, the Hog House Vayli, and some people really love the Vayli, but I did not like the Vayli. The Vayli was too long, too big. It felt like one of those knives. My hands were, because I got large hands with big meaty fingers, but they're short. And so the Vayli was, I felt like stretching out. The Model T is like the perfect size. And so going to the Vayli just didn't work for me. It was too long. Just like with my, like most of the time, I've not been a fan of sheer Gorfs. I haven't been a fan of like the Quantum or anything. But when I handled the Stellar here, which is 8 1/4, not the 8 3/4 or 9-inch like typical sheer Gorfs, this 8 1/4 one, this is like the perfect size sheer Gorf for me. I love this size. It's hard to, you know, there's only a few models that are like this. There's a mini Quantum that I saw, and that looked like it was pretty amazing, but that's a custom. But this right here, like this is the perfect size for me. If I do not like any sheer Gorf, like the Quantums that are like 8 3/4, really, really long, they completely lose me. And I'm like, nope, not for me. So I'm wondering if the XL is going to be like that. If it just goes to that length, that's just a little bit too long. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I like the Project X, but what I noticed with my Project X, y'all know, is I never carried it. Oh, KK69, is that? Hey, Knife Nut 69, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I don't mind a little tap or shake for larger blades, but that is a fingertip sphere thing. So that's the thing. Larger blades like that, I want to catch it with the flipper or something like that and then have that drop. And that to me is fine. That's why, like even the Shurgorf, this one, I really, really like this because I catch it there. It's on the ramp right now. And all you got to do is just, you know, just drop it, get over the ramp, and it's closing. This is still probably needs a little more oil, probably a little bit tight. I don't know. But that's similar to what's going on here. This is on the ramp, and then you got to just a little push and it drops, right? And it's nice. But that's a personal thing. Even over here, I catch it on the flipper. Once I clear the flipper, I'm past the detent, and then it closes all by itself. I just want to make sure I do that. That's like over here too. You just got to make sure you clear that flipper. And then once you're clear, I like that. I don't like a knife where if I can't catch it and there's no flipper, if there's not a finger choil and I can't catch it, then that to me, that becomes uncomfortable, right? Hey, Major Pal, member for 8 months. Nerdy knives enthusiast, 8 months, almost enough time to grow a human. With the conversations we were having earlier, I guess that is appropriate. That went down a dark hole there, or not dark hole, but a interesting hole. But anyways, why did I even say that word? I just opened up the door there. So let's just forget I said that. All right, let me celebrate the 8 months. Thank you, Major Pal. Hey, Dale Lane. Hello. I'm going to say hello to you in just a second, but let me first go ahead and give a quick kazoo salute to Major Pal for 8 months as a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Major Pal, appreciate you being a member for 8 months. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you, Major Pal, for being a member for 8 months. Thank you. Thank you. And then you had a question. What do I think of the MIDI Slim? I know a lot of people really like it, and I think there's a lot to be said. If you have an aesthetic you like, I would go for it, right? There are some knives I just don't like. So I really love the way the Umnumzon looks. It's a beautiful knife. I think it's Chris Reeves' best looking knife out there. The design of it to me is absolutely ridiculously stupid. And let me explain why. They have an over travel stop on the lock bar that you cannot take off and adjust. It's permanently attached, kind of like, I don't know. When I got it, it wasn't detachable. Maybe they've changed it, but when I had it, it was not removable. And so you couldn't adjust it. Second of all, you have a ball lock on there that then kind of gets in the way of certain things. And so I couldn't, well, that's not the case. It was the over travel thing. I hated that. And then it had a radiused chamfering on the cutout for the lock bar. It was so uncomfortable, so stiff. I couldn't tune it. I absolutely despised it. So I was like done with Chris Reeve knives, but beautiful knife. Loved the way it looked in every way. Then I finally got a chance to handle. Here we go. I got a chance to handle a large Sebenza. And this particular version is the one that I really like in the carbon fiber. Of course, this is before I knew Jay Dizzle Designs could have put different inlays in it. And I would not have waited a year and a half to find this finally drop again from Blade HQ. Now, of course, I popped out the thumb studs and I put different custom thumb studs and I took off all the anodization that they had on there and I put a Lynch deep pocket carry clip on there. But I've also tuned this where I can now have it drop shut. And let me see if I have it right. Wait. I can top flip it too, right? Which people who love Chris Reeve knives find this like heresy, right? They find it heretical that I would do something like this with a knife. But I like this one because it's comfortable. I can use it. But that's me. So find the knife that you really enjoy, that you like the look, and you're going to want to carry because that has a lot to do with it. If you don't like the look of the knife, you don't like carrying it, if it's not a knife that brings you joy, I guarantee you, you won't carry it. So that's just my two shakes on that, or two thoughts on there. I just wish AWT Scales made some titanium ones, but I get they do the aluminum. I'm gonna get the aluminum, plain aluminum ones for the Para 3. 15V. So be devious. I would say, what are you looking for in 15V? I mean, they're very different types of steels. So if I want a slicer, a knife that's just a cutting, crazy machine, Rex 121, Maximit 15V, especially with that particular triple, that special heat treat that's done by Houston. Ridiculously amazing 3 types of knives. 15V is not going to be, I mean, the MagnaCut is almost water resistant, close. I mean, corrosion resistant, very close to Vanek Super Clean. Vanek Super Clean is just a little bit better, but it's really close. MagnaCut's also fairly tough, right? From what I understand, 15V might be tougher, but the super heat treat that they do to get that super edge retention is going to make that 15V not as tough as like a 3V or 5V kind of type of blade, right? So, I mean, again, it's all depends on what you want. Like that 15V with the heat treat that I have over here on this guy, I am not going to want to go chop wooden blocks and whack away with stuff with this one. I don't believe with the heat treat they've done on this, it's not as going to be as tough. I mean, probably way tougher than Maximit, and probably tougher than, definitely tougher than Rex 121. So what are you all dealing on? Knife Nut 69. Let's see here. Pack rat, yes, I have. It's still relatively easy to sharpen and good toughness. I still have a little better edge retention than the lower hardness. Knife Nut, are you talking about 15V? You're talking about 14C. Oh, 14C, is that what you're talking about? Trying to see what you're talking about. Okay. Magnatough. What is Magnatough, West B? I haven't even heard of that. Who's that? Oh, 14C 28N Knife Nut 69. Yeah. It is a fantastic budget steel. Now, if you can choose between 154 CM and 14C 28N, I would get 154 CM every time. Every time. 154 CM is far better overall, I think. I mean, there could be some arguments for certain things, but I still think overall for blade, for how I use it, 154 CM is a far better blade, far better steel. Now, 154 CM, you're getting up to something that's very, I mean, you're getting close to, if you get CPM 154 CM, right? And 154 CM, supposedly not very much differences, but there are some differences. And some of those differences, depending on the heat treat, also stand out. So, I mean, again, it comes back to heat treat, edge angle, and use. Just my 2 cents. Not everything. I mean, it's just like MagnaCut. When everybody came out, MagnaCut was a super edge retention, and it was blowing things away for edge retention. But then you also have to realize, what's the heat treat on that edge? Are you doing MagnaCut at 59, 60? Yeah, it's going to be way tougher. Sure. Is the edge retention going to be up there? No. You get 63, 64, 65. What is MagnaCut's edge retention? It's going to be way higher. Like I have this right here. This is my Machine Wise right here. Here's my Machine Wise Sonora. This is 20 CV, and the HRC on this one is 62. 62 is, this thing is like a slicing crazy machine. It blows away any 20 CV, like 61, or 59, 60 watt CV. It's amazing. It's just like I have a custom driver burger, an M390 that's heat treated to 61 or 62. I think it's 62. That thing is a slicing machine. It's ridiculous. Now, is it as tough as it was at lower heat? No, but that's at least my experience. I mean, am I a hard use tester that does sort of a controlled test? No, I'm not. I'm just a person who buys knives, likes them, and how I use them, and I like them. And so it's my opinion, right? I'm not a engineer, metallurgist. I'm not doing these definitive tests and stuff like that. So, take it with a grain of salt. Yeah, so be devious. I agree. I have MagnaCut that isn't hardened hard enough, and the edge is dull very quickly. I agree. Now, the knives that I own are hardened to 63, 64. Awesome. So here's Louis and be devious. I got here. Let me show you. This was an anniversary knife. This was my anniversary knife. Let me show you on the desktop here. This was my anniversary knife from my wife. I bought this when it first came out. This is one of the first ProTech MagnaCuts. This is before Larrin Thomas got involved with them. This is heated to 61, maybe 60, 61. I can sharpen this, but the edge retention on this thing is not ridiculous. It loses its edge relatively fast. And I can sharpen this really fast. Here's my MagnaCut Mordax. This was my Bigfoot knife. You know that. I was hunting this down for almost 2 years. And so I got this thing. Once I got it, I'm not going to let it go. But this is at 63, 64 MagnaCut. Excuse me. This is after Larrin Thomas got involved with their whole heat treat. So their MagnaCut, you don't see a lot of MagnaCuts because it's harder for them to treat, right? But this thing takes much longer for me to strop and sharpen, a lot longer. But the edge just really stays around really well. And so to me, that's a big difference, right? The McNeese, yeah, my Mac 2.5, now that's 63, 64. I have the specs on his hardness. That was 63, 64. It took forever to strop when I first got it in. And I think the edge wasn't sharpened perfectly. And so I had some issue with it because I beat the heck out of that knife. That's my Grail custom hard use knife. I kid you not. I've chopped woods, sunflower trees. I mean, sunflowers that are like 8, 9, 10 feet tall and they have stalks like this wide. And I've chopped it down with my that one. So I've used this one quite a bit and I love this knife, right? So I had to send it in because I don't know what I did. The detent kind of stuck out and it got a little bit of blade play. He fixed it. But when I got it back, he also resharpened the edge because it had like a weird funky tip edge up there and it came back perfect. Came back with a much better edge, much better edge retention. And when I stropped it, it was much easier to strop because the edge was very consistent. So I kind of get the feeling Jonathan might have sharpened this himself or had someone who knew how to sharpen it. But this one is really nice. Now 2025, I have a golden project that I would like to do. I would like to get one of his titanium inlays. I would like to get a Tanto hollow grind, and I'd like to polish the edge, polish the blade if it has atomic wash on there. I'd like to polish the scale. I'd like to take the inlay out, and I'd like to put white twill carbon fiber inside of it. And I think that would be like a ridiculously amazing knife. .154 CM is a great knife. It's a great steel. I like it. I personally like CPM 154, right? But CPM 154 is great, but 154 CM is great. Some people argue that they're identical. This is a concept knife that I just got in today. This is the Main Street. This is 154 CM. The Militas budget versions that they come out with are in 154 CM. And that's a great steel. That's definitely a step up as far as I'm concerned from 14C 28N or anything like that. Dang, Ross, can you share a link or can you look up Bradford Knives MagnaTough? Oh, it's Bradford Knives. That's all you have to tell me. So, okay, let me just, I'll look it up. I'm happy to look it up, by the way, but I could certainly share it. So I asked the Bradford guys at Blade Show what they heat their MagnaCut to,
and he was telling me 59.60, and I was like, I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Did I hear that correctly? Like under 60? And I get some people, there's some mindset from some people that's like really tough when you heat it to that. Yeah, but it's like edge is ridiculous. So, anyways, all right. So let me look that up. Bradford Knives Mag Tough. Like that. So is this the steel that they were going to do that's called a MagnaWare? You think that was what he was testing? So the reason why I mentioned this is, let me go here. Spyderco, forums, Laren, Thomas, leaked Magna Bear. I'm trying to find it here. Oh, that is like huge. Where is it? It was I had it. I used to have it linked. It was the MagnaWare he talked about. Well, Dale Lane, I'll give you a hint. It's Bradford Knives, and it's Magna Cut or anything to do with that. I think the only thing I'd consider buying from them might be if they had 3V or LMAX. That's about it. I did not care for their way they heated their Magna Cut. I was like, no, I'll as much as I like the blade shape and the design, no. Dale Lane, 58.59 on the Magna Tough. Wow. Spyderco forum. Let's see if I can. Let me look it up this way. There's a chart, and it was one of the forums. It's one of the Spyderco forums. How about this? Magna. Leak or something like that. I don't know.
Well, that's the thing, dang Ross. I think there's like probably good, and I don't mean to dog them or anything like that, but after hearing how they heat treat MagnaCut, I can't imagine they're heat treating MagnaWare, and I'm wondering if it's really the MagnaWare that he talked about. So there was a link. Man, I wish I knew where I had the link. Man, I posted it before. Compare. Maybe it's compare. Man, it was maybe they took it down. Maybe somebody took it down. Yeah. So MagnaCut, there are people who literally, like, for instance, I would never get MagnaCut from Rick Hinderer knives. If you're going to get a knife from Rick Hinderer, S45VN or S35VN, but S45VN, solid. I wouldn't even do 20CV personally, but I would absolutely never do MagnaCut from Rick Hinderer knives. Never. Just like I would never do MagnaCut from, to be honest with you, Bradford knives. I just wouldn't. Knowing what they heat treated it, what they told me, what Bradford himself and his wife told me, what they heat treated at Blade Show, I was like, I tried to process that gracefully and be nice about it, but I immediately was like, yeah, I'm done. I went from like, oh, I might buy one of these knives to, nope, I'm done. So be devious. That's interesting. I would have to tell you that Spyderco MagnaCut. I know that Transparent Knives, he did some heat testing on there, and there were some early runs of the MagnaCut that were not very great. So what I've heard, and sadly I own it, is I have a PM2 MagnaCut with the DLC coating. And I've heard that probably wasn't the best heat treat on that one. I haven't done a lot of extensive testing cutting on that one, but the heat treat that I have on my MagnaCut that's polished, that's on my full custom RG Custom Metalworks. That's this one right here. This is my Para 3 with the RG Full Custom Metalworks scales. This MagnaCut that's polished, his heat treat, at least from what I saw him, and I'm not saying everyone is exactly the same, but what he was telling me, or at least what I've read, was that this is about 62.3 to about 64. That's what Spyderco's been heat treating these two. So it's closer to the range you want it at. And I can tell you my edge retention on this one's been fantastic. I will say my PM2 has not been as great. And I wonder if that's because of the DLC coating on there. Well, I don't know. Well, so everyone knows with crucible steel, right? That Niagara Steels is the one that does all the knife stuff. And they comprise, I believe, 1% to 2% of all crucible steel purchase or sales. And the other 97, 98% comes from, like, you know, the aerospace and other parts of the companies, world, right? Yeah, so Knife Nut 69, I would have to agree. There's a lot of people who are like, wow, 69, 60, 61 is how you treat it. That's why Kunwu's like blowing people out of the water by heat treating their stuff up to the high, whatever. That's why Sonora, machine wise, when they did the Sonora, their MagnaCut was 60, 64, 65. It was phenomenal. The problem with some of their heat that they did have at the end was some of the MagnaCut they had warped. So if you remember the knife I had that I returned to them, it actually had warped in the blade. It's very slight. I'm so OCD, I totally noticed it. And they ended up scrapping all their MagnaCut that they had, the rest of it. That's why they went to 20 CV. I don't know if it couldn't heat well all the way up to that heat treat that they want it to or what, but their 20 CV is phenomenal. It's at 62, and that's really the high threshold of 20 CV, and the edge retention is ridiculous. So there is that. Well, you know, Craig, I'm never speak ill of anybody, right? That's my personal opinion. But I've heard Craig Medford has some strong opinions about certain things that a lot of people would not agree with. And people who hate MagnaCut, there are people who hate MagnaCut because they feel like it's overused and overrated. And to some degree, I think some of it is. If you get MagnaCut and you say, hey, it's MagnaCut, and you heat treat it 60, 61, you're using MagnaCut for the name. You're not using it for what it can be. Now, if you do MagnaCut and you get 63, 64, 65, then you're seriously using MagnaCut to stretch the ability of what it can do. That's why, you know, when I know Oz Machine Company does 60, 63, 64, McNeese does 63, 64, you know, who else? Anybody else? ProTech even does 63, 64 after they went and fixed it, right? Now, I've heard Brown Knives, his MagnaCut might be 62, 61, 62. It's such a nice knife that I'm not going to be out there doing stuff that I think I would stretch the limit of its toughness. I mean, I would stretch the limit of what I would do with it. So to me, it's like, all right, you get away with it because it's such a premium knife. And yeah, you're right. I'm not going to go out cutting wood blocks with it and stuff. But see, so that's why if you're going to do a fixed blade, I really believe a fixed blade minimum, absolute minimum 61, but 62 is what I prefer. I think if you want it to be tough, you probably should not go above 64, maybe 63. So I know my MagnaCut blade here from Quiet Carry, this is 62 to 64. That's their range. Most likely 62, which I'm okay with that in a fixed blade. That to me is a good, I don't know. If I'm going to hard use the fixed blade, 62, like this is going to be a hard use fixed blade. I'm okay with that. Now, if I have a very thin fixed blade, right? It's a super thin fixed blade, 63, 64, I would prefer. Yeah, so I've heard that 60 to 61. And I mean, Brown Knives is just such a cool knife. And I got to admit, you know, to me, I'm going to say something probably stupid, and I'm no expertise on this, right? But I feel like a MagnaCut 60, 61 Brown Knives would be equivalent to his CPM 154. And so to me, it's like 6 of one, half dozen of the other. I'm not going to get something that's going to blow away CPM 154 with MagnaCut at 60, 61. Fine. I mean, I feel like they're kind of both equivalent in some way. Not really, but sort of, but not really. And you can absolutely disagree with me on that one. I have no scientific basis for that, but that to me, it's like what I'm getting out of it from what you could get out of it. I feel like CPM 154, MagnaCut 60, 61. Yeah, I could take either. So he's not a knife maker, but his dad was. You do know that, right? Knife Net 69. You know, Laren Thomas his dad still is considered one of the best Damascus steel makers out there. and he is a custom knife maker, and he's been that for years. And so he's had a lot of experience with it. And he will also be the first one to tell you that what's the most important thing about a knife, a steel, is, you know, the angle, the edge. So once you get the right angle and you're at the same angle, then the heat treat can make a difference, right? Oh, I agree. So this, it's not Chinese MagnaCut. It's a knife made in China. Well, this is actually made in Taiwan. This knife is made in Taiwan with US CPM MagnaCut, and they do the heat treat, I think, right on this knife. This is great. I like their heat treat on this knife. So it's not Chinese MagnaCut. It's just heat treated in Taiwan to the 62, 63. Now, Riot is doing a really good job. Riot and Bestech have been hitting the 63, 64 marks. They're getting their numbers up there. The owner of MagnaCut. What is MagnaCut? So so these people are getting MagnaCut from third-party buyers, right? So they're still getting the MagnaCut steel. They may not be buying it directly from Crucible, but they are getting it through different sources, just like they're getting their S90V. There are intermediate wholesalers who sell that to them. The thing about S90V that I find in a lot of Chinese manufacturers, depending on who does it, there's a lot of S90V edges that are burnt, right? So like Tuya knives, I typically, when I got a Tuya knife in, every one of their knives, you always saw a discoloration on the edge because they burnt the edge. They sharpened it too fast. And so not until you do the first or second sharpening do you really get it there. Yep. 62 is excellent on the 20 CV. 100% agree. That's what Sonora does. I mean, that's what's on the Sonora. That's what Machine Wise and several other people do. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Prince Custom does that too. I don't think he publishes his HRCs, but I believe that's where he shoots for. Yeah, I agree. Be devious. I mean, they'll definitely get a pass. I mean, I would love for his heat treat to be a little bit better. So like my Herman, this is M398. The heat treat on this one, what did the document say? It's like 63 or something like that. So this one is this is up there as far as edge retention. It's crazy sharp, super fantastic. Oh yeah, I love this one. When I do this, I can scrape off my fingerprints. You can literally see my fingerprints being scraped off. Hey, let me get that. How's it going? Welcome. And to be fair, my brown knives, when I had to redo the entire edge on this one, but to be fair, I love stropping these just because they're cool. The action is just phenomenal. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's well informed. So to heat treat, to do the different types of heat treats, it costs more. It takes more energy. I mean, when you got a heat treat like what you do with MagnaCut, that does add cost to the knife. Significant cost, right? Hey, Rock and Rob. Hey man, let me get that. Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks. Austin 8 thoughts 5860 to HRC. I'm not a fan of OS 10. I mean, it's like D2. Now, I have heard D2, like CPM D2, and if you can heat treat it to a reasonably high, I mean, it could be pretty amazing. I have heard that. You know, it's not like the, you know, super cheap ingot D2, but even ingot D2, which is not powder, that in itself can be, if you have a high enough heat treat, it can actually be, it can perform pretty well. You know, I mean, whether anybody agrees with that or not, but that's, I've heard that. That's like when I hear people using like the custom knife makers, like my, my little slip joint here, that Javi Garcia custom. This is CPM 154. And this is just phenomenal. And edge retention is phenomenal. But this is CPM 154, right? You know, Enrique Pena, Javi Garcia, a lot of custom knife makers will use that. Yeah, CPM D2. And if you get the heat treat right, I mean, it's pretty competitive. I mean, this is where whether I agree with it or not, but I've heard these people discuss this. And they sound somewhat reputable, right? But that well heat treated CPM D2, well heated CPM 154, LMAX, RWL 34, all of those steels get to be competitive with one another if they heat treated right. Whether you agree or not, that's, I find it interesting that people would make that argument, and that it's not just one or two people who I've heard that argument made from. So like, I don't know what Shirogorov does M390 yet, but you know, their angle edge is like 25, almost 30 degrees on that super small little edge that they have over there. So Westby, I do know people who test it and send it away. It is MagnaCut. And when you say illegally, I don't know if it's illegally. It's just not, they're not getting it directly from Crucible. Now, Crucible could decide not to sell it to wholesalers if they wanted to, and then these wholesalers wouldn't have it available anywhere else. And that's probably certainly a decision they would make, but knowing how Crucible wants to not go bankrupt, I'm pretty sure that they're willing to sell steel pretty well. Yeah, and now I will agree with you. There are a lot of companies I would second guess that on. But when you go to Riot and you go to Best Tech, and these companies produce very visible knives, there's a lot of people who will actually take those knives and send them in. Like, what's his name? The older gentleman. He has that website now to sell knives, and he let's do it up. No, what's the guy? He actually will do the tests on the steel to make sure, you know, the mass spectroscopy to make sure, is this really the steel that they're claiming it to be? And I thought Laren Thomas was doing the same too. Love them knives. Thank you. Let me get that. Yeah, he is absolutely. He's a neat guy. I mean, pretty soon you might find some of those Crucible employees being free trip overseas to China to show them how to make some of those steels that they're not supposed to be making. Because, you know, the price is right and somebody gets an opportunity to feed their family. Hate to say it, you know, it's not like it's a DOD type of steel or technology at this point, from what I understand. there are certain things like that that are the case, and those things are highly controlled. Yeah, I agree. Kaiser seems to do a pretty good job on 154. It's a really, I like, you know, their 3V, their 154, and their M390 seem to be pretty solid, my experience from Kaiser. Just like I would say 14C28N from Civivi is pretty solid. Their Nitro V is pretty solid. I would favor their 14C28 over their Nitro V, personally. What's another one? I'm not a fan of Kershaw's D2. If I knew more about how they heat treated that, I might have a different opinion. You know? Oh, Cicero, you bought a Sparrow, a custom Sparrow, or did you buy one of the overseas production ones? So Larry Thomas, his response to CBRX, he worked directly with them after he discussed that with him, and they worked together to develop some of the new steels. So they're working together. I mean, I don't know what response you were looking for. I don't really see there's any controversy there. I think that's been pretty settled. So. Yeah, the Bel Air is pretty phenomenal. I agree. Now, when they do the Kershaw M390 and they do some limited runs, those are in the Iridium and stuff like that. I think that's kind of cool. But they're so overpriced. It's such an overpriced Kershaw, which blows me away. Feeding my inner child with Nutter Buddy cookies and chocolate milk. Oh, there you go. You know what one of my inner child feelings are is I really like chocolate. It's gonna sound crazy. Chocolate or powdered donuts, the little packs you get at the store with a chocolate milk. So, Cicero, is it true AutoZone is closing their stores in 2025 and going out of business? I thought I heard that they were in chapter 11 or chapter 9 or something. At least that's what I hear, and it makes me wonder if the news is accurate. Ice cream sandwiches are amazing. Okay, that's good to hear. Makes me wonder. There's some video that came out. It's supposed to be like accurate news. I was talking about. See, that just makes you got to know where your sources are coming from, because that again seems like I got incorrect information. And the trick to pass false information is you lace the truth, like 80% truth, and you throw that 20% false in there. And then you can kind of dilute the false and people accept it like it's true. Ooh, a Reese's cup, and a mallow cup, and a fluffer nutty good. Man, you guys are getting creative. You guys are getting creative. Dang. Yeah, that's just what I had read, and I thought, I don't know, maybe, it's not something I heard in the news anywhere else. So it's like, when I hear this, like, inside information, I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Unless there's a little more documentation and references, I take everything with a grain of salt. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. That's good to know. Thank you. I thought I'd ask somebody who works there and hear what you say. Yeah, so that's interesting. You're talking about the steel there. And it's like, you got a lot of companies who are using MagnaCut. So you say they're not allowed to sell to China, right? But that's China per se. So Taiwan is not China. So can they sell? They obviously can sell to Taiwan and South Africa. Roman M? Yes. I already bought my ticket to Blade Show, Texas. I'll be there. Anybody else going to Blade Show, Texas? So what's a Sammy? There's only one Sammy left. What's a Sammy? Is that a store or something? Yeah, so I mean, I've given several iridiums away with D2 steel and M390 and some other ones, but I will say that sandwiches. I got you. Okay, that's the affectionate name for a delicious sandwich you want right now. I got you. So I can see it being a Sammy or sandwich. I'm hungry. I didn't get to eat dinner. My wife made it right before the live stream started, so probably waiting for me when I get out there. I hope. Unless my kids ate it. That's why I'm eating this little cookie here. It's supposed to be like a little snack earlier for lunch, but I had to eat something. Oh, ice cream sandwich. Oh, yeah. I love ice cream sandwiches. Those are my favorite. That's interesting. Yeah. I wonder. Call it a Sami. Okay. That's in South Africa. So Gareth HB, do you have any like Trevor Berger stuff? Because I have two of Trevor Berger knives, and I have also the Arno Bernard knife. Hi, Mamba. I got a chance to check out the wrinkles recently. I love those knives. Yeah, but oh man, sorry. Hold on a second. I just dropped my mouse. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. All right, let me see if my mouse is still working. Uh-oh. Okay, there it goes. Whew, I thought my mouse broke. Wow, you guys are talking about some delicious stuff here. Yeah, but going back to that CBRX took a giant poop all over the Magneta. Again, it was done by Bradford Knives, right? And I don't know what their heat treat is. And was Laren Thomas involved in that heat treat? Because ProTech was not doing a great job on MagnaCut until Laren got involved. I have not reviewed it yet. No. I still enjoy carrying it. But I'd need to. I just had a lot in the pipe to get to a lot of reviews. So I will tell you, knives that stay in my collection that I really enjoy, they take a little longer to review because I carry them quite a bit. And you know, I'll also probably talk about them quite a bit on live streams and stuff. So you can always usually get good information from that. But yeah, I like this knife a lot. I really do. Now, one thing that made this knife really worth it for me, this one here, is I absolutely tuned. Oh, I got a little something in there. I tuned a detent on this. It was a very stiff lock bar there. And that lock bar made this uncomfortable. And some people complain like they had to push really hard. Once you did that, it made it very easy to clear the detent. Now, still locks up, absolutely solid, no issues whatsoever. And I got like a hair in there. And I also have it tuned. It's a little slick right now. Maybe I don't think I put Loctite on this one yet. Now it's still tight in there. Probably could tighten it just a bit more and put some Loctite. I never, when I first put skiffs in there, I never put Loctite on this. It had some Loctite on there, but it probably needs some Loctite because it was very controlled drop shut when I got it. It's probably pivots moved just a little bit, but not a whole lot. But man, yeah, you tune that just a little bit, especially if you got big old meaty fingers. It just makes it more comfortable, but so easy to clear. Any of the complaints that people have, they go away. And the jimping on that flipper is just perfect. It's all the way around. So you do a push button or light switch. And that flipper works really well. So I like it. I like it a lot. It's a really cool knife. Just like the Militaw. I think they're the two best production knives that Kaiser does. Yeah, I wish you, Sarah, if you had known, I sold my Vanek Super Clean Divo Stout version 2 for pretty cheap. It was when I was moving knives so I can get some of my customs. What are two large Domino's Cash Aid in the freezer? What is that? What's a Cash Aid? Well, I will tell you, it's definitely a buyer's market right now for selling your knives. That's why if you're going to sell anything, offer a few of your knives that you want to sell, and know what you're willing to go to, and don't budge. And the ones you're willing to budge on, then be ready for some low offers. There are some knives that just won't ever sell low. Like when I was selling my haptic, I had people telling me, well, that haptic was selling on Reddit for like $500. I'm like, okay. And then when I go look at it, you look at a Morpheus that was maybe an early run, like sub 1000 series, M390 without the captive pivot, and they were selling for maybe $700 or whatever. And then you have the latest versions of these, and they were selling for $900. I mean, again, a lot of it has to do with people knowing what they want, right? Now, sometimes people will tell you it's that because they really want a great deal. And I don't have to sell these. Now, if you're in a position where you have to sell a knife because you've got to sell a knife because you need the money, then, you're kind of in a tough spot. Can you wait long enough to get the right price or not? And if you can't, then you kind of have to take what you can take, right? But like, if I was ever in a situation where I had to, like, I was going to sell this haptic, it probably because I was going to get something way better or different. But I would never sell this at like dirt cheap price, right? I just wouldn't. Now, 2-3 years down the road, it may be a dirt cheap price, even if it still looks immaculate, because there could be so many revisions to it and so many new things added, and that's fine. Yeah, so a Spyderco lightweight S35VN persistence. So, I mean, what are you selling that for? I'm going to guess people are probably wanting to pay. I mean, I don't want to insult you, but persistence, S35VN, blade steel. I mean, it just doesn't seem like it would be a super high demand knife. Yeah. 65 that seems reasonable, and leaving it there as long as someone's going to pick it up when they're ready for it. That's absolutely fair. I think that's absolutely fair. I wasn't sure if you're listening. Yeah, that's a good price. 65 is a good price. I agree. I wasn't sure if you're trying to get 150 or something like that, because you see that, like the guy who bought the XLs in the last drop, the Rosy XLs in the last drop, and he had them listed for like $1,900. And I was like, what? I mean, they were selling for $1,100. Okay, great. Okay, cover your shipping, your taxes, fine. Your fees, fine. But $1,900? No. Hmm. So I wonder if some of the steel that they're getting for these knives, that's crucible. I wonder if they're not getting slabs of steel. I wonder if they're getting pre-cut blades, already heat treated, so that all they have to do is, finish them and then do a one last heat treat or something. I don't know. No, he didn't. That XL that he was selling for $19.99, I had asked him, I said, that seems a little steep. He said, $1,500, my lowest price. The last I saw it was down to $1,450. But I don't know if it's still sold. Let me go look. That's interesting. Maybe we should just go take a look. So I was trying to look up this MagnaCut one here. Where are you? I mean, 615 for a blade winter coat B3. Really? I mean, really? I mean, come on. That's ridiculous. Here, let me put myself up to the top right. Again, EV 4.0, ELC S90V, 650. Is it brand new in the box? It's excellent. No. 650 for excellent? No. 650 at an Alpha Beast? I'd say no. That's more reasonable right there. Evo T, DLC S90V, like new in the box, 650. That seems more digestible. A Heretic Pariah. Okay, if you love Heretic, close your ears. Close your ears. Real quick, just close your ears. Heretic. Sorry. Every Heretic I've ever checked out has not been good. I have yet to find an OTF, a slip joint, or a folder that works for me. I highly disappointed. They look great, and that's it. Just my 2 cents. You don't have to agree with me. You have maybe a different experience, but my experience has been not that good. A Cortex version 2. It's not even a mini. It's not a Cortex XL. What is this new? What is this? What? I've not seen this before. That's interesting. When was this made? Okay, sorry. Squirrel. Excellent. I mean, was it 850? I mean, that's not unreasonable, I hate to say. 80 Temco. Okay. The Rask 850, is that the one you guys were talking about earlier? Is that the Silver Surfer, or is it anodized? No, it's anodized. Yeah. I would want a textured one. $500. Are you freaking kidding me? Seriously? Really? Okay, whatever. Sorry. No, hopefully that's not anybody's there. I know, total squirrel level on up. I was going to get the Heretic Gin. Why didn't you like it? The slip joint is rattly. Totally not solid. If you like a slip joint that moves around and it's not solid, the blade, when it's in the half stop position, just moves back and forth. It's not solidly locked in there. Go for it. It feels like a cheap. I'm sorry. This was my experience with my gin. And I got the really beautiful carbon fiber, nice one. It just felt like somebody forgot to screw it together or forgot some parts in it because it was all loose and rattly. Sorry. So anyways, that's just my experience. I'm not a fan of the gin. Here's my thing. If you're going to ask me, would I recommend the gin? No. Until I get one that's different, my answer to you is no. It's a beautiful looking knife. It looks gorgeous. If it worked as well as it looked, yes, but it does not. My experience was highly disappointing. And then once I did that, I spoke to others. People had very similar experiences. So take that with a grain of salt. If you only care how it looks and it's a safe queen, probably doesn't matter. If you like a slip joint that's solid, that has at least that's a 6 or 7, even maybe just a 5 on the walk and talk, the gin is not that. It looks good. It looks really good level on up. I 100% agree with you. The gin is a beautiful knife. Just like the Heretic Pariah is a beautiful knife. They just don't deliver. The Wraith, when I bought the Gen 4, was probably the worst USA integral knife experience I had ever had. I would tell you that the most bulky, difficult use, uncomfortable Medford knife is 5 to 10 times better than that Heretic Wraith. Now, the version 3 and the carbon fiber scales I hear is completely different. That was a good knife, but their steel version, I don't know if somebody took over the job and didn't know what they, didn't get all the training or something. I don't know. Mick Ranger, which knife are y'all talking about? Are you doing the, are you talking about the Grismo, or are you talking about the brown knives? Yeah, we're still live. We're chit-chatting. We're looking. Now this is insane. This is ridiculous. I'm sorry. There's no Timascus. There's nothing in there. This is ridiculous. Brand new in the box. I don't care. Who in their right? $1,249? No. If someone's looking at this, I tell you, no. Back out, step away. You will find a better deal somewhere. Heck, you could buy the one that's like mine. This was on sale. Matter of fact, real quick, this was on sale there for like $800. You could take this, send it to a modder, get it, blast it. You could see some of that texturing in there. You could even have someone laser etch that exact texturing in there for less than $12.49. Buying it like that. That knife, I think when it was sold new, wasn't that knife like it was $875 brand new like that with the texture? I think it was $875. That's what they were selling it for. Unless his prices has gone up recently, I think it was $875. So, all right, let's mark it up to, like you said, $1,000. Sure, cover the fees, cover the ship. Fine, $1,000, probably reasonable. Still making a profit. But if you're selling a used one, brand new in the box, okay, brand new in the box, never been opened. All right, fair. Maybe $1,000. I still say $950 is probably if you're trying to break even, but that's just me. But $1,000, sure, but not $12.49. Rex Knives Custom PM3. What did they do to this for $1,200? What did they do? Yeah, no, that's not enough for me to justify that. Nope. This one's been on here for quite a while. The Sheargorf F95 Custom. It's pretty, but I will never buy a 9-inch Sheargorf. That's just, there's no, it's just, it doesn't work for me. Love them. I haven't gone there regularly. No. That's a pretty good, oh, it's good. Yeah, maybe not. You should probably go take a look. Yeah, we can take a look. But real quick, I just want to see if that XL is still on here. That's a pretty good price. Wow. That's not even a mini, is it? Like new in the box. 20 CV. I mean, somebody bought this and it was a safe queen for them. I mean, that's not a bad price. It's 20 CV, 775. I mean, look at that scale. Look at that's not bad. They do. I know they have a search bar. Knife Nut 69. I know they do, but there's so much good stuff to look at. I'm sorry. It's like going through, I don't know. It's like going into a bakery and seeing all the pastries, right? You gotta look at them all, or going into a car shop and seeing all the different colors and versions of the car. I mean, you know what you're probably going to buy, but it doesn't hurt to walk by them, right? You know what I mean? I mean, it's kind of like, that's nice. Oh, that's probably not bad. That's okay. I don't know if these are Gen 2s. Come on. Is it still here? Maybe it's sold. Did he drop the, oh, there's that mini goblin, the Gen 2 you were talking about earlier. That's not a knife for me. That's just weird. It's not, yeah, this just doesn't call me out. What the heck is that? What? Okay, that's, I don't know what to say. Don't know what to say. Oh, that's pretty. What? Hold on. Sorry, guys. Oh. Oh, and they put this foggy kind of filter on there. It's either the lens is not clean, but still, it kind of gives that, like, you know, like I'm looking at it through a dream. Okay. All right. That's a Borka. I know I'm not normally like this with a Borka, but yeah. I almost said the word. Sorry. Almost said the word. I was like, dang. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. That could, I mean, it's good shape, but that's a good price for good shape. That's not bad. Now, why is this one? No, that does nothing for me. A Borka, he's a designer. He's worked with Marfion a lot. He's also done some other stuff. His stuff is really primo. It's kind of like who's the guy that Metal Complex recently bought a full custom knife from? Dalaber. What's his name? Dalaber Borga or something. What's his name? Anybody? You guys know Dalaber. His stuff is amazing. Wow. I guess it's sold. That's surprising. I wonder if he discounted it enough, or he just decided that maybe somebody gave him an offer and he just, oh no, there it is. There it is. That's the one I would be interested. When I first spoke to him, this thing was listed at $1,700 or $1,900, I think. It went down to $1,440. I spoke to him. This is the same guy I spoke to. He said his absolute lowest price was $1,500. Unkovsky Customs. No, I have not. You guys have like, you guys let me look at Utzler, and I did very much enjoy Utzler a lot. I have an Odonov, but I've never had a what is it? Unkovsky. Okay, but this is sort of the version of the XL that I would entertain, right? This needs to. I think he could sell it $1,250. I think that would be. It would go. All right, sorry. It's interesting. This knife has dropped so much over time. He had two listed here. Well, I guess the other XL probably sold or something. All right, it's not there. I guess it's sold. All right. So what's the other one you wanted me to look at? It's the Ukoski. Let me see if I can copy that. Ukoski. All right. All right. A functional front flipper. Yeah, that's. Does he do plain Jane? I don't do all that weird stuff. I mean, that's fine for people who like that. That's not for me. I don't. That to me is it. I hate to say it. I mean, yeah, I lasered my Rincon. I only lasered my Rincon because it was slipping out of my hand, and I was going to do just a plain milling on here, but I figured why not? Let's put my name on there just for fun, because who knows if this channel just doesn't survive, then we'll just have a nice memory. But this stuff, does he do plain versions like normal knives? You know what I mean? Like does he sell other knives that aren't weird? Oh, his Insta? Okay. All right, so let's look at his Instagram. Does he have a link for his Instagram on here? I feel like I'm kind of stuck. Okay, there we go. All right, so where's his plain ones? I don't see any plain ones. These are all crazy fancy. This is sort of plain. Nah, it's got a lot of weird colors. I don't dig that. All right, let's see. Does he do plain ones? You said he had plain ones on here. All right, so how far back do we have to go before we run into a plain one that doesn't have weird stuff? All right, they're all weird. All right. No, 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 no. I don't see anything. Is it like early in his career he did plain stuff, I guess you're saying? Because I don't see anything plain. This is all not my cup of tea and too extravagant. Yeah, I'm not digging his stuff. I don't care for it. It's just too far out there. This is not my cup of tea. I don't like all that weird stuff on there and things. Yeah. It just doesn't flow for me, and it just feels really too long. And I bet his knives look like they're like 9 inches long. So I hope you guys don't think badly, but I don't care for this stuff. This is not my cup of tea, for sure. So, yeah. Hmm. And I don't have any specs. Are there any specs on any of this stuff? Sharp Guy ATX. No, we haven't done the giveaway yet. We're close. We'll be doing the giveaway in a little bit. No, I'm just kidding. We've already done the giveaway a long time ago. Hey, Knife Nut 69. You know, if you like them, that's a knife for you. I get it. I 100% get it. That is for you. So, like, people love this kind of stuff on here, this laser etching. I mean, and that stuff is expensive because I've seen the guy at the blade show who'll work on a knife and it takes him months to finish, right? You know, like you see those ProTech fancy versions that they have at Blade Show that are, you know, knives are like $7, $8, $10, $14,000, and I get it because it's a lot of labor on those things. It's amazing, but it doesn't. I don't find that personally appealing, me, but that's okay, right? I like if I want to show you. Okay, so here's one knife. The configurator page. I never found it. There was no such configurator page. I came to this thing and this is it. I don't see a configurator page. Workshop tour. That's it. No configurator. So I don't know what you're talking about. Page 2 on the top right. I don't see anything on the top right. There's parameters. What is parameters? So page 2 in the top right. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry. Yeah, I don't see it. So sorry. I don't know where to go. Oh. So I don't know what you mean by different search heading. You have to tell me what I need to search. But I looked at Unkoski knives, and that's all I see. So, but I'm not. I mean, It's interesting. It's definitely not a knife I'd buy. I'll just say that. So that's okay. I mean, I've checked out a lot of knives that I may never buy, but I love to see the stuff that's made, and because it eventually will impact and create other designs. It'll be muses and inspiration for other knife designs. But I always like to show this one off. Yeah, so he's selling these right now. I think this is pretty cool. Don't need one. Don't need one. Say no. Say no. There is one version that he did that if he ever sold at a blade show, I probably go sell a kidney. Oh my gosh, it's on the first page right now. That's it. That's the one Morpheus I would get. The Black Timascus. That's something I would get. So you said second one down. I see Arizona Custom Knives, but that's it. So is that what you're looking for? Arizona Custom Knives? Second one down. This. He has a configurator. The heck is that? No. Oh, I don't like Bowies. No. Nope. That's a Warncliffe? Oh, okay. I don't know if that's a drop point. That's interesting. Okay. I don't know. All right, guys. I think I will check this out, but I think it's late and we probably need to wrap it up. And I really appreciate everyone for being here tonight. Hey, Happy New Year to everyone. Dragoon, Knife Nut 69, Blade to the Bone. I love the name, by the way. Mick Ranger, appreciate you guys tonight. Server 7, thank you. Knife Nut 69. You guys have a Happy New Year. Thanks for being on the live stream. I hope you will see you guys in the new year in 2025. If not on other streams. And yeah, hopefully January is the month that we hit the big 7K. We can do the big giveaway. I'm excited about that. I think you guys will be excited too. So, but I appreciate you guys all being here. Have a good night. Happy New Year. And again, you guys are amazing. Appreciate the live stream. Appreciate everyone here. I didn't miss anything before we go, did I? I want to make sure no one posted something that I missed. No, I got everybody. All right, cool. Well, Happy New Year. Have a great night. Appreciate every one of you guys. Bye.